can't believe, I just simply can't believe how long it's been. But now we're here again. I wanted to have music already going, but I'm talking like this because I'm being silly, but also I'm being silly. But also, bitch, why the fuck somebody called me for a job interview today and I thought it was a bill collector. And Loki, when the bill collectors be calling, I just tend to kind of just play with them a little bit because it's like, leave people alone. Everybody, bro. So, for the most part, I be doing like little different accents. What up, Kenneth? How you doing today? But yeah, I be doing little different, silly little accents whenever the bill collectors be calling me. And so I thought it was this one bill collector that's been calling me a lot. So I had a little accent, right? I had a little English accent when we got on the phone. I was like, hello. No, I did leave y'all hanging. See, here's the thing. I said I was coming live, and then it's the way I fell asleep. It's the way I'm an elder. It's the way I'm an elder. I'm doing my best. I'm definitely doing my best. I just made some dinner, so I wanted to come hang out with y'all and have dinner. If y'all wanted to kick it with me and have dinner, that'd be cute too. How am I doing today? I'm doing. I'm doing. I feel like there's a lot to report on today. So I'm really glad that y'all are here because there's a lot of silly shit going on. But as I was saying, when I first got here, I was being silly. I was doing like a little British accent. And so I was saying how I thought a bill collector was calling me, bitch. So I was like, hello. And they were like, oh, is this Tatiana? We're calling about this job interview, this serious conversation that needs to be happening. And I'm like, so of course I came back as my real self, bitch, because again, like, again, we're already, who knows what could happen next. So I started using my real voice. And then I could tell I had fucked the white lady up. I could tell she was like, bitch. But she just kept going. She was very professional. Low-key, when I see her tomorrow, I'm going to bring it up. Because I feel like me and her had a little moment on the phone where we was laughing. Because low-key, I don't know if y'all are seeing, there's a debate about what people should be wearing to job interviews. And it's at a hospital. I'm not trying to work at the hospital. I'm not working at the hospital. It's a company within a company within a company, if that makes sense. But it's in the hospital. And so basically the whole situation is like they're basically telling me all this stuff. And I was like, what do you suggest I wear? Because again, there was this girl who wore like some shorty shorts to a job interview. I saw the girl. I thought the outfit was cute for going to visit your grandmother in Florida. Very specific place. It must be very hot. I wasn't gonna wear shorts. Hey, what up? Hey, babies. Hey, what up, everybody? What up, Alterel? Precious Gem. It's been so long. Hey, boo. King. Hey. Kasi. Hey, baby. So, so I'm being silly, and I asked her what I should wear to the job interview because, bitch, I don't want to say I've not worked in this field because I have, but the situation is kind of different, and I feel like I probably will never tell y'all like the whole tea, especially if I get this fucking job, because again, it's been some strange comments left, and I don't get it. It's like, babes, it's a very tiny little. The channel is little at this point, so it's kind of like you clearly have been here for a while. Maybe you don't fuck with me, whatever the case may be, but just like let me live, my God, like let me live, like my God. So, anyways, I'll probably never expose my job. But with that being said, I'm still trying to figure out like how I should dress because I just want to be clear with her. She was like business cash. I was like, okay. She said don't come through with a fucking a tube top, girl. She said it plain as day. She was like, don't come through with the tube top. And I was like, heard you, heard you. Because here's my thing. I'm not saying I'll wear a tube top, but hear me out, hear me out. Like a tube top romper, long pants, sandal, knit blazer. You know what I mean? Again, it's ugly, but again, I feel like for this job role, I feel like when I'm really seeing myself there, I'm trying to give like, I'm not trying to be shady when I say this, but I'm trying to give Miss Cora. I know we don't fuck with Tyler Perry right now, but I'm trying to give Miss Cora. Not now when she's skinny. Not now. Back in the back. You know what I mean? I'm trying to give the avenue. Okay? I'm trying to give woman within. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Somebody knows what I mean. But yeah, I'm trying to give Catherine's, okay? And for all y'all young fat girlies that don't know about Catherine's, Catherine's is like if Torrid was built for your grandma. You know what I mean? Like if Torrid was built for your grandma. That's the vibe. Not the witch from Dune. You're funny as hell. I'm crying. This is my favorite. My favorite hoodie. It is disgusting. It has many holes in it, but it feels like home. Yeah, anybody have like a big thing, just like a big slanket? It's like a shirt and a blanket together. I'm like also feeling extremely like hyper, like physical, or I can't hyper flexible or whatever. I can't think of the name of it, but like I'm feeling kind of wiggly. I want to smoke, but I did just start drinking. I'm gonna be real. I'm drinking a little bit before I have my dinner. I'm having myself a little personality drink, and then I'm also gonna I'm gonna get high. I'm gonna smoke some weed now. So hopefully y'all can come with me. Yes, I am feeling hypermobile as fuck. Like this strain, it said it's good for cancer and bipolar disorder and rest. I was like, that is very specific. It was like, it said it's also good for cancer. I was like, what do you mean? Like, I'm reading more about it, and I'm like, that's a big thing to say. Like, this weed helps with cancer. I'm like, oh, all right, bitch. All right. For people that want to know what it is, it's called Grape Dog. It's on the menu that has not been posted yet, but if you care, hit me up. But yeah, also for people that are experiencing cancer-like symptoms, there is RSO on the menu and tincture on the menu. Just hit me up if you care. This is not an ad. This is a bitch doing their job. Anyways, with that being said, I'm about to get my little drink. I made myself a cute little spread too, bitch. Like I'm honestly trying to romanticize my life. Absolutely, absolutely. Cause I made this little spread a while ago, but the way I'm about to eat this shit like a fucking velociraptor, bitch, I'm about to be crazy. But look at my little dessert plate, bitch. I cried. I cried. Excuse me. But yeah, I'm gonna get my drink and then I'll roll up and we'll hang out. But yeah, no, there's a lot of things going on right now. I have a job interview tomorrow. Another one. I'm gonna just take you with me, bitch, cause these hoes don't want me to win sideways. Um, but yeah, no, I feel like it's really good for pain too, from what I've been experiencing. Cause my back's been hurting bad as fuck, and the way I be moving around, I'm crying at Coldwater Creek. I seen that shit up in the chat. You silly as fuck. I don't even know why I'm in the fridge right now. Damn the banana! Shit, I heard it fall. I know it fell in the freezer, bitch. Another one. That's gonna be a smoothie situation, I guess, but I really did want to eat that bitch while it was alive. Anyways, unrelated to everything, bitches froze their motherfucking banana. It was my last one. I'm hurt. Anyways, but yeah, no, today I got a job interview. The white lady said don't wear a motherfucking tube top, and I heard her loud and motherfucking clear. Um, y'all pray for me. I'm trying to win again. Trying to win again, bitch. Also, sidebar, this is unrelated to literally everything. I've been telling you about this app for queer people and questioning people. It's called Lex, Lex. It's also like a collective bulletin board. It's kind of like Craigslist. It's like Craigslist for young people. Okay, I feel like that's the best way for me to put it, but it is for the gays. However, if you're an ally, come to the space. I'm not saying that everybody gonna fuck with you. I'm just saying, say who you are. You know what I mean? Be yourself. Be who you are for your pride. Don't hide. I don't know what tone that was. I don't know what chord that was, but I'm just gonna let it rock. This ain't American Idol, but still, you know what I mean? Am I going to New York? I'm not really asking, but I'm slightly asking. You're trying to figure out the bipolar aspect though. Maybe it helps with depressive bouts. Maybe. You know what? We're about to get deeper into it. You know? So we'll figure it out. For dinner, I'm doing a little bit of naan, a little bit of tzatziki sauce. some fucking broccoli. I got some hummus in there. Got some cucumber, tomato, onion, and some herbs and shit. It's basically like a cold salad, but I'm gonna use like the naan to eat it up, so it's more filling. But I did. This is a chaser for my McDonald's earlier. Free Palestine, free Palestine. I know I'm trash for going to McDonald's. I know I'm trash, but I'm just saying. I'm trying to be honest with y'all. Like I still do be going there to get a fucking orange lava burst. Like I still, every now and then, bitch. And again, if I could buy the juice boxes, I would. I would. I really would. But I can't be drinking like 12 juice boxes at a time. It feels crazy. It feels crazy. Again, bitch, I'm trying to just, I'm trying to just, again, I probably eat like a pack of bacon a week, so I just want to balance it out. You know what I mean? Because I'm about to make fried rice for dinner, so it's like, you know what I mean? It's like I'm making the fried rice. Very mindful, very demure. Wow. You're half gay, and you go to Chick-fil-A. Cool beans. I ain't been there in a while, but I'm not going to judge you because I remember the offerings. That's all I'm going to say. I remember the offerings. Like, low-key, if Popeyes was still good, and I know that's unrelated, but I just feel like Popeyes really fell off. Like, I just don't have time to have booty worms. It's just like, I have not, what happened? What happened? We haven't talked about it in a long time. I don't think we've ever talked about Popeyes together, but something's going on. Something's going on there. The biscuits, they haven't biscuited for a while. I feel like that chicken sandwich really fucked them up. What up, Ryan? Hey, hope you're doing well. Popeyes is so ass. It is, bitch. The red beans and rice used to be good. I remember it was good. The first surge of chicken sandwiches. I agree. I feel like they couldn't keep up with demand. You can't. I just feel like people knew about Popeyes as a place to get some good ass fucking tenders and some good ass motherfucking chicken on the bone. I remember Popeyes for the chicken on the bone. I remember that. I never got no tenders as a youth. My family bought the box of chicken. You feel me? So people remember their family getting the box of chicken, the sides. You know what I mean? People remember that as a family meal. So when they popped out with a chicken sandwich, I don't think they realized what they had done. I don't think they realized. Like, the only chicken sandwich that was really chicken sandwiching was, like, I'm trying to even think about the timeline of events. I just feel like you can't just say you got a good chicken sandwich. Because people will really test that. And I just feel like they couldn't keep it up. The breakfast at Chick-fil-A? Oh, true. No, I haven't had Chick-fil-A in so long. And, you know. They went down, they definitely changed. The old Popeyes, the red box. I've only known the yellow box. I've never had the red box of Popeyes, I don't think. Damn. I hate when your mind can't go back. Let me roll this fucking weed though, because I'm doing the most. I'm doing the motherfucking most. Damn, where am I? This is gonna be crazy if I have to go outside and go get this shit, because I really feel like I got distracted by some crazy shit that was happening outside. Yeah, I really think we gotta travel outside for my... I know I'm about to look crazy as fuck to go get the rest of my weed stuff is outside, but like, it was a B, and it was, I'm not gonna go into it, but just know that there was ops. There was ops, that's all I'm gonna say. There was ops that you don't need to know more. Anyways, you said a straight up chicken nugget patty. You said KFC was always considered Caucasian in your household? That's fascinating. Praise God, praise God, praise God. Okay. Yes! Oh my God. Okay, like I was trying to say before though, there's this bird that's dead and these bees are eating it, and I didn't know that bees ate bugs or, or ate birds. So that was kind of wild, but this bird is so beautiful. I'm not gonna show it to y'all because it's sad, but it's like a hummingbird. Also, I met my neighbors and they're fucking hot as hell. They said their name was like Emi. It's a Nigerian name. I want to fuck it up. But yeah. Wait. That's crazy. Um. Super chats or direct donations. Honestly, a direct donation, cause like the super chats, even though I appreciate them, I'm not trying to play nobody who wants to send them. I appreciate them too. But I am trying to move out of here by the fucking ninth, so it would be cool to get the funds now, just to start, just knowing what I can do, cause there's a couple irons in the fire, but one iron seemed like it might be a silly situation, and the other one seems more stable, more realistic. But I don't have a lot of time to choose, and that sucks. But at the same time, I'm hella grateful that I have options, period, cause, woo, bitch, it came so motherfucking close, bitch. Oh, bitch, yes. I got some Gallo peach wine, the sweet peach, with some whiskey soaked watermelon. Yes, I would like to be fucked up tonight. That's true. Um, And then I also have some strawberry syrup that I made with some cane sugar and fresh strawberries. It's delicious, bitch. Oh, also there's some ice cubes in it with some lemon. Yes, lemon ice cubes, bitch. Absolutely. Gallo is a bad bitch. What up, Meryl Streep? Absolutely. The circle of life, when you see, yeah, it's tragic. But as I was saying before, I was gonna smoke some weed and enjoy. I'm fucking crying. Yeah, listen, I love making mixed drinks. I have a friend that's trying to encourage me to get into like being a bartender, and I have another friend that's trying to get me to do DJing. And like, I'm not gonna lie, bitch. Like, I'm just meeting so many cool people. Like, I just feel like I'm in alignment on some real shit. Like, I just feel like everybody is coming towards me with just so many cool plans and activities, and I'm just really grateful right now. Like, I haven't always been grateful. I have not always been grateful, bitch. I have not always been fucking grateful, but I'm telling you right now, my God, my enemies have not succeeded. Like, you feel me? My enemies have not succeeded. You feel me? I shout that bitch. I claim that shit. My enemies have not prospered over me, bitch. Hell no. Shout out to Nigeria. But yeah, no, I met my fucking neighbor, and they have a very beautiful Nigerian name. I feel like their name means in divine timing. I was like, okay, shit. And their brother is like this very queer person with their partner, and they're just also queer, and beautiful and cute. They have like a very nice pearl earring. I was gagging. I just feel like the neighborhood getting sexier and getting gayer, and I'm leaving. Crimes, crimes. That's fine though. I know I'm gonna be where the fuck I need to be. Um, bitch, I appreciate you. I appreciate you so much. Like, honestly, the job that I'm about to get, bitch, I feel like low key, not to be dramatic, but my job about to be like low key being like a silly person at a hospital. And I know that sounds ridiculous, but sometimes, bitch, you just need to be a clown. And so, not to say that I'm about to be Patch Adams, not to do all that, but I'm just trying to say that like I'm really trying to like just focus on doing things that are just gonna feed my soul and make me feel good and not have me doing too much. So I'm just really excited for just again ease, pleasure, play, fun, and that's really all I've been focused on. Bitch. Listen, I'm shook though, cause this strain is not a game. Like the first time I hit it, I coughed so crazily. Dane ran to me with some water, and I was like, I'm not even thirsty. Like this weed just punched me in my throat. Like I don't even need a damn drink. Like the weed actually is like beating a bitch up. I actually need the police. Let me go get a fucking ashtray though, cause I'm actually bugging out. Um, do we want to talk about you working at the cafe at the hospital? Bitch, it's not a cafe. That's the thing. That's the thing. It's not a cafe. It's not a cafe. Believe it or not, it's not cafe work. But it is in an industry I worked in before, so I'll say that. But yeah, they're definitely looking for someone to do a little this, little of that. But also it aligns with my housing needs. Honestly, I'll say that. So I'm able to kind of like figure out my housing needs with that job, regardless if the situation that I'm entertaining works out or not. But I do not know what the fuck's about to be happening next, to be honest with you, bitch. I really don't know just yet. And I encourage people to journal. Journal right now. The super full blue moon. It's one of those moons that happens like this one hasn't happened since like 1989, bitch. Like it's some like world changing shifting type shit happening right now. And so I just want y'all to know some of y'all need to just be still. Just be motherfucking still, bitch. Let this shit happen. Let that shit break up. People getting fired. People getting let go of shit. People getting cussed the fuck out. I'm telling y'all, Mercury retrograde. People always get cussed out during this time. So just, just be mindful, bitch. Just be mindful about how you talking to people, please. Because a lot of people getting dragged. I'm seeing people get beat up. I've seen several street fights. I've been driving through the city, seeing people get beat up. It's crazy. People are getting beat the fuck up. I'm hearing fights. I'm just hearing fights. Whoa, my God. Not petitions for the full moon. I'm just saying, like, definitely just chill. Please chill, y'all. Please chill. Find gratefulness, bitch. Find great graciousness. Find it. Find graciousness. For real. It's a scary time right now, bitch. I'm telling you. Trust yourself. How do you feel about the East Coast? I feel like at this point it's probably very, very, very expensive to live over there. I can't imagine. I have no desire though. I'll probably never go back, honestly. I feel like if I did, it would be for a visit. I definitely miss, like, low-key, if I went to go visit the East Coast, I would go to fucking Providence, Rhode Island. I know that probably sounds wild as fuck, but I just feel like Rhode Island is sexy as hell. That's just how I feel. I feel like as someone who's, like, from Connecticut, I just feel like I wouldn't go to Connecticut. I feel like maybe New Hampshire or Maine, and not really, like, to, like, be there for real. Like, just to go to, like, the little hidden spots with a knife, with a blade, bitch. With a knife, with a blade. I'm not gonna go too deep into it, but with a knife, with a blade, bitch. Because at this point, I don't know. I just feel like you can't trust it. Like, I really don't want to get a gun, but I'm just kind of like, babe, it sucks, but I'm just like, I don't know if I'm even like really nice with a blade though. Like, I'm just like, I don't feel comfortable with it. And it's like, bitch, I feel like, I wouldn't feel comfortable with a gun either. Like, I just feel like, fuck. I wish there was another option. You feel me? Like a ray gun or some shit. Like just something else. That Leo energy going into Virgo season. Oh yes. Yeah, Virgo season is, I'm already feeling like, whoa. Like, the thing about Virgo season is Virgo rules the hands. So I just feel like a lot of us are going to be doing a lot of projects. We're going to be really just, and I feel like that's why I made my little sexy spread, bitch. Because I try to treat myself good and buy myself tasty things. But honestly, sometimes I feel like this is like a very like, I don't have time to cook a dinner. I only have time for fucking vegetables. I only have time for cold vegetables. I did, buy the sauce from the store. Nothing was homemade. There's some hummus in there too. It's just a bunch of fresh stuff. A crossbow, minty rain. I love you. Just never change, bitch. Also, I'm a little bit tipsy, I'm not gonna lie, and I'm definitely gonna drink some more. I just feel like, low-key, if you can, get you a little drink. I'm not telling you to drink if you are not a drinker. If you are, pour your own troubles. That's all I'm saying. A non-lethal pistol, okay. All right, because I've been thinking about a motherfucking, about a slingshot. I know that sounds crazy, but hear me out. I thought you could sling a lot of shit. You don't have to use a little marble or nothing like that. You could really use a rock, a pointy one. So that's my thought process, is like maybe a slingshot, but I feel like, do I have time to reload? Like that could be real goofy. I'm trying to slingshot a bitch and then I just get shot in the head. Like that's not what I want. So, and low-key, I shouldn't have said that. I should have said boop in the head. So sorry, YouTube. Please do not take my money. Please do not play with me. Please don't fuck up my channel. They dragged me the other day. They were like, you said something in that live. They're like, we're not monetizing this video. Bitch, the video didn't even exist no more. They were hating on a video that didn't even exist no more. Like, that's how I know YouTube is like really tired of all the influencers. Like, they're like, you know what, bitch? you said fuck too many times. You're not getting no money. Like, they bugging out. YouTube bugging out right now. Like, they really told me I couldn't get no money off a video that I literally deleted. They're stressed. You see how their face like that? All that stress in their face. They're stressed. Monkey ball keychain. Okay. Thank y'all for telling me about Eppins A. Cause honestly, like I don't know what we're doing out here, but you said on some David and Goliath. I just feel like I don't know, man. I was thinking about a slingshot like this, Dennis the Menace. I wasn't thinking biblical slingshot. I feel like that one's way harder. Like you gotta really know yourself, cause it's a spin move and then it's a sling and it's like you could really fuck up and just like, and then next thing you know you beamed yourself, you're unconscious, and what happens next? That's all I'm gonna say. What happens next? All your snacks, all your money. Now you're a victim. Cause you brought the wrong fucking slingshot. I don't have time for that. I can't take it. Low-key, this weed tastes good as fuck. Like, it's just, I wanna say the parents are like lemon kush, I think. And I think Stardog. I told you. I told you. I told you. Bitch, oh my God. I don't know. I don't know what's in it. But it's good. But it's not, people said it's good for sleep. I haven't felt sleepy at all. I felt a little, but then I was like, munchies for sure. Been snacking. Definitely been snacking. Bitch, low-key, I don't want to be a snitch, but bitch, the way that I was moving through this motherfucking, bitch, when they gave me the job interview, I was like, bitch, I gotta get a cute fit. I'm not gonna show you the fit because it's ugly as fuck. I'm gonna be so fucking for real. But like I told y'all when I came here, I'm not trying to look cute. I'm trying to just look like a mid-40s bitch who smoke Virginia Slim sometimes and watch Divorce Court and don't bother nobody. Like that's my persona going into the job interview. I'm trying to just give, that's why my voice like that, because I smoke a cigarette every hour and 15 minutes. Is that okay? Maybe I'll say hour 45. Maybe I'll give myself that. You know what I mean? Because again, I would like a built-in smoke break. I want to be, again, I'm trying to give demure, very mindful, and I know that I want to smoke while I'm at the job. I know some of y'all are like, bitch, do you need to smoke at the job? Yes, I fucking do, bitch. Yes, I fucking do. So I'm trying to figure out, can I get a smoke break for my mental health? I'm not gonna say that. I'm gonna just ask the bitches out there, because I know there's other people that smoke at the job. I know it. I pray that I can find them. But they said that they want a night shift person, which I'm really grateful for, because bitch, my God, like, I wanna say it's from like 11, something to 11. Something to 11. Something to 11. I don't know, but the job seems chill. Or at least the lady seems chill, but she seemed very emphatic that the job was very much like, she was basically saying that the job doesn't rely on just the hospital's funding. Like there, she was talking about how like, it's kind of like a grassroots kind of situation where like they're just trying to like make people happy because they're at the hospital for a terrible reason. You know what I mean? Like 9 times out of 10, the people that are there at the hospital, like think about why you be at the hospital, bitch. Think about why you be there. It's never really good. So, oh Edna, hey baby, it's okay. You can say hi again. The fuck, you good? And not you. Yo, YouTube really do want people to speak Simlish. The way I be telling people I was almost M-worded, and people were like, "What?" I was like, "There was an M-worder in my home." They were like, "Girl," I'm like, "I'm," you know what I mean. So again, like it was a lot to just discover that YouTube is really on that type of time because it's like, girl, the type of content that be on here, the type of shit I be seeing. But okay. Anyways, I'm not gonna drag nobody content. Everybody's so creative. Everybody's truly so creative, and that's what I want to just focus on, the creativity. Sure do. Sure do. Low-key, bitch. Oh, before I go any further, I do want to give some shout outs because there's some people that y'all should know about because they're amazing. There's a person, their name is People's Oracle. They're on Instagram. I've met them in real life. Um, their name is Dana. They're a really amazing storyteller. They're a black femme person from New Orleans. And I remember meeting them through Jody. And if someone asks where Jody is, baby, I don't know, child. Like, low key, Jody is Sagittarius. So I want to be super candid that, like, Sagittarius people, they be out, bitch. They be gone. And I have reached out, but I have not heard from them. I'm hoping they're well. No drama on this side. I have no idea if we're. I know nothing, bitch. But I personally feel like when I did know them as a friend, they really did prioritize IRL friendships. Like they're not like I remember like they would go to the library to use the internet to go send an email. Like they're that kind of technology person. Oh, I'm so glad. I'm so glad. How's y'all's day going? If y'all could like give me a song that gives y'all mood, feel free to send me the, just the who sings it and what the vibe is, just so I know what y'all are giving. I feel like for me, my mood, damn. I'm trying to remember her name. If you type in "Run the Voodoo Down," it's a light skinned black woman or maybe a Creole woman. You might describe her that way with like kind of like a curly like hair and like she's to the side smoking. She's this woman from New Orleans that like reinterpreted a lot of Miles Davis music and like she's just really dope. But low key, I feel like that song "Run the Voodoo Down." That's my energy right now. I feel like. I'm just, I'm buzzing right now. And I just feel like there's been just so many amazing things. Like, I just feel like the universe really popping out for me right now. What up, Shed? How you doing? Um, but yeah, no, as I was saying though, I got this job interview, so I went to the fucking thrift store and bitch, there were some cute ass things up in there, and I was kind of sad because there was a lot of things I wanted to get that I just could not fucking justify getting because it just doesn't make sense in the moment. But I did get one thing for fall that I do want to show y'all because bitch, the way that I feel like this shit is so cute. I'm obsessed with this. Like, I cannot wait to show one of my friends, like, from New York, because I feel like they're gonna. Yes, Cassandra Wilson. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Yes. I was blinking on her. But hold up, hold up, hold up. Yeah, I got these flowers. Dan got me some roses when I went to court, and I was like, thank you. But they're almost all the way dry. I'm about to smoke these hoes. Be right back. Oh shit. Could y'all see my titties? I pray not. I don't really care though. Anyways, but okay, look at this sweater. But it's a dress, but it's a sweater. Yo. Can you see? I'm gagging. I can't believe I'm obsessed. Sammy, okay. Y'all are giving. Thank God for giving jams. Right? It's so cozy. It's like really thick. Like I'm dying. And I feel like it's the perfect height to wear like some cute ass like shorts and like maybe like kind of, you know what I mean? Like how people be like, eh. And it's like tucked into shorts. And then they do like some fucking tights or something, like a boot or some shit. I'm obsessed with it. I'm really obsessed. I can't believe that I found this shit. But I'm trying to fight the urge to like not do something crazy to it. Cause I'm just like, oh, it's so nice. like I low-key want to like stretch it. I don't want to harm it, but I want to stretch it to make it even bigger. I know that sounds really wild, but I just feel like if it was just a little wider, I think it would hang on me a little better. But also I don't be wearing bras, so that could also be part of it. But there's just something about it, and it's again, it's stretchy as fuck. It's very stretchy. It's not form fitting or anything like that, but it has a thickness to it. It's not bad. Also, Dane found a sweater. I found it for them, and they tried it on, and they looked really good in it. Um, this is what it looks like. But personally, I feel like the buttons could be redone because I feel like there's just like little pops of like gold in like the brown fabric, and I just feel like the gold in the buttons, if there were gold buttons, it would be really nice. But we both got sweaters today, which is really cute, and I'm hella grateful. Um, just because, again, I didn't know what the fuck I was about to be doing in fucking fall. I have like barely any fall shit because I cut everything this summer. I do want to show you my ugly ass outfit for my fucking interview tomorrow. It's so ugly, bitch. It's so ugly. And I'm so sorry in advance if anybody's mom has this. I mean, it's ugly for my style taste. Not that it's ugly for everybody who likes it. That's what I'm trying to offer. Bitch. Listen, I'm gonna make it look cute. I'm gonna do something. I feel like today I'm gonna dart it like right here because if it had a waist, it would do so much more. Like if it really was snatched, it would really give, but it's ugly as shit to me. However, I feel like this, I'm gonna do my wig, bitch, because bitch, they're not getting my natural till I get the job. You already know. But yeah, so yeah, right. No, it's ugly as fuck, but like I'm gonna give non-threatening. I'm gonna be on time to the job. Yes, yes, yes. Just pay me and give me a check. That is what I'm trying to get. Right, right. She said business casual, bitch. So I'm like, okay, I could wear this. I feel like I wish I had a belt or something, but again, I feel like tonight my plan is just to dart it, and I think it'll work. I'm gonna wear a bra. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. Not yes, a massa. I'm sick. I'm really sick. I don't know why, but now I can't put it back on that sweater. It just feels unreasonable. Yo, bitch, can I tell? Oh, I want to show y'all this shit so bad. Why I tried to cut this shirt into a tank top, bitch. Why I try to? Why I try to cut this shirt into a tank, bitch? Like it, I ended up cutting it up, bitch. This whole piece. When I put it on, my titties was just poking out. Like when I put the shirt on, actually, it was like this in the middle, my titties hanging out on the side, and I was like, I'm gonna throw up. No. Tears. But let me put my sweater back in my closet, bitch. I'm not gonna hang it up because I'm trash. But yeah, no, I need to put on clothes that are not boiling my body because it's the way I'm roasting right now. Ooh, yes, yes. Not that I use a knife. Damn. Wow. Okay. Wow. I was just trying to do. I was. You ever just like, you ever try to do like a project runway like before you leave the house? You ever just feel like you're that designer? Like you could just cut some shit and go. Nobody else? Just me? I'm the only person that ever feels like that? Okay, that's fine. That's okay. We being fake. That's all right. But for the girls that are being honest, every now and then, I'll just cut the sleeves off something and be like, you know how when somebody has tried to do like a little off the shoulder shirt and then cut so much and the shit it don't even shirt no more. It don't even shirt no more. You gotta throw it out. I know I'm not alone. So that's why I'm not even about to feel no type of way because I know there's other people that's going through afflictions and things of that fucking nature. So that's my thought process about that. Not the muscle shirt. I'm crying. I am crying. No, it's a patch. Not a patch. You're silly. No, that shirt, I'm gonna use it when I do a bonfire. That's what I decided. I pray it's not plastic polymers in there, bitch. Just pray on that. Bitch, wait. Bitch, I already rolled up. Oh my god. Oh my god. I just put the word down. Safety pants. Okay. Ooh, you know what, low-key, I'm trying to give Gothic. Before I came here, I tried to do like those eyebrows that like go up. It did not work. It did not work. I looked really scary. Like, honestly, I look like I bite. So I was like, no. I was like, I literally have to tone it down. But the eyebrows was like, I tried to, it didn't work. I feel like you low-key have to cut them a little bit more than I do. Because I've been trying to grow out my natural brows, bitch. I've been trying to be a natural brow girly. But, bitch, the way I was looking spooky, bitch. I was looking ookie, kooky, and spooky. I was looking like Halloween Town, bitch. I had to start over. I literally looked at myself in the mirror and was like, okay, dial it back. That's how I ended up with this. Because I was like, we spiking something. We doing something. You know, and oh, and not this one is getting ate up. That's tragic. You know, when you really go out there with the wing liner, that's the risky run. Tragic. But yeah, no, I'm trying to be Gothic. That's my plan. I'm trying to give Gothic. Just for the fun of it, you know, not for real. Cause like I low key like I like some rock music for sure. And I like Hot Topic in theory. Like I haven't been to one in a while, but I would go back probably. Nothing's stopping me. Oh, you're super sweet, Sabrina. Sabina, ma'am, you're right. You're right. And you know what? I saw a couple braided belts and some belts that looked a little bit more like kind of crop. I don't know how to explain it. Some kind of like leather cropping vibe, but all of the ones that I saw looked like they were not gonna fit. You know, team big back. Bitch, sidebar. Have y'all heard the new song? Big back, big back, big back, big back. Got my back all loaded up with snacks and knickknacks too. I'm so sorry, but low key, I know as a big back American, as a high calorie American, I know that I perhaps shouldn't be laughing, but I am. But I am the eye emoji and the yam emoji. But I am. So, again, I think it's funny as fuck. I know some fat folks may not think it's funny. That's your right. That's your right. I feel like most fat jokes are not funny to me, but there's just something about big back that just it takes me out. The people putting things in their back, again, it takes me There's just something about somebody filling their back with things. Like, it's just so stupid. And again, I know it's not right. I know it's not right. I know my people are probably looking at me in shame and disgust. But again, there's just something about big back. Heard you. I'm hearing you for sure. I'm hearing you for sure. Here's my thing about the big back thing. Here's my thing about the big back thing. I did not know it originated with black cis men. I'll put it out there that I did not know that. I had no idea. I had no idea. I'm gonna be so for real, but I understand where you're coming from, glitter flies for sure, and I didn't even think about that aspect of it for sure. Like I really didn't. I didn't. I felt like for me, I'm gonna be so fucking for real. I was like, I'm gonna reclaim it because they wanna laugh so much. I'm gonna start saying I have a big back. I'm gonna start naming it. I'm gonna start living it. What's up? You know what I mean? Because I do already have a big back. So there was for me, it was like they're calling our name. Think about it. When are they calling for the big backs? I've never heard them call our name. So that's why I was like, you know what? This is one for the big girls. It really is. And again, that's my interpretation because I'm a fool. I just want to put that out there. I'm a fool. I'm a yapper. I need guidance, and that's just how I feel about things. But I'm yeah, no, I'm not being very serious, but I do believe that the idea of someone's back being big is just that's the insult. Again, there has not been no good fat jokes out here, and there's just something so goofy about big back. And again, I as a big back American and reclaiming it. And so we'll see how long it lasts. You know, but I am seeing fat people like joining in on it in a way that I think will, you know, I think then people gonna be I think they're going. Then again, I'm an older fat bitch, so I feel like a lot of people haven't really called me big back. So I'm gonna put that out there right now. I know a lot of people not really gonna come to my face with that shit. However, I do want to start making big back merch. That's how I feel. That's how I feel. If people want to dip on me, that's okay. If people want to dip on me, that's fine. But I'm making it for me. I'm not trying to sell it. I'm not trying to sell it. When I say merch, I just mean like I'm making it for myself. Like I'm making my own big back merch because it's gonna make me laugh. Because I know people want to use it to be funny about fat people, but it's like, bitch, my back is big. It is because it's carrying a big heart. Okay, people think the heart is in the chest. It's all up in it. It's in the front and the back, bitch. So again, my back is carrying a big heart. Okay, it is, and nothing more, bitch, and nothing fucking more. So with that being said, I personally feel like when people were saying obese, I took that as well, and people stopped using it. I don't hear obese anymore. I hear obese. I hear diabetes now. I feel like that's what people be saying. People be like, "Oh, this is giving diabetes," and it just be a fat bitch like existing. And I'm like the bullying is bizarre at this point. I don't know if anybody else feels the same way, but it feels like way too personal. Like it feels way too personal for it to be the internet and a stranger. And I don't know. I just feel like there's gonna be a documentary about this time. I just feel like when shit don't be making no sense, it's because they writing about it from a different perspective in a history book. That's how I really feel, bitch. That's all I got. It's like it's not adding up at all. So it's got to make sense somewhere. But then I'm also wondering like if I could get a history book from a different country about this time. Hmm. That might be interesting. Because I'm like, who has the freest information? And you know what, Sonata? Here's the thing. I appreciate you for chiming in because like people really do think that fat people all have like diseases. And my approach is, and if we did, what now? Like that's my thought process. Because what I don't want to do is make it seem like fat folks uh don't have ailments. We all do we not? And some ailments do seem to be targeting people with certain experiences in life, such as high cortisol levels from stress, which is socioeconomic, which is unfortunately racial and also gendered. There's just a lot of things that are happening to a lot of people, and so I just never want to discount a claim in terms of like fat people being quote unquote unhealthy. I feel like fuck talking about health or unhealth. Let's talk about access. Because again, I don't want to take away from the fat people that are self-naming as unhealthy. I feel like for me, I feel like I eat a pretty balanced diet. However, do I have unhealthy behaviors and vices? Absolutely. And that's why I'm a harm reductionist. I don't believe that anybody is good or bad for their behavior. I just think that our behaviors make sense in the context of what we've experienced. And so there's some of you that when you were young, you didn't get a lot of support, didn't get a lot of love and care, and maybe the best thing in your life was food. Maybe the best thing in your life was drugs. Maybe the best thing in your life was music or being on the internet. We all have vices and things that like really do give us a cope, a way to kind of push through, especially when things are getting hard. And again, it feels like the last season of Earth. So I can understand why people are getting a little bit more antsy about what they've been up to. But I think what makes the most sense is to think about how we're feeling if we're worried about our behavior, that's a moment to take a pause. And I just want to invite people to just take the opportunity to just start journaling and start talking to themselves in the mirror. If you don't want to journal, look at yourself in the mirror and just start talking to yourself. There's a lot of things you'll reveal to yourself in the mirror, believe it or not. There's a lot of things you'll say to yourself that you may not think in your mind. Like looking at yourself can be quite powerful. And we haven't always had access to the mirror. The mirror is a pretty new invention. Like before the mirror, people had to perceive themselves through, you know, fucking uh, reflections in water or in glass. So just consider that, like, being able to perceive yourself and see yourself, and even when you look in the mirror, you're still not even seeing yourself all the way. So there's just ways that you'll never be able to see all of you in your fullness, and in ways that's probably for the fucking best. Just saying. Because sometimes seeing yourself in a different perspective, a different light, can just be triggering as fuck. Mm. Ooh, glitter flies. Thank you for that resource, because that is really helpful. Yeah, I think so too. And you know what? I feel like the vitamin D3 that we're not getting because it's too hot to be outside and getting that sunlight. Like, there's lots of ways that climate change is also impacting how we get our our nutrients and the things that we need to be living a seemingly more fulfilled life in ways, or more um present, living more presently. But again, nobody owes us health. Let's just keep that in mind when we're like looking at people doing things that maybe we wouldn't do. Because, and this is not to judge you or to make you like feel shame. This is just to acknowledge that there are things that we are all doing. We're all up to some behavior that someone may look at and say, that's wild. But in the context of your life, it's actually quite fucking reasonable. Again, I know some people see me smoking a copious amount of weed and rose petals and tobacco and think like this bitch is perpetually high. Absolutely. And part of that, as I'm realizing as I get older and unpack some of my trauma, it's a desire to feel relaxed in my body. Sometimes I just simply don't. And so the desire to feel more relaxed, the desire to also self medicate, the desire to also overindulge. Like, I think that that's another thing that I'm also trying to hold. Like, bitch, I have a sun in Capricorn. I have a fucking moon in Sagittarius, ruled by Jupiter, the planet of fucking expansion, maximalista vibes. And then I have a fucking Taurus rising. That is a giant baby cow that likes to eat and sleep and be merry. Like, I'm literally, like, all of my big three literally spells like comfortable, wanting to snack, wanting to rest, wanting to indulge in fashions, wanting to have some aspects of luxury, but also be a vagabond in this life, a traveler, if you will, someone who's a wanderer. Ooh, Sativa's nice. I like an indica hybrid. And what up, JB? I didn't see you over there. Hey, when addicts come to me and tell me a respectable lie to get money, I give them the money. And if they get high, what the hell in this world? Who wouldn't want to get high? I feel you. Well, listen, my thought process is this. I've just started giving drugs to people who ask for money. Like, if I have a couple dollars and a joint, I'll throw it to them, because at the end of the fucking day, I don't want nobody out here suffering, and a lot of people do need their drugs to cope. Like, again, for some of you, what up, Stacy? Some of you drink coffee every day, several times a day. This is not to shame you. This is just to acknowledge that, like, that's a way for you to kind of get through the day. Without your coffee, you know how it be. And so I think just like the cigarette girlies be stressed the fuck out and need to smoke one, the marijuana girlies, the food addict girlies, like, everybody has an addiction or has something that they're connecting with. And so I just, again, I don't want anybody to feel shame right now, but it's okay if you do. Like, I feel like that's the thing too about shame. It's like you don't really get to choose it, I think, for the most part. But at some point, you do get to analyze like what it is you feel so bad about. And so I feel like for me, I think it's more that I've been sitting with shame from dysregulation, and so sometimes I do feel like when I come here to like chill and vibe, like I feel kind of like, damn, I should be doing this or that. And it's like, honestly, I've done some things. Like, it's okay to also relax. And I think that that's something to, again, that's something that is not seen as a good thing in our society. Like, being able to relax, being able to take some time for yourself, being able to just be present in a particular way, it's just not seen. And I've been pretty candid about me being behind on my orders, and so getting some of them out, being able to get just some things together, being able to communicate with people, it has made me feel a little bit more comfortable to be present. Because again, I was spiraling for a bit after taking that month off. Like, I literally just did not know what to say to anybody for one whole month of my life. And I kind of just disappeared, and I didn't want to disappear at all, but I was going through so much internally. And then also, like, how the fuck do I tell people a man tried to kill me? Like, I just feel like, honestly, like, I tell a lot of stories, bitch. I tell a lot of stories, but I feel like that's the one that had me really sitting here, like, and what do you say? And like, somebody was like, and somebody asked me like how I'm doing, and I was like, well, I survived, so. And they were like dying laughing, and I was like, I mean, I just feel like I just feel like at the end of the day, like, I made it. Like, at the end of the day, I get another day. And so I feel like I'm not trying to like lean into toxic positivity, but there's almost this like feeling of like, all right, like, gotta keep going. And after it happened, I just couldn't do that. After it happened, I just kind of sat for a long time and just would cry and would be scared as fuck and be worried that his friends were going to try to kill me because they knew where I lived because we played Uno one time together. And so there were definitely moments where I was just like, oh, like, I could probably get dead like any day. And like, that was a lot. And at this point, I know, or I feel safer, but I still kind of was worried as fuck that like there was just more coming, and I just could not bear it mentally. And so I spent a lot of time isolating. And so now I'm realizing, like, I'm grateful that I had the space and time to do that shit. But at the same time, like, bro, there's just some shit that we don't need to go through. And going through them could really set you back and really have you, like, out here just scared as fuck to move forward or do anything else. And so that's kind of where I'm at. I'm gonna eat a little bit more of my food though, bitch, because it's the way that this weed is really not playing with my ass. Like, um, yeah, it's true. It's true. Yes, girl, you already know. You already know. You already know. I hope Frida's doing well. I truly hope she's well. I hope she eating good. But yeah, no, I'm really genuinely hoping that I can continue my healing journey, but bitch, they was homeless and they was mad that I didn't want them to be in my home anymore. And I wasn't kicking them out forever, but I was just kind of like no longer wanting company. And I feel like this was the second time I had asked them to leave, and the energy was very much like I don't want to leave and you're not going to make me leave. And I found out after the fact that like they were living in a housing situation where the woman who was the child's mother of the cousin who the man was staying with, basically, like, me and this dude got cool, like, just off of just listening to music and vibing and like sharing, not really like trauma, but just like being just two people that were just having a time. Like, I can't really explain it any other way. Like, it just felt like at some point I realized like his housing situation wasn't comfortable, and he was helping me out, he was doing things for me, like he was showing up for me in ways that he didn't really have to, but I think like he knew, like, or at least it seemed like he knew that like I had gone through something and like he wanted to be helpful. In retrospect, I think that he knew that he could prey upon me, and like his cousin's wife basically told me that, like, she came over to me at some point and was like, oh, like, I would always see you outside, and I told him I thought you were cute and he should talk to you. And she's like, I'm so sorry. Like, she basically was like apologizing because she felt like she had like pushed him onto me, because she didn't want him to live at her house no more. And instead of them like transitioning him somewhere, like they were trying to like get him to be living with me. And I never one time was like live with me to that man. I never had no arrangement like that. Yes, we hooked up a couple times. Yes, we kicked it hella hard. Yes, he slept on my floor a few times. And I hate that I didn't realize that like things were that bad to where he would rather sleep on the floor versus a couch in someone's living room. But I just was like, hey, live life. Like, again, he was showing up for me. He was being super kind and super generous. I didn't have a car to like go anywhere, and I needed a lot of support. I needed a lot of things. I needed deliveries ordered to my house. I needed a lot of shit. So he was showing up for me, and I just thought he was like just being a nice dude. At some point, it just became clear like no. And again, there were other people involved in like this kind of like me and the lady upstairs, like, and him, like we were all in this like little friend group of like sharing and like just showing up for each other, and it was just really sweet. But at some point, I want to say like the lady upstairs was like, I wouldn't do his hair. Like she was just being like, oh, I don't fuck with him. And I was like, I don't understand why. And Lois the Keys, bitch, in retrospect, like I seen this tweet about like the men that be wearing the masks, that, you know what I mean? I don't know if anybody been seeing these masks that men be wearing, but he had one. And I just feel like the vibes are very much like, in retrospect, like, oh, he up to no good. And so that's what it was giving. Shay, thank you for breaking silence. Truly. Oh, I'm crying. I'm trying to kick it tonight for real. I'm trying to get drunk with y'all, just vibe out, because I actually have so much shit to do tomorrow. Like it's the way that like me being online is what helps my business, and I was too mentally unwell to just come here. And so now every like low key somebody was like, bitch, we thought you went to jail. I was like, no, that ain't good. That is not good for business, my God. Fuck. Motherfuckers thought I was up the river, bitch. God damn. Whole time I'm just dealing with shame. The shiesty mask, Sabrina. Thank you. Thank you. I need young correspondents. I haven't been on the internet for real. Like I feel like there's layers to being online, and I feel like I'm only engaging with like art, music, and then clients. Like I'm not discovering new things, but I was I was reading some crazy shit. I don't know if anybody cares. I'm about to have a little sidebar about Tika Sumter. She's an actress. Uh, I want to say she was in a movie with Ashton Kutcher. No, that wasn't her. Damn. She's a deep dark skin femme. I'm blanking on what she's in. She's been in a lot of stuff. People love her. People are fans. Ooh, passion fruit. Bitch, I tried one today in the store. It was interesting. It's a cucumber, onion, and tomato salad. I put some tzatziki on it, some roasted red pepper hummus. This is like some mini naan, and there's some broccoli that I just added on there just because. Gossip Girl, she wasn't Gossip Girl. She was Raina. You're right, and she dated Chuck, and her dad was somebody else. Dad somewhere else. That was a good ass fucking storyline. I liked it. I just hated that they put her with Chuck. I was like, ew. What's my business? Oh, it's a lot of things. Like right now, I'm actually basically like what I've decided is my business is I am an online trip sitter. Basically, what I do is I offer a sacred space for individual people who are either scared to take medicine, which is plant medicine, psychedelic medicine. People who are worried about perhaps talking to people around them while they're in psychedelic space and want a safe person to communicate with. And so I'm basically someone who's available. The salad is delicious. But the ways that I'm able to connect with people online and digital space is so valuable because a lot of us are not able to meet up with a bunch of people like on some That 70s show and just do a bunch of drugs. It's just not possible. Most people don't have the kind of friend group like that. Most people are fucking scared as hell. So with that being said, a lot of access to this medicine has been relegated to Caucasians. Most of the people I work with, unfortunately, are Caucasian. So if people are interested in working in psychedelic space, please reach out to me, especially if you're non-white, because the space is Caucasian as fuck. As far as how do you get started, as I said, DM me, let's chat. But as I was saying, like I'm definitely trying to make sure that I'm not gatekeeping and not being a weirdo in the space because again, it is very Caucasian. And I reached out recently to this. There was an ad on Facebook, excuse me, on Instagram for. I'm gonna refresh my drink. There was an ad on Facebook about this digital trip sitting training course, and so I reached out trying to just get some more information, and not tweaking on the low. You funny as hell. I reached out to get some more information about this training course and fucked around and realized, bitch, I already do what they're trying to train me on. And so they basically were telling me that because I'm already like doing what I'm doing, they were just like, girly, they're like, we low key wanna just, give you a scholarship and just help you get a certification with us and do. And I was like telling them, that sounds cute and all, but I was like, you're talking to me and you're giving me a lot. But I was like, it really matters to me, like who's in the room. I said I don't want to be a token. And she was very receptive. Like there were moments where she was kind of just like breaking silence about shit that she saw. And we had a conversation about colorism that was really, it was refreshing to talk to a white person about colorism in this way. Because they were very much like, oh damn, like I actually have a moment that I saw as well. And, just having that moment where like we're both like realizing, oh, we could do something, we could do more. And so it was a really beautiful moment with them. But that's why I'm trying to extend to other folk who are interested because again, we all on hard times. We all trying to figure it out. We all not owning land and our own fucking labor. And so being able to own my labor has been amazing. Yeah, I would definitely do a chart reading, but my thought process is I would do a chart reading for some DoorDash or something, because it's my pleasure. I really love doing it, but a bitch gotta eat. You feel me? That's my thought process. But the trip sitting position, or rather the trip sitting idea that I have, or the thing that I would want to collab about, is basically like I would like to start a YouTube channel where like different trip sitters just share candidly about their day, a topic that was uplifted to them. I just want to kind of make it more grassroots so that people who want to choose a trip sitter from my business, they're able to kind of like, watch this person and see if this is a person that feels like someone they would want to kick it with in a trip sit because a trip sit can last a few hours. And a trip sit doesn't have to be linear. Like you can be like, hey, I'm gonna take the medicine at like maybe let's say 5 p.m. And then after I took the medicine at 5 p.m., I'm going to, wait for it to come up and then call you back. And so maybe you're not completely one on one with this person the whole time. And yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. Like, there are people that are really chatty, and this already kind of exists. It's called the firesideproject.org. And so I want to be candid that, like, this is something that I'm trying to build, so it does not exist yet, unfortunately. But in the meantime, in between time, firesideproject.org does offer live peer trip sitting, and they also do empathetic listening while you're in the trip and even after your trip. So I just want to put that out there that when you're tripping, it may be hard to call people that you don't know. But after the trip starts to dissipate, might be the time when you actually start to want to call someone. And so that's kind of the idea, is that like there will be people available, like on call kind of vibes. And then if they want to take the trip sit, or they're able to plan it out, like I know some people randomly want to do it, so I think that there would have to be someone on call, like if someone wasn't able to like make an appointment. And so I feel like that's kind of something that I'm thinking about too, because I feel like most people have a job and so they have to plan when they're going to do drugs like psychedelics. And so I'm hoping that that's a way to kind of model it. But I don't know how the fuck it's gonna go. But that's pretty much my business as it stands right now. I do provide some magical resources for people who are looking for them. So if people are looking for tinctures, if people are looking for ways to stretch their plant medicine, if people are looking for access to plant medicine, these are things that I provide. So I would reach out to me on DM, either on Instagram at Ouidfae, OUIIDFAE, or on Instagram under Fat Beep, FATBEEEP. That's three E's in Fat Beep. Fat B Emporium and Provisions. I know it's dramatic, bitch. Listen, you gotta think big, bitch. You gotta think big. Um, I'm crying. Listen, I want all of y'all to be safe when you're taking plant medicine, and I know that like what I'm trying to build is something that I don't see yet. Like the Fireside Project does have a time limit. Like they don't, like it's not 24/7, and that's what I'm kind of trying to bridge the gap for. Like those in between times where people just seem to be awake and might think this is a good time to take psychedelics, and then you're waiting till like 7 or 9 a.m. for someone to wake up and get on the fucking to get on the call. I guess, yeah, it's for someone to get on the phones. And that can be a lot. So I really do want to create a space where people can be like available to be a trip sitter. And I think there's more people than I think out there who are interested, and so I'm really hoping to find them. If you don't have Instagram, I have Twitter, which is at Marfmellow, MARFMELLOW. And I think those are the only places. I'm still on Tumblr. I believe I'm still Marshmallow on Tumblr, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, I went on there recently and the messages were ridiculous. But I appreciate the ones that were loving. Very silly time to be alive though. I fucking. I will say this though. I wish that I had a sativa tonight because this indica is really like, ooh. This peach wine is so good. As far as like the salad, I bought the salad as is. Like it came with the cucumbers, the tomato, and the onion. The only thing I added was the tzatziki and the fucking roasted red pepper hummus. They were pre-made as well. The naan pre-made as well. I am one of those people where like I either am like a chef, I'm either Martha Stewart, or I'm like working smarter, not harder. Altogether, that I've eaten off this salad 4 times. Like that salad was in multiple other dishes. So I just want to put that out there, that like buying a big salad, buying things in bulk, and then making multiple meals, it's just it's working for a bitch, you know? Like I don't know how you're living out here, but I can't afford the Door Dashes. I can't afford the Uber Eats. I gotta really cook these days, bitch. So I'm trying to just, I'm trying to think about how I can buy one thing and turn it into like 3 different things. Absolutely. Cause again, it's hard. It's hard to cook for yourself. Like I'm making fried rice tonight, but I've already prepped it. So all I've got to do is just heat up the fucking pan and just get going. Crack an egg in there. That's all that really needs to happen at this point. So with that being said, I think like cooking for yourself is labor. And that's why a chef is a job. Okay, just keep that in mind, y'all. Like it's hard work, and you're not failing. Like it takes so much time to get quote unquote good at cooking, and I think that sometimes it's just some shit goes left. Like the pan was too hot. Now everything burned at the bottom, and you're hoping that you can save it. Like I've definitely seen some shit go on. Like I have a plan to make this Alfredo sauce, and I found out that like people used to just dead ass just like throw some bread in a sauce. Like they would just like throw it in there. And, right, the dishes are terrible. And so I have like a piece of like fucking French bread, like a baguette. And my plan is I'm gonna try to like rip it into pieces and like have it thicken. Like instead of making like a traditional roux with like flour and butter, I'm trying to like thicken my Alfredo sauce with like French baguette. Pray for me, bitch. I don't know if it's gonna work, but there's a part of me that's like, I put it in the fridge so it's like really dry, and so I should be able to turn it into like dust. And it was a really tasty French baguette, so I'm really hoping that like all the starch. Um, I don't know. I have no idea, but I'm like really. I've been eating a lot of like frozen shrimp. Like the place near me had like a $10 20-pound bag of fucking frozen shrimp, and I was like, you ain't gotta tell me twice, bitch. You ain't gotta tell me twice. And it's one of those like healthy grocery stores, so it's like, bitch, I know y'all caught these shrimps in a good place. I know y'all caught these shrimps in an ethical location. But I've been making like shrimp and like broccoli Alfredo, and so this is my first attempt at adding bread to the fucking Alfredo sauce, and I hope it comes out good. But I don't know, bitch. Pray for me. Pray for me. I don't know. But yeah, no, my fucking salad is really tasty. It's super healthy. Seemingly, I guess there's a lot of fresh stuff in it. But for me, I just love a white creamy sauce, like the cucumber sauce. My favorite. And shout out to the mini non. But yeah, no, I definitely love meat and bacon, but veggies and fruit, it's life. It's alive. Like that's why I fuck with it. But I understand people be having texture stuff and don't want to fuck with everything. Noe, I wanted to say, I really love your coloring books. I saw that you posted them on your Threads account, and they look really cool. I'm really excited because I feel like I want to do like a coloring day or something in the future. Just something for fall, like an indoor activity. I definitely want to hit you up. But I also want to do a giveaway, and I want to hit you up for that as well, because I feel like I've been like in business for like mad years, and I have not done a giveaway, and I feel kind of ghetto about it. I'm like, damn, bitch, I could have been like did something, you know. Please post it. Please post the name of it. But yeah, I'm thinking about for the nature girlies, because people are still outside right now. So that's my thought process is like while people are still outside, they may still want to do a coloring day, or even like a sitting at the kitchen table, a little kickback, a little lunch, a little snack or something. Like that's what I'm trying to pose. Like I'm trying to find like some, just a cute little location so I can just kind of make some content for my shit. Cause like I really, it's just like I see so many missed opportunities at this point, and it's just frustrating the fuck out of me. Cause I'm like, damn, bitch, I could have had people. I could have had a lot of different little shops, but I'm not gonna shame myself for not having the mental fucking capacity at the time. Like that feels kind of cruel. So let me get off my own back. You feel me? Mm. Thank God for having dinner with me, bitch. I'm so glad to hear that my food not looking crazy, cause I'm definitely bugging out. Mm-mm-mm. Definitely so tasty. And I almost didn't put this much fucking tzatziki sauce on it, but I was like, bitch, when are you gonna eat more of it? You're eating like the main veggies right now for all the tzatziki business that you got going on, so you might as well go nuts. But this is so fucking filling, bitch. I'm so fucking grateful, and I fucking love Little Non. Like, naan is good as fuck, period, but the mini naan, ooh. Oh, what up, Marie? Me and Megan Tone Jazz, we was never like cool. Like we was just fat bitches on the internet at the same time. It's not. I'm not trying to give like too much. Like I'm not trying to be like, negative towards her or anything. I'm just trying to offer like, we was like, like I see you, you see me, see each other. You know what I mean? Two fat bitches outside. Ooh, garlic and cheese, bitch. You're smart as fuck. Honestly, I could have added more. I could have added more. But no, as I was saying earlier, I bought this as a salad. It was cucumbers, tomato, and onion. I just added these naan and some tzatziki sauce and some roasted red pepper hummus. And I just kind of said, let's go, bitch. But yeah, I really had no desire to cook tonight. I did want to get drunk, so I knew I couldn't eat nothing too heavy, bitch, or it's gonna be a waste. You feel me? You know what I mean, bitch? If you don't be drinking like that, cause I'm a smoker. I don't really drink like that. So if I'm about to drink, I'm not about to eat no crazy ass big ass meal. So I'm eating light, so I can feel my little drink. I got a little peach gallo tea. I got like some. My ice cubes are gone, but some whiskey soaked watermelon and strawberries. It's good. It's good. The watermelon is weird because it was frozen. No, the texture of the watermelon is off, but it's okay. It's okay. I'm gonna live. I'm gonna live. I'm gonna live. And then I got my little dessert plate that I've been grazing on as well. Little strawberries, and this is milk chocolate that tastes like caramel. It's okay. It would be better in a cookie. It's not chocolate you can raw dog. It's just so rich. I also thought that it was like filled with caramel, so I'm slightly disappointed. But I don't want to give them a review based on what I believe. But it was okay. Marie, Marie, Marie. Mm-hmm. 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 But yeah, I'm just trying to take care of myself by eating tasty little treats and getting slightly high and wasted on live from time to time. But tonight just felt like a day to celebrate because bitch, this job interview, I really feel like I'm gonna get it. I have a good feeling. I have a good feeling. Like there's just a way people talk to you when they like really want you to get the job, like they're feeling you, and that's what I've been getting. Like everybody I've been talking to like recently, it's been very much like, you know what, bitch, I see it for you. So excuse me, I'm just feeling like what's for me is really coming to me. I feel like I really can't be stopped. I feel like my enemies are not succeeding, and I just feel grateful, really, and abundant. And I ain't felt that. I have not felt that, but I really truly believe letting people know that I had crashed the fuck out really was the first step to not crashing the fuck out further. Also, bitch, the way that I've been like wiping my face and ain't nobody said nothing, I love y'all. Bitch, me too. Honestly, like all my homies is doing good too. Like all my friends doing good. I'm reconnecting with people. It's wild. Like the universe really out here busting it open for me. Yes. And I hope all of y'all are blessed as well, or at least see your blessings. You know what I mean? Because sometimes y'all be blessed and you don't see it like that. And I pray you see it like that. Like I really pray that you see why you were kept from some shit. Because I caught myself getting mad about something that I didn't get. And then I was like, bitch, I'm right where the fuck I need to be. Like, nah, like, we not about to play that game with our mental health. We're not gonna do it. Mm-mm. 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 No, life is too precious. What up, Ren? What up, Kayla? Hey, babies. But yeah, no, I have no desire to go backwards. I'm only going forwards, bitch. Yes, no, right. And again, I'm not trying to be delusional. Yes, I do not know where I'm about to move in like 3 weeks. I do not know. But I'm not doing nothing. You feel me? I'm not just acting as if it's all gonna work out. And my ass be doing that shit a lot. I'm actually reaching out to people. I'm actually doing like the things I'm supposed to be doing versus just hoping that the universe busts it wide open for me. I'm actively making it. I'm actively just claiming. And I'm also, I just feel like I'm in a spirit of like, I'm only going to do what I can, and I'm not about to play myself about what's not realistic. I'm really trying to just pay attention to how much energy I really fucking have to do any task. That's why my little dinner that I'm having, that shit took me less than 5 minutes to put together. And that's important to me. Like, I cannot waste my time all the time. And sometimes cooking is a waste of my motherfucking time. And I love that we live in an age where a bitch don't gotta cook all the motherfucking time, bitch. Cause like low key, I'm grateful that I saw my mom cook and I really was watching her. Cause some of the tricks that I picked up from being a poor bitch, like bitch, when you run out of soy sauce, bitch, check the drawer, bitch. Cause you know when you order Chinese, they give you every sauce packet, bitch. I swear, I needed soy sauce today, and I was like, damn, I ain't got none. I'm like, hold up, cause I ordered Chinese food at least 3 to 4 times before today. And sure enough, I had just enough fucking soy sauce to make sure that my fried rice is gonna be the perfect color. And I'm gonna get that caramelization. And what up? Oh, what up, Minnie? Hope you're doing well. Um, but yeah, no, like there's all types of little things that like I learned from just being a poor ass bitch. And like I'm just grateful. Like I'm just again, like there's times where you really like I've probably been mad a million times for being brought into this world a broke bitch. But there's moments where I look around and I'm like, man, I've been knew how to survive through this. And also on top of this, like bitch, I grew up with the fucking oven being open for heat in the winter, bitch, because we couldn't turn up that fucking thermostat. So I just want to be clear that I've always had to survive. I've been in survival mode, bitch, this whole time. I'm just now getting out of it, ho. And there's times where I'm like, are you just high, bitch? Are you just high? The orange sauce is the one I be wanting the most of. I haven't had a good egg roll in so long. I'm about to learn how to make them, bitch. Like that's where I'm at. I feel like everything that used to taste good, they just decided to go to fucking Save a Lot instead of the regular grocery store. I don't know, bitch. Like I'm not trying to play Save a Lot, but some of the stuff got an off taste. Some of it, it's kind of like when you buy groceries at Dollar Tree. Like I'm not trying to play nobody, but it just have a little bit of offness. Bitch, why the fortune cookie just be having lotto numbers? They don't even be having no fortune. My last one wasn't even a fortune. The last one was talking about the weather. Dead ass. I was shook. Mina, I love to hear that. That's always exciting. But no, like being also I don't have no measuring cups. But I save jars from like little glass jars from like a lot of like minced garlic jars or a jar of pesto. Usually those jars are shaped really cute. Like I have this pesto jar right now. I cannot wait to save that jar because I'm gonna put some like I'm gonna make some like homemade hair stuff or something. I don't know, but I'm excited. Yes, true. But the thing about that is I saved this pesto jar that was 16 ounces, which is 1 cup. And so I was able to make rice with this pesto jar. So again, like just the little ways that like being poor, not having enough has kind of like made you move a little differently. Like after, like when I chop stuff up, I save all my veggie scraps because at some point I'm gonna make a vegetable stock and maybe make some rice or use that veggie stock as a base to make a seafood boil or some shit. Like there's a lot of things you could do with a veggie stock. You could make your pasta in there for a little bit of extra nutrients and deliciousness and herbaceousness. All these are bad, bitch. You're not wrong. But as I was saying though, like the ways that like we've talked about this before, but the future is indigenous. Like we're not going to space. We are not going to space. You and I are not going to space. And so we must go back to the earth in the ways that make sense. And most people can't afford to go back to the earth. I'm aware of that, but there are people working towards that goal. And if folks are interested in having conversations, I would love to be having them because again, as I said, we're not going to space. The best bet we have is going back to the land. And I know some people don't want to hear that because they're very invested in the future and space travel and shit like that. That's cute, bitch. There's a lot of movies about that. Watch some movies about that. But for real, like community does need us to start thinking about what it looks like to be collectives, to be in villages, to be in community with each other in a very particular way, because as these housing prices increase, because they're not going down, sweetie. I promise you they're not going down. They're not. And they're trying to prepare us. And I think that that's another thing to talk about is that I think for a while there's been a class. There's been an idea of classes. There's been an idea of upper middle class, middle class. And really, there's only two classes, y'all. There's the owners and the renters, okay? There's the people that own and the people that rent. Now, if you're an owner, you're the minority. It's very rare that people are owning their land, their labor. That's the whole point of America. It's made to be an exploited land. And as they exploit us, as they take from us, they're also telling us lies about each other. And so there's people that are in the super rich class who truly believe poor people are evil, even though they interact with poor people every day because they have no choice. People who are rich literally need people who are poor. They actually create the system, or rather the idea of capitalism has made it seem that poor people are harming rich people, when really without poor people there would really be no rich people. Like, it takes a bunch of people being exploited to make one person be super rich. Like, people having billions of dollars, that is why some of you can't afford to eat. That is why some of you guys can't afford to like pay for stuff. And some of y'all may not feel like that. Some of y'all may really feel like you're just not working hard enough. But the truth of the matter is like money is fake. It's not real. And the whole point of money is to steal your time and your labor from you, to power the state that steals from everybody else, but also you. And so it's kind of like when we talk about patriarchy, like men are willing participants in ways to patriarchy, sure. Like men, there are men right now who are maybe not 100% aware of patriarchy, but they know that they have privilege over women, right? And that's really all they need to know. With that being said, there are some men who have learned enough that they see how patriarchy is harming them. Like, there are men that are at a point where they see how patriarchy, even though it tells them that they're better than women or non-men, it still is. They come to a point where they see that the lack of being able to cry, the lack of being able to have emotions outside of anger and like seemingly extreme joy and like primal rage, like those things are like not the only ways to express. Like, as cis men look into patriarchy and start to unmask from masculinity, which I'm not trying to be like funny or nothing, I'm just trying to say, like, as they start to see themselves as being harmed as well, then they start to actually understand in ways that they would never understand, like what's happening. That, like, whoa, even to figure out that you're being harmed by the system you're employing, what a mind fuck. And so that's how I feel about capitalism. I do think that at some point there will be some billionaire, excuse me, who realizes that they are dehumanizing themselves. That, like, no one should have so much money that they could literally cure, like, people from the disease of poverty. Like, I truly believe poverty is a disease, like, genuinely, and I feel like it's being afflicted on us. And I think that, like, that's how I choose to talk about it. Because when we talk about capitalism, and it's just so easy to think that, like, we could work harder. But if you think about how you're being attacked by the system, how, if you think about it like that, that like when you wake up and you are eating a snack or you're like doing something for yourself, that is how, that's you owning your labor. Any time where you don't have to be anywhere, any time where you don't have to look at a clock, any time where you don't have to consider resting your body to be used by the state, that is when you are free. And I think if more people were thinking like that, they'd see how fucking unfree many of us are. And there would be massive revolt. And there's ways that I do think that people are seeing that, especially after COVID and all those stimulus checks were hitting everybody's account. And the ways that people were shaming people for getting stimulus accounts, when it's like, the fuck? How could you be mad? Like, people are really mad during COVID about people being fucking taken care of, and like people weren't even getting like a lot of money. People were getting the bare minimum to fucking survive. And yet there was just so much chatter about how, you know, people need to work for that money. And it just made me think about how the government just printed that money off. I personally feel like that's part of why they're ramping up like all of the ways that people are having to spend money now, and just the ways that money is not adding up, like how seemingly prices went up, wages are not, the ways that corporations are not really hiring, the ways that the discrimination with hiring is just getting worse. Like all of that shit is happening like together at the same time. And so I know I'm kind of like going all over the place, but I'm really thinking about the ways that like we're just being socialized in this time to be very grateful for literally crumbs. Like the way that I see like some people just hoping that we get another stimulus. And I truly think that that's part of, I think, living in a world that is like really like running on enslavement and anti-blackness. Anything that they do to share with anyone non-white, which the stimulus hit everybody, right? Anything that hit anything that hit people's accounts, that really was like a moment where I think where the state was like, see, we showed way too much care to you. Like I truly believe the state does not know how to care for people and only knows how to punish. And so they threw a bunch of money at people in the middle of the pandemic, which if I'm being super candid, if you really wanna go there, like them throwing all that money to us with the fucking stimulus, that probably stimulated, like I'm not saying that it didn't stimulate our economy, it did, but when you think about stimulating economies, it's like that meant that like a lot of people who like when the pandemic first started might have like got some rest were just thrown back into doing shit, because when people got those stimuluses they were shopping heavy, and it felt like everybody was like so happy. And it made me sad because it made me think of this commercial from like the early like 19 like 60s or 1950s, where they were like, are you sick, have some money. And it was a Bank of America commercial, where they were saying that like they have loans like for, you know, rainy days, bad days. And it was just fascinating how like they were basically saying like, you know, are you up, are you not happy, are things going bad for you, I have money for you, take this money. And just the ways that like when you get money, like the way your whole mood changes, the way you feel so excited, the way you feel like you're brimming with possibility, the way you feel like all these things that were like waiting in your mind to like get bought are like now finally getting crossed off lists. Like the way you feel excited, the way you feel so many so many feelings off of, yeah, it's just money is wild when you really think about it. It's really wild. The thing with the stimulus, that money still has to be paid back. See, that's the thing. You said in the stimulus is it wasn't free, and that's the thing that's even wilder, because it's like our labor is money, right? Like our lives are money. Like when people are billionaires, like they're hoarding people's lives. People don't think about it like that. We don't think about it like that. When people have a lot of money, like we don't think like they're stealing from people. We think they earned it all. It's really fucking crazy. Again, I know that I'm on one, but Kayla, and that's the thing, the other side of the excitement of money is that feeling of like brokenness. Like, cause I just feel like when you're broke, you just notice shit way more. Like you be like, damn, I only have 37 more roll. I only have 37% left of this toilet paper roll. You start like low key hoping that your butthole don't do nothing crazy. Like just the ways that you really preemptively get worried about shit when you're broke. Like when you already don't have it and you notice something that you gotta get, you're like, oh my god, you don't even want to look at it. The ways that you be at the store, like ignoring shit you need to get because you're like, I gotta just get the things I can really get. Like there's a core list, And then there's the outer core list, and I'm still doing the core. Glitter, we're going through something. Like, it feels like we lost a war, and to be quite honest, I feel like the bitch, and I'm not trying to like trigger warning for like talking about mad diseases and shit right now, but monkeypox back, SARS part two back, or SARS back and it's the second part, or SARS mutated and it's a part two of the first bitch is brother or cousin or sister or even baby. I don't know. COVID back. Yeah, no, I really need to get better at masking. Like, I'm really like at that point where it's like I really hope that. Well, no, I know people looking at people crazy, and there's a part of me that wonders like what the world is about to look like. You know what I mean? Because a lot of us are having SI, you know, suicidal ideations. And so there's a part of me that's like, how many people feel comfortable being candid about not having the spoons to want to survive? And so that's why I think some of us aren't wearing masks. Like, some of us are just like not wanting to wear masks for other reasons, sure. But some people are just kind of like, yeah, I don't really care, bitch. And I can empathize. Cause I've definitely been in a situation where I felt like I don't care what happens next. You're adorable in that little blanket. What are you looking for? Oh, oh, you're cold. I'm so sorry. I just turned the air off too. Did I go? Yeah, I said. Yeah, no, people really are not masking. I haven't seen a mask in a while, which is terrifying. But yeah, I feel like it's about self care, right? I feel like it's a lot of things, a lot of layers. You know, it's social pressure. Not Zaddy. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. We're having good times. You know what I mean? We're having a great time. That's all I can report on. We're having a great time. I think I'm meeting his sister this weekend. Um, Maybe the nephews. I don't know, but we're rocking. We're rocking. That's all I really got. You know, he's still treating me good as hell. Um, haven't had to cuss him out too many times. Yeah, I feel like the last thing that he did that had me like, I hurt him. Um, he was folding my clothes, and he know how to fold really good. Like, I'm gonna be real with you. I know how to fold because I used to work at JCPenney, but he one of them people that know how to like grab the shirt at like a certain point and then do like a little trick and then it's folded. Yeah, bitch. So all my shit is wrinkle free. It's really cute. And now like he was not willing to be honest about how he don't know how to cook. Like, I think he was feeling a little insecure because I could cook pretty well, but it took time. Like, cooking good means that you made some nasty shit before and you learned. Like, that's all it means. Like, when people cook good, it just means they made nasty food before and they learned. I'm telling y'all, I made some really terrible stuff, real disgusting food. I made some really nasty shit, bitch. And people ate it. And I learned from that experience because they cussed me the fuck out and they were disgusted. And so, with that being said, like, if you don't know how to cook good, you just haven't poisoned enough people yet. You know what I mean? You just haven't had enough butt sickness. I'm telling you. Like, you haven't had enough mud butt. But when you do, like, you gonna figure it out. Like, I'm telling you, you gonna make something so disgusting and you're gonna be like, you know what, it was too much cumin and salt. And the next time you make it, watch it be good as fuck. I'm telling you, the first few, maybe 100 times you actually get in the kitchen, you will make mistakes, you will do silly things, and you're gonna learn from all of it. And I just pray you let yourself be new. I pray you let yourself be new at something. Cause that's really the vibes. I feel like with all the astrology going on is like allowing yourself to be new somewhere and not giving up on yourself when you don't get it right away, because a lot of us been gaslit about how we're so, we're so advanced and we just be getting things on the first try. It's okay if you don't. Like, take your time being new at something. It's okay. But yeah, no, I think, but as I was saying though, they said that they were open to taking a cooking class, but they've been in the kitchen with me recently, making tasty dishes with me and offering to like cook with me. And I taught them today how to make strawberry syrup. And I didn't think about it, but it's something that not everybody knows how to make. But basically, if you have strawberries, like, when I don't know about y'all, but whenever I go to the grocery store, I always get strawberries usually. They're usually very affordable berries. So that's why I get them. They're usually like $1 when I get them, but sometimes they cost a little bit more, like a 2 for $5, and usually then they're pretty overripe. And so when I get strawberries, I immediately clean them, and then I cut the ones that are really, really, really ripe and put them either in the freezer, or I eat them immediately, or I put them in a drink. But sometimes what I'll do is, if they're super ripe, not rotten, but like super juicy, maybe even a little bit on the verge of going bad, that's okay. Those are the ones, like the ones where like you don't know if you want to really eat it because it's so ripe. Throw them in a jar with a bunch of sugar and leave it in the fridge. You can cut it to make it go a little faster if you want to have the syrup immediately, but just cutting the tops off of the fruit is enough. Word. I mean, I like strawberries pretty close to rotted as well. I don't like them too hard. I like them juicy as fuck. But sometimes, like, these grocery stores, I don't know what's going on. I mean, I do. We're all poor. Like, we all can't afford to get groceries at the same time. So, but yeah, no. So basically, if you cut the strawberries up and you add some sugar, and you can pick the amount of sugar you want to use. I would go with more. But I feel like, to keep it conservative, I feel like for every 2 cups of strawberries, maybe do like 3 cups of sugar. And what you want to do is just let that sit in the fridge, and you'll start to notice that it'll get really, really, really thick, and then it'll start to just turn into a straight up syrup. And that's really good to make a little Italian soda. You get a sparkling tonic water or something, and you can add the syrup. That way, maybe you're a girly that used to make like big batches of Kool-Aid, or big batches of, or used to go buy a big jug of like the lemonade or something like that. Add some lemon slices to the syrup. Now you have a strawberry lemonade mix at your house, fresh. And you can do this with lemons too. Like, you throw lemons in a jar with a bunch of sugar, you can make lemon syrup. And it's good for like when you do a French toast. It's good for when you want to bake a cake and you want to add a little bit of something extra, maybe to the frosting, or add something a little extra to the cake itself. But making a little simple syrup with some sugar and some fruit, beautiful. And you don't need to add any water. The fruit juice and the sugar start to connect, and like the sugar basically, I don't know all the science, I'm not gonna play with you, but I know that the sugar uh it starts to attract the liquid out of the strawberry, the water out of the strawberry, and then starts to convert it into a syrup, and it's tasty. Ooh, jam. Ooh, strawberry rhubarb pie. Y'all are really living it up. I love it. That sounds really tasty. Ooh, lychee season. Ooh, lychee syrup sounds really nice. Thank you, or whatever. We appreciate you. But yeah, no, just being able to learn how to like do anything in the kitchen, it usually just means that shit is nasty. Um, or yeah, like, usually means like you've made something quite terrible. But you learn from it, you learn from it. I feel like, I want to think of like the nastiest thing I ever made. I feel like it involved tuna and pancake mix. Like, I feel like I did something really crazy one time. I don't know. I'm blanking on it, but I know I've made some really terrible things. And of course I'm blanking now when I'm trying to expose myself. Damn, I'm really trying to think, like, what the nastiest thing I ever made. Hmm. 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 I'm blanking. Yeah, again, I don't know what I all did, babe. I don't know what I all did, but I've definitely made some really terrible stuff. I think one time I tried to just put pasta in some milk and boil it, and it came out real disgusting. I don't think I even put no seasoning in it. I just figured that it would come out like creamy. Like I just boiled pasta with milk and put a bunch of cheese in it. And I don't know why I thought it was gonna make mac and cheese. I don't know why. In retrospect, I could have did a lot of different things, but again, I was just starting out, and so I just didn't even really think about it too much. Um, you know what, Kayla? And that's the thing that sucks is like not being taught how to cook, and then not having the confidence. I feel like it's just it spells disaster. And me, I've always been like trying to be in the fridge and make a snack or something. Listen, it was nasty. It definitely was nasty. I've made some nasty stuff, you guys. I've definitely made some terrible things, terrible decisions. I've burned some things. I've overcooked stuff. Like I remember one time I cooked something and somebody said it tastes like cigarettes, and I was like, and I'm like, what the fuck? Like, and I think it was a pork chop, and I was like, how the fuck did the pork chop taste like a cigarette? Again, again, I'm just trying to let you know that I have made some very terrible decisions when cooking, so I'm glad to be here now, but I've never had anyone say that in my life, but I used a lot of cumin and some smoked paprika. I don't know. I think the pan was old or something. Like I'm trying to blame it on everything, bitch. Because bitch, the way they said it was tasting like Newports, the way that they said it was giving carcinogens, like that's terrible. Like they basically were telling me it gave cancer. Like I just don't know why they would even tell me that. Not Connie. Bye, bitch. I'm crying. I'm crying. I actually blocked Connie from commenting just because, like, I never want to be on mushrooms and have Connie communicate with me. And I mean this with so much love, but I just feel like I've noticed that, like, Connie literally just pops up to say sexual, like, strange things. And it's like, I'm not mad at them. Like, Connie, like, live life. Like, I know you can see this. You just can't communicate with me. And that's for the best. It's for the best. Like again, I just feel like I was watching that live where I was on mushrooms, and here they go, just bringing up like a very random like race play fetish story, and it was like, babe, there's Reddits for this. Yes, yes. You know what, Gay Himbo. Also, I love the name change. I appreciate you for coming through. I feel like I'm gonna drink and smoke one more. I'm gonna. Oh, also, I want to just say that Dane is smoking dabs. It's basically the concentrated version of weed. It is like crack. Yes, I am describing crack to you. Cool beans. Ew. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with Connie, but I really hope that just if they come back up in here, I hope that they're cool. Cause my goodness, I don't know. I just feel like some people just be bored. They just want to say whatever. Yeah, no, it was a lot. It was a lot. But as I was saying, I'm about to put some dabs in my spliff. Cause that's how I'm feeling. I'm also gonna get some more of my drink. Ooh. But yeah, they're literally lighting this thing called a rig with a torch, and then they like use a little spoon and put like the weed concentrate on the fire, and then they smoke the inhalation. Like there's like, it's like once. Actually, no, I'm not gonna do that. Ooh, a strawberry daiquiri. Ooh, you got good taste. You know what I want? I want a fucking pina colada mixed with a strawberry daiquiri. It's called a Miami Vice some places. Bitch. So good. Dabs are weed meth. You hear that? Ooh, you look so good in your sweater. But yeah, as I said, I'm about to look. I found this jug for free, bitch. That place that I tried to interview at, and they were being weird. Basically, like, people donate like glass, like jars and stuff there, so that you can like fill up whatever you want. And I was gonna fill this whole thing with honey, bitch, because I have a couple honey orders. Some people ordered some psychedelic honey from me, and so my plan was I was gonna like fill this up with like honey and then have this be like my main supply. But I ended up finding another jar that actually looked like a honey jar, and so I decided to keep this one for like really beautiful drinks. Oh no, this is fucking sangria. There's mint in there, and some lemon, and some strawberries. No, not my poor monetization. You're funny as hell. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. Yes, I do appreciate people like watching the videos and stuff like that, and clicking the links and stuff like that. Super nice. But honestly, like, I don't like. I feel like I don't know. There's a part of me that's like I like being a fat bitch, like who's like living their life, and on camera. And I know that like unfortunately because of the YouTube guidelines, like when you're fat, like you're just not allowed to be like living like if I was thin, like my body, like if I was like a skinny person and was like showing this much, like no one would fucking care. But because I'm a fat bitch who's refusing to tuck their belly in, you know, they about to like, you already know. Oh, where's my drink? But yeah, but I was probably gonna delete this live to be honest with you, just cause I feel like I'm giving like manic energy. I'm giving big manic. And so I was like, I'm gonna just let this one be for the folks that were here. But yeah, no, the monetization is cool. Don't get me wrong. And it's nice to get that Google check, bitch. I'm definitely getting one this month coming. Ooh, ooh. It's been a minute since I got that Google check. I'm not even gonna lie to you. It's been a minute. Now you feel like he always coughing. That's the thing. If he's out here, he's smoking. So that's why he's coughing. I'm crying. Let it out, boo. Yes. You missed dabs. It's the strength of an edible, but it hits immediately. Exactly that. Yeah, no, I'm about to go get a dab from him, cause it's the way that I want to be zooted while I drink this little wine. Drinking that wine, smoking them tweeds. Where the fuck did my papers go? Not butterflies. I'll have what he's having. I'm gonna go get me some of that right now. My God. Oh yeah. Yeah, he's gonna be just fine. That's that boy. That's that man. That ain't no boy, Ray. Let me stop. Bitch, I love the movie Ray. That movie crazy as hell. Uh, Let me see. But yeah, this is what it be looking like. Oh yeah, no, he got water. Trust me, babe. He good. He good. All my guests is taken care of. Yeah, he probably do need some milk. So this is what it looks like. It looks like a little bit of honey. Maybe it looks like to you a little bit of gel. I don't know, babe. But this is weed. And you can put that inside of your blunt. You can't eat it. I wouldn't eat it, but you can definitely put it inside of your blunt. And what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna dip my paper in there. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. And so this is what it looks like. Just a little dab. I'm gonna rub it in. I'll show you. Again, he has water. He is good. He will be okay, y'all. Everybody smokes weed and get fucked up sometimes. I promise y'all. The chat says they hope you're okay. They wish you a safe journey to Hightown. Carmex, yes. Yes, it is giving Carmex. It's definitely giving Carmex. I'm still crying at Glitterfly saying your poor monetization. I'm dead. I feel like I feel like I'll have to pre-record to monetize at this point. I'll really have to prioritize, making and editing something if I wanted to make it make sense. But again, whoever been clicking on the ads, whoever been watching my videos while they at their job at the bodega, thank you. Stop letting the cat sleep on the bread, but thank you. We appreciate you. All right. I was able to get some groceries this month, okay? And next month, a bitch gonna be able to do a lot of things. So just thank you for all of the support. It's meant the world, bitch, honestly. Because even though I feel like I have a lot of people that I can talk to, it's just me feeling more safe to just be up over here. It feels like this is my little living room. And I'm able to just sit here and entertain. You know what I mean? Just have a little parlay with y'all, because life be lifing. But in the middle of life lifing, life also beginning again, bitch. So I hope y'all are watching y'all spirit guides. There's a lot of great tarot readers out here. Queen Amun Ra, I'm obsessed with her. It's Queen spelled like Queen regularly, Amunra, Queen Amun Ra. Oh, Mina, that's so sweet. I'm glad that my voice is giving ASMR. That's lovely. I love that. But yeah, no, I'm genuinely trying to just offer that there are so many girlies that are giving so much online. And I am so lucky that I get to perceive them. I just feel like I'm seeing so many young black femmes sharing so abundantly. It's just whew, it's just been delicious. But oh, you know what? When I first came here, I was talking about something. I was bringing up that Tika Sumpter, she like just had a baby, or she had a daughter a few years ago, and she's talking about her daughter being biracial. I don't know if anybody cares about this, but I'm basically talking about some mixed people shit. So if you don't want to listen to anybody mixed talk about mixed people shit, this is a moment. Take a wellness break, roll up your blunt, go get a snack. Again, I just want to let people know what I'm about to talk about. So they don't feel like they're being bombarded with wayward mixed light skin information. But with that being said, Tika Sumpter is a brown skinned femme who was in Gossip Girl. She was also in another show. I'm blanking on what somebody said it was, but she has a light skinned daughter, and so there was a comment section where there were people talking about, how Tika Sumpter had mentioned in the interview that she talks to her kid about how at some point her and her husband weren't able to be together because of segregation, and just the ways that she was being candid, and there were some folks that were talking about how they're happy that like they're being candid with their child about how she doesn't have to choose. But there are some people basically saying that like the world will choose for her, and that she'll be considered whatever she's considered, and that like it's not on the parents. And it was just a very fascinating convo, because there were some like biracial people like popping in and getting like really aggressive, and were assuming that everybody in the comment section was a deep dark skinned black person who was talking about this topic. And it got really fucking hostile. I'm not gonna go too deep into like where this was all going down, because there's just no need. But what I'm trying to offer is that in the midst of that comment section, what I noticed was that there was really little mention of colorism, and that was what seemingly was the most important thing that Tika should be talking about with her light skinned daughter who's mixed. But she was seemingly more preoccupied about teaching her daughter about anti blackness and how like it has harmed her mother, which I think is valid to talk about. But at the same time, like you have a super young light skinned daughter, like but then I was sitting with the conversations I've had with a couple of my brown skinned friends who have said things along the lines of like, I have a light skinned mother, and so I've been harmed by her, or she wasn't always very understanding about my story. And so I do wonder what it's like to be a browner skin or deep dark skinned woman and have a light skinned daughter and be trying to love her. I can't say that I've known too many light skinned girls with brown skinned mothers. I don't know if anybody feels like they want to share their experiences, either being the mother of a lighter skinned biracial person or being a biracial person with a darker skinned mom. I'm open to hearing any perspective, obviously, but I just want to clarify that like my desire is just to kind of like, you know, I guess like kind of just like poke about that. Because again, I feel like when I've met brown skinned people who have lighter skinned moms, like they talk about how their mom doesn't know how to like hold their privilege, or how like their mom isn't even aware of the privilege that they have. And so the mom is causing harm at times in a way that like even the daughter might not be able to all the way like articulate what's happening. Because it's like you love your mom, you know, a lot of people love their moms, but you know, if your mom is doing something that's systemically harming you, breaking silence on that might be a little bit harder. And just in kind, like telling your child that they are privileged over you, or that your child must consider, you know, the ways that they're, you know, existing in a world that is promoting for them to be your op. You know, again, I haven't experienced anything like that. My mother is white passing, and so I feel like I've experienced a different type of like mother-daughter trauma. But again, if anybody feels comfortable reaching out after the live, like that's your prerogative. But I did wonder, like, you know, if she was going to uplift to her daughter her experiences with light skinned women, or her experiences as a deep dark skinned young girl, and just like kind of sat with like just what that would look like if your child is lighter skinned than you. No. They're very seasoned, but I do think that like this strain is particularly strong. I think that's what's happening here. The strain is very strong, and I also think that their like their work week is like really hectic, and they're kind of working like for two people this week. And so I think that there's like a desire to get like super blitzed before having to do all of this extra shit. So I think that's also why you're hearing them cough a lot. But I feel like in the context of like coughing, I don't think you can ever cough enough, in my humblest opinion. Like I don't think that there's ever like a limit to coughing when you're smoking personally. I think that like for me, I smoke a lot of like rose petals with my weed, so I don't cough as much as the average smoker because I'm not only smoking weed. So I want to be candid that like when you're smoking a higher percentage of weed, which they absolutely are, you're gonna cough more. I just happen to be someone that smokes a different arrangement of plant medicine, and so I'm never gonna cough that much. I am, because my current strain of weed is extremely potent. And I'm not saying I don't usually smoke potent weed. What I'm trying to offer is this strain is extremely potent in a way that I've never had before. It's potent in a way that definitely makes me feel like a newer smoker myself. So to be super candid, they did also smoke this like earlier, and I feel like it's one of those strains that kind of is like a sleeper. It kind of like it's like lifting you up, and then it's like chill the fuck out. Like I was feeling really, really, really uplifted, and then I was like, ooh, and so I'm smoking it again to go up. Again, as I said, we happen to be smoking some extremely strong weed. That's all I'm trying to offer. This is not. This is some new shit. This close to pee. This close to pee. That's why I threw myself back. I had to kegel. I had to kegel. That cough was guttural. My God. It's the cough you feel in your arms. My God. Yeah. 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 Again, I'm just trying to get fucked up tonight. Just trying to have a good time. I know some of y'all are at home. Maybe third shot. What's that? Another $2 chuck? Bitch, you better do it. I love it. I'm a part of this, like, this is like really random, but I'm a part of this group where people share casually about like their drug experiences, and why this person in the group said that they tried cocaine and they said it just didn't do anything for them, and then proceeded to talk about how like while they were on cocaine they were trying to read a book and shit. It was mad funny. Like I was like, bro, not you took cocaine to experiment, like just living your regular life. Like he was just so unimpressed with cocaine. It was just a funny read because he's like, I could not even read a book. I'm like, girl, imagine taking cocaine and trying to read. Like, like you're creative. You're creative. That's what I'm gonna say. I feel like that's a creative person. But they were really detailing not being able to read. I just want y'all to know, like, the menu that I put up has some great offerings. Got some great stuff going on. Really hoping that folks are, just happy with the offerings. Oh my goodness. I really, again, yeah, I feel like I never really cough. This shit is not playing. You're sewing buttons and sipping. Whoa. You are fucking. Wow. The bowl is packed. Ooh, what's in it, Rosa? What are we sipping on, though? I feel you. Word. I have a Google Voice number if you want to use it. If you're cool with text, let me know. As I said, I'm deleting this live. There's 50 people in here. I would not care. If anybody texts me anything crazy, I'm gonna just block you. So, just saying. Just say, don't use it for nothing crazy, bitch, because it's a Google Voice number. The way I don't get phone calls on it, the way that like it will not matter. Just leave it. But like I said, I have a Google Voice number. If anybody wants it, let me know. But with that being motherfucking said, I am trying my motherfucking best to just, put myself out there, be live again, be more candid about what's going on up over here, because I think bitch, not me getting burned up. I think just the lack of candor really killed a lot of my buzz, which is frustrating, like, because I really, like, bitch, like, you know how wild it feels to be, like, living in a van and, like, running a business from your phone? Like, literally just, like, driving past the Grand Canyon trying to fucking figure out if I could, like, meet this deadline and shit. Like, I'm over here really trying to, like, take care of me and this man, trying to build this business. It was just so much. And so now I'm really just trying to do the easiest shit I can with the most amount, the highest amount of fucking return. I'm trying to work smarter, not motherfucking harder. I'm trying to just do what I can with what I got. Okay, bitch, that's where I'm at. Again, I appreciate anything and everything for the people that are reaching out and that are coming through. Just thank you for showing up for me. With that being said, like, reaching out in DM is like the best place to order or ask questions. I'm open to all types of arrangements and trades and barters because I really am trying to be in community with people of all different walks of life. And I know not everybody can offer the same thing. Like, I got a friend right now. Sometimes, like, she be having some extra clothes. She be having some, she be, like, she's a very fashion girl. And so she's actually doing a trade with me right now. She traded me some clothes and some money for some motherfucking trees. And that shit's cute as fuck to me. And I'm really grateful because, again, the bitch is fashion as fuck. And, like, anything that she's giving me, I already know is going to be fly and cute. And I'm just grateful that, like, we live in a world where, like, you can share with people in a particular way. But thank you so much. I feel like the dress is ugly, but I feel like at the end of the day, I feel like the rapport with the lady who's interviewing me tomorrow, she liked me. So I'm gonna drink my little wine. I already know that tomorrow my plan is to get up at like 9. You know, I'm not trying to curl the wig too hard. I'm gonna curl the wig a little lightly. I'm gonna lightly curl the wig. I'm gonna braid my shit down tonight. That's why I ain't gotta worry tomorrow. You feel me? What up, Nubia? I hope you're doing well. Oh, maraschino cherries. Ooh, Alterel, you know how to live. That's me, bitch. Like if I don't let the bartender be nice to me because I really will be like, can I have extra cherries? I love cherries so much. Like, but the cherries been high out here and they've been hard as shit. It's been traumatic. But yeah, I was trying to tell y'all about the Lex app. I feel like for all the baby gays, for all the people questioning that the app is called LEX, that is where like the group I was telling y'all about, where like people talk candidly about like their drug use and what they be doing. And I actually was admin of the group in my last account, but when my phone got broken, I lost that account. And so on this new account, I was able to get back in the group. And as soon as I got up in there, I was like, yo, I was like, it's me. And like the dude remembered me and everything. And they put me back as admin, which is really cute because low key, bitch, I think that's gonna help me moving forward as well. It was just crazy because like my all my fucking tarot readings and all the readings for my signs have been just like, bitch, there's money coming, like there's abundance coming, like all of it saying like it's new path shit. And it feels like it. Like everybody I'm talking to is offering me like different experiences I never had before. And it's overwhelming, but it's exciting. What up, Nubia? I hope you're doing well. But yeah, I'm genuinely just hoping that moving forward, I'm just able to do a bunch of different things to make my money. Like I don't want to be working at one place all the time. And I feel like this job, they said they want somebody to work the night shift, which I think is like, I want to say it's like something to 11 p.m., which I really don't hate. I feel like that's a cute ass little shift to be real. It might be 2 to 11, which I really do not hate. I feel like 2 o'clock is really easy to get to a job. And I feel like 11, like, I feel like I'm crying. Are you saying bye?
Yeah, I got it.
Oh, I didn't realize. I'm crying at you just standing there, though. I'm crying. I just, like, felt your energy. I'm like, where is this motherfucker at? Like, I'm fucking done. You're so silly. You get so awkward on my live. It's adorable to me. I hope you have a good night.
Me too.
I hope it's chill. You got this. I think you do too. You're like, let's not be fake now. Okay. Alright, I will see you. Alright. You're so cute. Alright. Have a good night. You got everything? better not be talking shit about me. Please. Hi. Oh, you feel like quitting your job? That sucks. I hate to hear that. Why? Do you hate them? What have they done? Do you need us to prank call them? Let me know. I'm joking, slightly. Honestly, I'm just, you know, just having a normal, casual time with a man. That's all. What up, what up, Dottie? I hope you're doing well. Hey, Taylor. What up, Ren? Yeah. Anyways, everyone's doing well, and things are going well, and I'm happy, and I hope everyone is taking themselves to do fun things and opening their heart to love and connection. I have an Aquarius friend who right now who's like second guessing a connection with somebody right now, and I feel that super hard. Like, I feel like me and Dane's connection is so easy that it's stressing me the fuck out, to be honest with you. And so I've definitely had some moments where I had to like remind myself that, you know, we just started here. It's cool. It's okay that I'm not feeling regulated about this connection. It's not old. Like, it's a connection that is just beginning. So it's normal to be dysregulated and be worried and suspicious, unfortunately, because there have been a lot of people who have confirmed that we should be suspicious. And so I'm definitely trying to work through like the fact that I've been dealing with some people that were not treating me the best. And now I'm dealing with someone who's treating me like I truly believe the best I've been treated in a while. And it's truly wild to get to a point where you realize like, I don't know, like just the way some people were just not just the way that you weren't ready to be loved maybe by that person, right? Like, there were times where I was definitely holding back in connections, and like it was my own insecurity. And yeah, I also feel like I know now that I really am a sucker for a Libra sun and a Scorpio moon or a Scorpio stellium. Like, any Scorpio, like I love Scorpio stelliums. Like, my last like just the last few people that I've been like really important feeling have been a fire sun and or an air sun and Scorpio moon, or excuse me, or Scorpio stellium. So I don't know, there's just something about that stellium that just feels like they're ready for, you know, the transformation. They're ready for things to die so that they can live again. And it's exciting, but it's also terrifying because I just get a vibe like we could fuck around and like be together forever. And I know it sounds like really dramatic, maybe, but I don't know. I just feel like we get along so well. We have so many similar things, and we just think so similarly at times, and the ways that we think differently is exciting. And so I think that that's part of our connection. And I also think, in some ways, they're they're a Venusian. That's something else that I'm thinking about. Like, if you have like a Libra rising or Taurus rising, like that, like you're ruled by Venus. And don't get me wrong, if you're a Libra sun, like you're a Venusian as well. Libra moon, that's a Venusian. Taurus moon, Taurus sun. But I think that him being a Venusian, like him having a Libra sun, me having a Taurus rising, I think that's why I've been attracting so many Libras. Like, I think that they just see in me like the the uh the earthy quality of Venus, like the manifesting quality of Venus. And I think in them I see like the mental quality of Venus. And that's what I'm so attracted to. Because I truly believe like Libra Sun, like between me and you, I feel like Libra Sun is very much like beautiful mind vibes. Like, and like beauty is always on their mind. And I think that like beauty is not just in like aesthetic. Like, things can be beautiful and we're not talking about look. And I feel like they're just always looking for the most beautiful outcome, the most beautiful solution. And I think we've talked about this before, but every sign has a motto. Like Aries' motto is I am, which is, very pointed, very direct. And Capricorn is I use, and Libra is we are. And so, with that being said, like Libra is the only sign that includes another person in their motto. So, they are naturally people that consider others. And so, because of that, I think that that's why I'm so like attracted to them because like I feel like yes, Libras can be selfish. We all can be selfish, but I don't believe that their natural energy, especially when you first meet them, is like selfishness. I feel like whenever I meet Libras, they're usually doing something for someone or several someones, and they're always just like seemingly so community minded that I think that's the draw for me. I think for them, I think they're like, oh, like, this person is invested in like the beautiful life. Is Dane handsome? I feel like I feel like he has like some celebrity doppelgangers. Like I think that he looks a little bit like Sinbad, the light skinned comedian that I believe was in Blank Check on Disney Channel. Um, hmm. Ooh, he looks like one of the people from TV on the radio. Like he looks like one of the singers from TV on the radio. Jobs are whack. I'm sorry that you're at a job that you hate though, for real. That shit is fucking soul sucking. No, back to back evening. No, and that's what Dane works is like the night shift back to back, and like I couldn't do all that, bitch. Like I need to be able to see the day. Like I feel like they really be. I don't know how the fuck they're doing it. Like it be feeling kind of like ridiculous, low key, and I'm like, mm. But again, I feel like that's I'm trying to practice relationship anarchy. Like I feel like that's another thing that I should say is like I like Dane a lot. Like he's cool as fuck. Like he's really cool. But I do think that like he's still like learning himself as we all are, but he's like 3 years younger than me, and like I just feel like meeting him, I think it was a moment for me and vice versa. And so I just feel like I'm just trying to have fun. You know what I mean? Like I really feel like I'm not trying to overcomplicate it. But I'm also feeling like I don't necessarily want to be with any one person. Like I really do care for this person, and I could see them being a part of like my friend village. Like when I am finally like living, hopefully on sovereign land, hopefully within community with other people of color, specifically like black and brown people in America, like in the global and like in the southwest area of America. Like I'm hoping that be, excuse me, in the south. Mm, yeah, well, maybe not southwest. Maybe not southwest. Maybe southeast actually. But with that being said, I just am trying my best to like just remember that like Dane is someone I want to have in my life for like beyond this moment. And so I'm trying to just remind myself that that's gonna take a time to build that connection out. And so I believe that he's handsome. I believe that he's attractive. But if I'm being super candid, I feel like I'm with him because of how he makes me feel more than how he looks. Like I don't think that he's bad looking at all. Like I do think that he's really attractive. Like I don't want to be dramatic, but I'm super attracted to him. However, I think that like what makes him so hot to me is just how curious he is, like how much he don't be knowing shit, but he be like looking it up, like how much he anticipates my needs. I feel like that's a really big one for me. It's like let me look around for something, like let me even like squint my eye. This motherfucker is standing up, like trying to find it, whatever it could be. Like before he even knows what it is, he's trying to help me, and like I just feel like his energy is very much like preemptively like making sure things are good. I also want to say Venus and Virgo. So Venus and Virgo, when they really care about you, they're gonna make sure that you're good. And like that's all I've experienced from him is making sure that I was good, double checking everything, like putting the food away at night. Like bitch, I love to leave the food out. I'm so bad at that. And like he just like picks up the slack and like doesn't have to be told. And like again, I'm not saying I never tell him anything or I never ask him for things, but I think that if I ask him for something, he just keeps it in mind that like that's something that I like to have done. And so I think that this is unfortunate, but I feel like he's like one of the first partners that I feel like actually is like learning me and like learning like how to make me happy versus like just doing a bunch of shit and hoping that like I'll see it as like they love me. And I think that that's like a shift. I also think we're so like we're just really like good at like I think connecting as friends, and so I feel like that's what makes this a little bit like more complex for me because like I really don't want to lose him as a friend because like he's been so solid and just like so open to learning, but at the same time I'm also trying to remind myself that I'm not gonna die if this motherfucker leaves my life. Like I'm not trying to be cold or nothing, but I'm just trying to like remind myself that like just like I found him, there'll be other people that find me. And I'm trying not to live in scarcity. I'm trying not to live in like, this is so good. This is all I'm gonna ever get. Like no, like no, I don't think that. I think that this is someone who is treating me very well, and I'm grateful. But at the same time, like I don't want to like operate like that's all the love in the world that I'm getting. Like I'm getting so much connection from friends and connections from people that are, just not romantic connections. And so I'm trying to focus on that the most. Absolutely, absolutely. And we don't own anybody. See, here's the thing. Like we like I feel like sexually, like we're not like it's not overly like I feel like we're in this in that wholesome phase where like we've been sexual. We know that we can do that. But we're exploring like how many different ways we can hold each other's hands, like how many different ways we can hug, how many different ways we can kiss, how many different ways we can like massage each other. Like we're exploring different ways to show love than sex. And so I think that that's why for me it's a deepening because I think that he's like actively like just again finding new ways to like be stimulating me or intimating me. And I think that because he's a Virgo, I think he sees love as a practice. Like, and I think that that's what I really love about the way he expresses love is that he doesn't just think it's like roses or flowers or candy. It's like he knows it's that plus other things and like the emotional intelligence he's working on. True. I mean, I would kiss my friends. I think that that's what I mean by by relationship anarchy. Like me and Dane like having a friendship doesn't mean we can't be intimate, but there could be another person that I meet that like is, uh more of a lover than a friend, like we're in a romantic space and like again, I value friendship over romantic love, so I personally think that the relationship with Dane is flourishing because he's approaching me as a friend and being a lover is intertwined in that. Like we make time for play as much as like romance. And I think that like that's what kind of makes it feel more special. That like we're not just like I feel like I know what it's like to have like a fuck buddy, right? Like what it's like to have someone that just sees you as like a sexual object and like they never like stroke your hair or stroke your cheek or write you a song or like bring you like flowers that they picked. You know what I mean? I just feel like there's the ways that a relationship tastes different. And I think about like my last connection, or the last time I thought I was in a connection with someone, and I'm gonna use Nat because like I feel like that was the last person that I was like really entertaining, and the ways that like it felt different that he was like calling me every day and like making time for me every day. It felt like he was really like you know making like showing me that he was going to make this time and prioritize our connection. And once he had me physically, he stopped doing that. And I think with Dane, like it's been a situation where it kind of happened the opposite way. Like we met on fucking Tinder. I did not expect for him to be anything. And honestly, like it's been funny because I think that that lack of expectation is why I think it's also flourishing because like I'm not like being too zoomed in. I never thought it was gonna be anything. I thought we were gonna maybe like cuddle super hard because he's super tall. And like I just wanted to be short. Like I wanted to be like the short one. I wanted to be cuddles. I wanted some dick on my back. That was really it. And like I was candid with him. And like I think like from the moment that he met me, his energy has been like, I don't want you to leave my life. I'm so like blessed that you're in my life. Like this man be crying and shit and telling me that he can't believe that he found me and that he's grateful, and he shows it through his actions. It's not just like lip service. And so it's been hard for me to handle because again I feel like I'm in my suspicious stage of like I don't trust no man, and I'm still in that stage, and I feel like in ways I know that that hurts his feelings, but he's also expressed that he's extremely understanding like why I would not trust him. And honestly it's been under 2 months, so I think it's more than okay like to be still not all the way sure what anything really is, but I know he makes me feel good, and I think that that's really like what matters the most. Personally, like I think that it feels good to be in a sexual experience with someone that's not just that, and to be also super super candid. I feel like I don't know. I feel like we've just well, we've had so many great conversations about sexual expectation, and I feel like one thing I like about him is like he likes to fuck himself. And me too. Like we both are really helpful. Nubia is a pig's pussy pork. But I always have like my own sexual relationship. And so when I'm with a man, I feel like his desire of me sexually really can make or break it. You feel me? And so that's my thought process about Dane is like he's never been like, let me get some pussy. Like it's never been that. Like he be sleeping over my house and he's never been like, let me get that. Like it's never been that. In fact, I feel like he's asked me, can I, do something for you? And I've been like, I'm good. And it's really not because I don't want him. It's just more like I'm not really that into that shit. Like if I'm being super candid, like sex can like really wait. Cause like I'd rather like build like a rhythm. Thank you. I'd rather build a rhythm with him that isn't based on us fucking all the time. Like I've had fuck buddies before. I know sex is great. But again, I get myself off. I fuck myself. So, and he fucks himself, and I love that. Like honestly, not enough men like jerk off, and it's sad. Like it's really sad. Like men treat jerking off like it's a bad thing, and it's so tragic because I truly think like Dane like jerking off and like taking care of himself. And I'm not saying that I always know about it, but I definitely feel like we talked about it one time, and he was honest about doing it, and it just made me happy because like he was like a little bit like worried to tell me, and it made me sad slightly because it's like there are some people that feel like my man should never jerk off, like all of his cum is mine. I love you, sis. Like like my god, where did you go to school? Like I wish I went there too, but again I don't feel like I own him or he's owed or I'm owed. I never felt that. I can understand feeling like, damn, like, you didn't want to wait for me. I can understand, like, you wanting your boo to wait for you. I can understand that, but just feeling away because they, like, got off, like, I don't know. But again, I think that that's part of why, like, we work. Because I think that, like, he does things that I think are quite normal. But I know that not everybody thinks his behavior is normal. And it's frustrating because, again, um, because I have a healthy sexual relationship with myself, I don't expect anyone else to get me off. And I feel like some of y'all may not be there, and that's okay. Like, we don't live in a world that tells us to, like, stand up for ourselves or, like, take care of our needs. Like, I actually think we live in a world that says it's bad to fuck yourself, it's bad for you to be the one. And I truly believe that the best sexual experiences of my life have been in my own mind, bitch. Truly. Like, I'm not saying I haven't had good sex with other people. I'm just saying, like, you're able to control the speed and the tempo of the experience, friend. And so I really hope that some of y'all really get to know yourselves, especially if you have a detachable shower head. I really hope that you get on in there. The shower is such a great place to do your business. You can get real messy in there, and the cleanup is a breeze. So, with that being said, I really hope that people take it seriously, that your sexual release is not anyone else's job. It's cool when y'all both want to get each other off, but like, nobody owes you their nut. No, there's a lot of stigma attached to masturbating, and it's so tragic because, like, I truly believe it's a fulfilling connection. The job interview did not go well, but I have another one tomorrow, and I bought this like really ugly dress, and like I feel mean because like I bet somebody mama has that dress, but it's just a very like matronly, like it's giving like pastor's wife. But I'm hoping that I charm the lady and I get this fucking job because that would really solve a lot of my issues right now. But there's a part of me that also feels like, I'm not trying to be on some scarcity shit. It's a lot of options for both of us. Oh, Terrell, you better fucking say that, bitch. I'm gonna smoke again off that one. I'm gonna have to get another drink off that one. Like that one really just hit. That one really just fucking hit. Yeah, bitch. Okay, okay, okay. Not old Navy teas, bitch. Ooh, bitch. I gotta get another drink. This bitch said I'm giving Old Navy. I'm crying, not a little boy crazy. I'm dead. I mean, oh well. But as I said, I do think that like when it comes down to it, I'm a slut, and I'm actually really proud of it. That's the story I'm gonna go with at this point, cause I really feel like for a long time I was scared to be a hoe. Like I was really scared. I was like, damn, they be talking about hoes so bad. But now that I'm a slut, like now that I'm actually like a slore, I just feel like just free. Personally, like I really feel like Sloriana. Like honestly, like that's really how I feel. And I want people to know, like, once you go hoe, you can't hoe back. You know what I mean? So that's what I was trying to offer to y'all. Like I am a slut, and I'm actually gonna just claim it. I actually want to get a slut tattoo bad as fuck, like so bad, so fucking bad. Oh my god. I know somebody's like, you're lost. That's fine. I will find myself. But with that being said, I genuinely do think that like being a slut it's beyond the moment. I want y'all to turn to the 1920s and just type in 1920s black jazz singer or black Delta singer. I just want you to look at what was happening 1,000 years ago. I just want you to look into it. I just want you to look into it. Because literally 1,000 years ago, you know what was happening? You know what's happening? Black women were being candid about how they were selling pork chops. Catch. Some of y'all are not gonna get it, but there have been whores and hoes and sluts and loose bitches and uh uh open legs. Like it's been a lot of shit. And I just feel like I'm done like shaming myself for being a whore. I do like to fuck. I do. I do. I like to get my pussy ate, my titty sucked. I like to do a lot of stuff. With that being said, I have connected my pussy and my heart many times, and now they're disconnected. And so, as much as I fuck with Dane, bitch, I'm swiping tonight. I'm definitely swiping tonight. And it's not on some fuck him shit. It's on some like, you know what? I'm not about to get too attached. I'm not about to get too attached because again, he cool as fuck. But I could tell, like on some your baby mother said it. Baby mother said it. She said, you can't give your pussy to no that ain't used to getting pussy because that pussy gonna be everybody business. So I feel personally like he ain't got no pussy in a while. And I feel like that's why I'm also not putting too much pussy on him. Because his back ain't had no pussy on it. His back is little. Glitter flies. K Watts. K Watts, K Watts. That's my energy. Listen, I understand not everybody gonna get it. I understand some of y'all gonna be scared. That's okay. I just feel like at the end of the day, it's a lot of men out here that's not really going to be nothing more than some good dick. Maybe even mediocre dick, which is tragic. But again, I feel like I'm just trying to reprioritize my priorities. And right now, my priorities is getting treated good. This man rubbed my feet before I was able to pumice. Okay, I just did another pumice, and I know you hear that, bitch. I got vinyl feet, bitch, and this man will put lotion on them and rub them down. Bitch, the way he massaged my cankle, bitch, my cankle felt like it was about to fall off the bone. Have you ever had your cankle feel like it was gonna fall off the bone? I know you haven't. Don't look at me and lie. Again, again, I'm not lowering my standards to be around him. In fact, all the time, I'm saying some new shit that I ain't never said just to make sure that he knows. Exactly. So with that being said, like I know that he ain't getting pussy a lot, so I'm not gonna give him too much. I'm gonna give him a little bit. He already got a little taste of pussy, and now he going back to titty. Again, I just feel like he cool as fuck, and I feel like I want to keep it cool as fuck. We had a moment where I was like not sure about it, but now I'm just like, you know what? He gonna be what he's supposed to be in my life, and right now he a chauffeur, he a masseuse, he a home manager. Like he has a lot of hats, and I'm grateful that he wears them. And on top of that, I know that he falling in love with me. I could feel that. You could see in the motherfucker eyes when motherfuckers is falling in love with you. So I could feel that he falling in love with me. And the best part is I'm being exactly who the fuck I really want to be. A bitch that don't take less. So as far as I'm concerned, I'm not about to motherfucking play in y'all face and make it seem like I'm not falling in love a little bit. But in the past, I've fallen in love a little bit too quickly, so I'm holding it back. I'm standing up, okay, bitch? I know I'm sitting down, but imagine me standing up, bitch. Like, took my face and then put it on the bitch standing up, and that's me. So, that's just that on that. Um, oh no, he obsessed with me, bitch. Like he very obsessed with me, and I feel like that's the only energy I'm entertaining. Anybody making me feel like a crumb, a dookie, like a little dirt, like nope, I'm not dealing with none of it. So that's just that on that. But he a cool person. I really like him. Is he taking care of bills? Here's the thing. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. I have gotten into the bank account. Bitch, I've had the debit card in my hand. I've used it. I've done things with it, okay? So as far as I'm concerned, I feel like I've been allowed access in a particular way, and it's a lot of power. But with that being said, with that being also fucking said, I feel like because he's a Libra, and I mean this with so much love, but Libra men, they be very complacent. They be really much, like I feel like every Libra man I ever dealt with, they get a job, and they be comfortable, and the job is, you know, they could do better. But I feel like I learned my lesson the last couple Libras. I'm not gonna tell no Libra about their job. I'm not gonna tell no Libra about their life. I'm gonna just let them. I'm gonna let them come as they are, bitch, and be who the fuck they really are. And I just feel like I have no issues with him. Like we really don't have no conflict. I feel like the biggest issue we've ever had was that he. I feel like he's just. How do I say this? He's pedestalizing me, and it sucks because unfortunately, when you get pedestalized, it can be very, like, it can feel good, but it's dehumanizing. So that's something I'm having to deal with right now is that I could tell, like, he sees me in this way where I don't know that I get to be a person all the way. I feel like it's not about him being a mama's boy. Like he was raised by a single mom. I feel like, unfortunately, most men are single mom. Like I feel like when a person is raised by a single parent, I think that it's hard not to become enmeshed in some way. I'm not saying that it's not on them to unenmesh, but I personally feel like from what I can tell, like I think he's just considerate of his mom. Like I don't think that it's like a boy mom situation. Like I think it's genuinely a situation where like they both respect each other and like they have a good relationship. And from what I've seen, like she considers him and is emotionally intelligent. And so I really haven't seen anything crazy, but I do think unfortunately, he was raised by a pick Misha, who has picked a lot of weird white people, and I think I think it's at this moment that he's realizing how much You know, white people traumatized him as a youth. And so I think that me being in his life, me caring for him, in certain ways. Oh no, I definitely was concerned about their relationship because they lived together, and I think that any man that was with his mom in his 30s is someone to be, you know, just held at a distance in ways because again, you don't know how he's treating that woman, you don't know how she's treating him, and again, I've been paying attention to their relationship, and from what I've noticed, like it seems respectful and loving, and supportive, and also very communal vibes, very much like I got you, you got me type shit, which again, does make me wonder like what the future looks like. But again, I'm practicing relationship anarchy. Dane is a lovely person, and I already know how they feel about me, but I don't know how I feel all the way because again, I've gathered a lot of information, and so far I've been only like really dealing with them. So there's a tiny part of me that feels like I'm not really like dealing with anybody else to judge them against because I don't really want to do that. But I am going to put myself out there and go out. Like I have a couple events that I'm gonna go to. There's a relationship anarchy meeting coming up, and I'm really excited to go because I just feel like I'm just looking so fucking good. Like I'm looking so fucking good, and I feel like right now, you know, my shit fading out. So just like, just you know, just I'm thinking of myself as a total picture, not just this moment. But with that being said, I'm just feeling so vitalic, feeling so delicious, feeling so amazing, and so my energy is very much like I just know that I'm gonna meet the people that are supposed to be in my life. Like I'm feeling that. I'm feeling like new angels are coming in, and I've been feeling it, and you know, I don't know. I just feel like things are going up. Things are going up for me, and so I don't want to like get caught up in a man. That's kind of why I'm like saying what I'm saying about Dane. Like he cool as fuck. He really is. But I feel like I met him at a time where, you know, I feel like we're gonna get our cuddle on. But his work schedule, bitch, oh my God. Like, we had so much time together this summer because what he does is like not seasonal, but like the food that, like, he works at a bakery. The summer at the bakery is easy because don't nobody really want baked goods like that in the summer. But in the fucking winter, that's when it picks up. And so his schedule about to be dookie. We barely gonna see each other probably if I get this motherfucking job. Like we're gonna maybe see each other for a few hours during the morning, but I really feel like it's gonna be giving like besties that like kiss, and I'm okay with that. Like I really feel like the way he shows up for me, I'm cool with whatever the fuck it is. Because I know that like even if like let's say he starts to experiment with like relationship anarchy and wants to have another partner, I welcome that shit. But also there's a part of me that's like he don't got no time for that. So low key, like if I'm being super candid, like like I really feel like I gotta find me a boo for like, you know what I mean, just the other times. But I say that, but I'm really content, and I think maybe that's part of it is that the partner that I find, like, we only spend a few hours together, but we spend intentional hours together, you know? I don't know how it's gonna work out, but I'm not worried about it. That's the beautiful thing. It's like if I'm supposed to be with him longer than these few weeks, cool. Like if not, you know, like again, I'm not trying to make it seem like I wouldn't be hurt if like things went left or I wouldn't be sad. I don't want to make it seem like that, but I'm really trying to just practice like the art of like just accepting what's in my life, you know, and not feeling like holding on to it too tight, you know. I'm fucking crying, bitch. I just feel like I don't want to hold onto it too tight and then lose it, you know? And maybe that's a trauma response, but I genuinely just feel like it just feels so free right now, you know? Like it feels like who knows what's coming next? Who knows? And not in a scary way, in a way that's delightful. So I know I talked about him a lot. I tried not to, but it's so easy. Like he just makes it so easy. Like he's just an easy person. And I really feel like he makes me feel very easy to love. And sometimes I really don't feel like that. And I think that even when I'm being a little bit more difficult, I don't see him like rushing to blame me. I see him like asking more questions and trying to be loving and trying to be candid, and trying to be, I just see him trying so hard to like just show up for me. But I also see myself being like, that's not your job. You know what I mean? Like, I'm also like standing up in a way with a partner in a way that I usually don't. Cause like, I do believe that like, if you're gonna deal with a cis man, like, he should be taking care of you in some respects for sure. Do I think that like, a man needs to be 100% your caretaker? I think that's kind of dangerous, but I don't think we need to even go into that because, bitch, that ain't happening. So I want to be super candid that I'm not interested in being 100% taken care of, but I also feel like it's not really realistic for most of us. Most of us have to take care of ourselves in some capacity, and I think for me, I've definitely wanted to like have like a man take care of me in a particular way. I'm crying. I'm crying, bitch. I'm crying. Now that I'm blushing. Now that I'm blushing. Yeah, like again, I do think that he's a really lovely person, and I'm really grateful that our paths crossed. Like we talked about making music together, and that's something I never really thought about doing. Like I've made some music before, but not recently, and like it's really not been on my mind. But the fact that he trusts me, like to go in the booth together and like fuck around, and actually today he actually started writing some music, and it was just really cool to see. Like it's just really beautiful. JJ, for sure. Do you want me to pull a card? What's up? Listen, I understand y'all, and where y'all are coming from. It's very scary to be letting your heart open. It's so terrifying to let someone come into our life and potentially hurt us or derail us. Trust me, I know that, but I really hope that y'all open up your hearts at some point, like when you're ready to open your heart. I hope you do, because it's so exciting in my experience to be at a place where I feel just so held. Like I really feel so soft in their arms. I'm present. Let me know what up. Mm, tell us more. Tell us more. I just realized I had weed again. Yo, this sea salt caramel chocolate is so good. Mmm. Mmm. Not an alcoholic smile. Babe, that sentence was nuts. I love you. JJ, are you sensing something isn't right? The fact that you feel trapped is a moment. Feeling trapped is a moment. Bitch, Sonata, I love you so much. Bitch, it is a strawberry and some chocolate. The fuck? Bitch, I wish I had s'mores right now, though, bitch. That's like my greedy ass. The way I wish I had a little s'more machine, bitch. Don't ever let me get a s'more machine, bitch, because the way I'll be sit up here enjoying. Yes. JJ, would you mind giving us like at least a big three, a Venus, a Sun? But Sonata, thank you for the compliment, cause I really am out here on my feedy model shit, bitch. I'm definitely trying to get coin. So but not saying that I'm intentionally doing like sex work by eating food, but like unfortunately being fat and eating food means people are gonna watch me for that. It's wild. But I don't mind, bitch. Just buy the food. Just buy the food. Let's talk. Let's talk. You see these grocery prices, the fuck? Let's just see what happens. Now you saying you was in love with him? That right there. That's what hit me. Like you said, you was in love with him, and you said that he loves your dirty drawers. Okay, now are you being like literal? Are you saying that like he is a panty dude, like on some porn shit, or are you telling us that like he would kiss the ground that you walked on, that you could fart on his head, and he would try to eat it? Is that what you're trying to tell us? Glitter flies, I truly believe cis men can change. I just believe also that like when I'm not trying to say that us thinking that they can't change is why they won't change. I don't want to do that. But what I'll say is like I do believe that there are so many men awakening. I truly believe there are men awakening. I not seemingly not fast enough. I understand that for sure, but there are so many cis men that I truly believe will feel the isolation of the 4B movement. Like, there are so many women who are not willing to entertain men in so many ways. And for the women that are looking to entertain men, you know, the men that are out here right now, a lot of them are starving. And I just want to put that out there and just let people know to protect themselves. A lot of these men are very, very touch starved. A lot of them are aggressive. A lot of them are very fragile right now. And because of that, they're vulnerable. And vulnerability in men is violent, unfortunately. Like, they don't know how to process vulnerability. And so that's why I'm just trying to offer. Like, if you're feeling, like a man is not really giving you what he needed to give you, don't fight that man. Don't even raise your voice. Like, just please take a deep breath and start strategizing to get away, because a lot of these men are not able to handle rejection, and it's not anybody's fault but theirs and our society's. But they will really put it on a femme. You said he had Gemini sun. Um, you know what, Alterel? It really depends on like who's watching your content and like what it's giving, cause like I said, it tells me that my analytics are 50-50, and I know about some areas where my content is circulating. I don't know about all, but it does tell you like where your content is being posted. I just want to put that out there right now. That like when y'all share, like if someone's sharing my content on a website, I'm able to see that. So I just want to put that out there. Like there's no secret sharing. Like that's not a real thing. Like if you're sharing someone's content on a public platform, especially on YouTube, that YouTuber can see exactly where their content is being left and being clicked on from. So I just want to put that out there for anybody who is making content, like you're able to see in real time like who's accessing what. And it's fascinating. Like when I go live, I get a lot of followers. Like when I do these lives and I just sit here and chat with y'all, or I read tarot, like a lot of engagement comes from this, and I'm surprised. But going live is more effective for gaining followers than like making videos, because like you can make a video on a topic that no one's really looking for. Once you go live, you're kind of pushed into the algorithm in a particular way. um Hold on, because you said something about marrying him. Hold on. Rihanna, you said you feel the same way about your relationship. Rihanna. Men do be awakening at 35. You right, butterflies. You better go in. The loneliness pandemic is making them more aggressive. Mm. You know what, JJ? I really want you to write down on a piece of paper all of the things that you want to do, like in life in general. And when you're done writing that list, I want you to look and see, can he come with you? Is that what you would want in those experiences? Would him being by your side be something that makes you happy? Enthusiastic, yes only, babe. I want you to just really think about like what it is you want to do next, and if he could be there with you. And I want you to be honest with yourself. If you would truly be happy that he's standing next to you at those accomplishments, at those goals, and if you can't see it, I think that's your answer because you have goals. That's what we learned from that experiment. You have goals, you have things that you want to get done. And now we learn next if you really want him to be present at this. And so, all Terrell, I'm crying. Yeah, but again, I mean no shade when I say this because some of y'all are in a relationship with somebody and y'all gotta, figure out who gonna pay the rent, who gonna pay this or that, how y'all gonna move, or how you're gonna move out, or who's gonna go stay with their mama for a little bit. Like, it can be a lot to break up with somebody these days. It can be very expensive. So I just want you to just take your time and reach out to your friends and let them know what time it is because who knows? One of your friends might have a room for you to move into, and it turns out that you end up saving money by breaking up. I just want y'all to think about shit like that. Like, some of y'all got friends right now that want the best for you, and if they ever heard that you felt trapped, they would move in a minute. But some of y'all are so caught up in the shame of leaving that the part of your brain that knows you are loved, the part of your brain that knows your sister, your cousin, your auntie, your Uncle Peanut would immediately put you up, would immediately let you stay. Absolutely. Absolutely. Again, everybody's not gonna go to every room with you. It don't mean they don't get to be in your life at all. Like, when people say love people from a distance, they mean like on Instagram and shit, Like Facebook. Somebody got an Uncle Peanut. Somebody out there got an Uncle Peanut right now. I will pull a card for you though, definitely. Do you want a top, middle, or bottom? Now, just to explain, the top is shit that you just know, shit that's just very apparent, like things that would only be a confirmation to you, or affirmation, confirmation, just a reminder that, you knew what the fuck you knew. In the middle, it's stuff that maybe you don't want to admit to yourself, but you feel it in your gut. Things that might be below the surface, things that other people can't see either. So things that you're able to hide. And on the very bottom, bitch, not the Nine of Wands. Jesus. Jesus. Like, me, first of all, the Nine of Wands popping up while I'm shuffling, baby, baby. The Nine of Wands. I try to explain the cards as they pop out or as I pull them. Because I know some of y'all are learning and some of y'all need to get y'all decks because, as I told y'all before, this is a phone to talk to ancestor spirit. Some of y'all got messages from y'all granny. Some of y'all want to talk to y'all cousin so damn bad and they not here with us no more. Meanwhile, their spirit is with you. Meanwhile, they're why you be craving certain stuff that you ain't never liked before. Some of y'all really need to sit with the fact that, like, you're being contacted. You just don't got your phone. It didn't fly out. I was just shuffling and it was just here. But I was asking if you want the top, middle, or bottom. I'm just saying. Here's my thing. I brought up the Nine of Wands because it floated across the deck. Like, it was not even like I thought they were all facing the right way. And look at the Ace of Cups below. So cute. But the Nine of Wands. When we get to the nines, we're dealing with completions of cycles. The nines are endings, and a lot of people don't realize that because, you think a 10 might be an ending, but no, 10s are actually beginnings. They're portals. And so when we get to the nine of wands, we see somebody that is beat the fuck up, beat down, okay? Like, they are stomped upon, eye bulging, okay? Shirt ripped. Pants? What pants? Two different shoes on, bitch. Because when they ran out to fight, they didn't know what the fuck to do, so they just grabbed something. This person is not good. Very much in survival mode and very much in a delusional state of strength. And so the card can mean a lot of things to a lot of people, but for me, the card means you have not given up. You're still fighting. You have not decided that this is time to call it. And unfortunately, in some cases, the card can mean that you're fighting for something and you can't even see how crazy you look to be fighting for it. And again, I mean that with love and grace. I mean that very mindfully and very demure. Like, with that being said, the Nine of Wands sometimes don't realize that, like, you know, sometimes motherfuckers don't gotta beat your ass to beat your ass, if that makes sense. Like, sometimes motherfuckers just gotta agitate you or have you in a state of fear, and that's all it took to have you looking crazy. On the other hand, sometimes it's easier with the Nine of Wands to be able to, you funny, sometimes you're gonna be able to weather storms without ego. And so that's the higher self of the card, is that, you know, things are coming that are not going to be good, but you're going to be able to let people know, like, I'm still standing. Like, it is what it is. Yeah, things didn't work out and we move. Like, just having this cool sense of, you know, yeah, I know you see me crying. I know you see me looking a little weary, but that's life, you know, just being able to kind of, again, just let people be wrong about you. Let people think what they want to think. But I got you on the middle card, um, and we're talking about your current partner. You said you feel trapped. Card. What are we trying to offer to this person for some advice? We're just trying to come and just see what it is that you have to offer. Mm. We have the Seven of Cups. Now, for me, the sevens are very much like Army of One struggle cards, no tea, no shade. But when I get the Seven of Cups, I feel like what I often notice is that there's just an abundance here. There's more than what maybe you're willing to entertain. So maybe there's a party that feels trapped, a big part. But there's also a part of you that knows that there's some things that you've been working on that are maybe intertwined with this person. I just see getting away from this person as not as easy as I want to be done. Like, the idea of being trapped is very much a reality when maybe you've signed up for a certain loan, or maybe you moved into a certain neighborhood and you've literally planted roots, maybe actually poured in a lot of energy, and now you're looking back like, okay, so I poured all these years in. How do, like, am I gonna have to pour all those years out to get out? It feels very much like there were just so many plans made, that it's overwhelming to think about leaving or staying. That the very moment is overwhelming, because again, there's so many things that you've been waiting on that it almost feels like perhaps betraying the parts of you that were in it, like the parts of you that were really wanting this. Like, it's just, I don't know, like, again, this card, just from the first, what we do know, it's giving like, I'm terrified of fucking up something that I don't even care about anymore, which is such a wild place to be when you care more about like how you'll be perceived in the situation than like how it's unfolding and harming you. But that's what it's giving, low key. It's giving like worried about the abundance or the fullness of something else. Ooh, Ace of Pentacles. Yeah, it's a money thing. There's big money issues. And again, it's not me trying to like play with you and like say that you're broke or anything. It's more that there's a fear of brokenness. There's a fear of, you know, maybe not being able to do that thing. Like, the Ace of Pentacles is like, you know, a new opportunity for money. So, yeah. Yeah, no, the Ace of Pentacles is very much like, you know, the money is really like part of like the issue, is like it's very much like you have to start over in a way that is maybe bigger than the relationship. Like, low key, babes, I'm getting a vibe like the relationship low key a distraction from like all your gifts. Like, cause now I low key want to take the energy of the read back and just think about like what the cards are really trying to offer us. You feel me? Okay. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so I got the 10 of cups below. Sweetie, there's a tribe for you out there, and like entertaining this for much longer is gonna make you miss your motherfucking blessing. 10 of cups is very clear. Like it's legacy. It's motherfucking rainbows in the sky, baby. It's motherfucking your path, your destiny has already been written, pre motherfucking determined. You just have so much more. Absolutely. Word, I'm hearing that for sure. Yeah, no, the cards, the from what I'm getting, is that there needs to be a focus on personal growth and happiness and taking care of yourself and feeling good again. But there also needs to be more mindfulness about the money because you're saying that you don't want to have to take care of him, and honestly, I think that that's the issue too is that like there's new skills that you want to learn, like there's perhaps a new industry, but that Ace of Pentacles is very clear that like there's money on the horizon, and that's part of why this relationship cannot possibly fuck up that vibe. Like there's just some opportunity that you just kind of, again, it might not be something that you've been nurturing as much as you could. It could be something that you maybe put on the back burner, some kind of artistic pursuit, music, you know, writing. But the cups are very much about emotional depth, right? And so that seven is very much like perhaps you're struggling in ways to realize all the emotional dreams you have. Like maybe there's some really soul gratifying things that you have a desire to do, and you're like, man, if this man don't make this amount of money, like I'm gonna have to take care of him, my creative pursuits may suffer. Like I just see you thinking about your legacy, and the cards do want you to know, like, because you're thinking about shit like this, because you're willing to say, I don't know, the universe, the spirits, whoever's in your ancestral team wanted you to know you thinking like this is why you're going to have the good life that you really want. You taking a moment to say, hold on now. But this has been something on your spirit for a long time, and I'm glad that you reached out for advice for it. You're not going crazy, you're not being selfish. And honestly, fuck that. Selfishness is not a bad thing. Making sure that you're focused on yourself is a good thing. Let's just be real about the fact that like we really can't give anybody anything unless we're giving ourselves something. So I just want you to know that you're not being wrong or bad because your relationship is, not moving in the direction that you want it to be moving. Um or maybe it's just not giving what it was giving before, and now you're craving freedom. That's okay. But the freedom, the connection, it's going to come from emotional connections with people outside of your relationship that are not in your family. Like the 10 of cups, in my opinion, is cultivating a family of people who love us, and not necessarily being stuck in the idea that people that are family are always people that are born with us. And so I do see there being people outside of the connection you have with this man and your families that have connected being a little bit more important, and like that can be a little bit of static there. People losing connection to you in a particular way, but that's not a bad thing. Like I really do think the cards are trying to offer that you are thinking about your future. Ace of Pentacles is very much about like, bringing in money, bringing in resource. And I do think that that's maybe more the focus. Like instead of like getting like being more cozy in this romantic connection, there's a desire to see maybe how high you can fly. And that's not just about capitalism, it's also perhaps about how much luxury you can engage in, or what kind of nice things you could do for yourself. Like these cards are just giving like someone wants a life that feels not just free, but feels like a connection that they can invest in, and that has more to do with a collective more than just one person. Baby, you ain't asked that question. That's a whole nother question. But give me a moment because I am a messy reader and I do like to read about mess. I appreciate messy questions. Some readers don't like a messy question. I love a messy question. You could bring me a messy question. Me and my deck, we love a messy question. So how he about to be? Just let me know. Where we pulling from? The top, the middle, or the bottom? Just let me know, babe. Just let me know where we're pulling from. But the fact that you're worried is not good. The fact that you're worried is not good because that leads me to believe that maybe in the past he's been a little, he's been a little, want to tussle. He might want to tussle. And I don't like that because you should not be scared to leave a man. But I understand though. It seems like the relationship is blocking the money, honestly. Like feeling trapped, that's not when you get money. When have you ever been trapped and got money? I'm just saying, it don't add up. Hmm. I'm reading them together. I don't want to pull that. Ooh, okay. Okay, bitch. Okay, well, listen. You know what? The universe not playing about you. What I'm gonna start with is the card on top, okay? Because we're gonna read this reading the way that I feel like it should be read, and that you could be mad, you can feel how you want to feel. If you as a reader want to interpret it a different way, go ahead. But I got the Nine of Cups on top, and look, the top position are things that you should just motherfucking know, like things that should be on the high key. Since you already got the Ten of Cups, this is a card that I truly believe matters the most. Out of all the cards I'm about to read you, bitch, this is the most important one. This is the Nine of Cups. The Nine of Cups is, oh, what up, babes? The Nine of Cups is a card that is all about wishes, dreams, and things that we can't possibly see right now, but that we can see in our mind, see in our heart, see with our feelings, see with our inspiration, the fire in our hearts that are beating, where we're just like, yes, this is for me, this is what I will have. This card, when you see it, whatever the fuck you truly wish to have, you will get. So whatever the fuck is inside your heart and your mind, whatever you've been saying out loud, whatever you've been repeating to yourself internally, that thing is going to come true. I am hoping that what you've been wishing for is the freedom that you're telling us about, that you've been wishing for all of the goals in your life to become more realistic, to see opportunities where you can grow. But I think that this card being on the top is just a reminder that, we may want to start with the bottom, which is usually the hardest shit to deal with, but the cards really do offer us a lot of peace, a lot of love, a lot of healing, and that's why getting your own deck is important, because reading cards can help you just figure out how your energy should be, you know what I mean, moving through the world. So with that being said, you do have a wish. The card offered you a wish. Look into the Nine of Cups card, because if you're out here getting that card and you're not making your wishes, just get on it. That people don't get that card all the time. Think about how many times you've been here. Who got the Nine of Cups? It don't happen every day. Now, for the card that you did ask for, the bottom card, I did get the Queen of Cups upside down. So I'm gonna be real with you. I think it's gonna be worse than what you think, because he's not going to show any emotion. The Queen of Cups is very emotional. She very much ruled by the moon. She very much Piscean led. She very much a Pisces girl. And I mean, I see her as a Pisces girl. Some people see her as a Cancer girl. You can live whatever life you want to live. But upside down, sis not really talking about shit. So I just get a vibe like he's not going to react, and that's what's gonna be the mind fuck. That like you're anticipating some big fallout, and he's actually gonna be quite cold to you in a way that, again, is not something you're gonna think maybe he's capable of, or perhaps has only happened maybe a few times and you don't expect that again because y'all worked through it. But I just feel like there's about to be a big. I did also get the Two of Swords upside down. So between me and you, babes, there's a part of me that feels like this relationship might actually be over for both of you, but you're the one that's going to be the one that has to do the labor to break it up. And Lois of Keys, that might actually be part of the devastation. And I hate to say that. I really hope that that's not what I really read. I'm really hoping that maybe I can interpret it as, you get your wish in the end, that on the top you're getting your wish. I've seen the reversal mean someone's mentally off as well, but there's a part of me that feels like I feel like the Queen of Cups already kind of, I feel like upright, I'll be terrified. I feel like upright, I will be shook for you. I feel like upside down, I'm less shook personally, especially on the bottom of the deck. That like what's lying beneath the surface is someone that maybe you expect to do this emotional show and they don't. Again, maybe I'm wrong. I don't purport to be 100% right ever. But I'm choosing to read this reading just with all the other cards that I'm seeing. I'm getting that, he's not going to perform in the way that you're thinking, which I think might actually feel worse. Again, being with somebody romantically and then like I've had that experience where like I was like telling someone I was done with them and they just kind of were like, all right, bye. And I was like, whoa. Even though I was done with them and the connection, it was just something about that bye. It felt kind of crazy. It felt kind of like, oh, what? Mm. That's what I'm saying, JJ. So him being in shambles behind the scenes, that's something that like when this all blows up, you're not gonna give a fuck about because you're gonna have to focus on like what you want. And I feel like that's going to be the tough part is like that he's gonna be in shambles, but he's gonna pretend that he's being cold. But you have to keep going. You cannot turn back. You gotta go forward. And so again, I feel like part of the apprehension is knowing that that's what's gonna happen. He's gonna get cold. He's going to be, feeling his feels, and that's on him. But I don't think that like the way things are gonna go down is gonna make a lot of sense. That's what I'm trying to offer. Cause I think the coldness that he showed you before, I personally believe that that's the capacity he has for you. And I hate to say that because I've definitely been around someone that was giving me that. They gave me that coldness and it was so it was hard to handle. It really felt like isolating. So I just want you to know that even though you wanna I just want you to know that the things that you're saying are leading me to believe that this person has already shown you that they're not someone to be trusted all the time and that, maybe you might need a little bit of extra support getting out of that space. And so if that's the case, I would absolutely advocate for you to reach out to some friends, some family members. If you don't have any, reach out to me. I don't mind making a post about, someone needing maybe safe respite in the area because, the internet is kind of a wild place, and you never know who's out there going through something similar or who has gone through it. I think more women and femmes have gone through abusive relationships than not. And so I think most of us are always really ready to let a bitch sleep on a couch or, rent a room. Like a lot of femmes are really on that type of time because we know how hard it can be to get away. And so I just want you to know that I feel like one thing I wanna just stress is that if it feels abusive, it doesn't have to really be. And I think that that's really enough. I don't think we have to push ourselves to stretch to be working through or holding on to. And so I do think that like what you've shared was enough for me to urge you to like, you know, let's plan this in private, plan this in silence, because again, I've watched enough TikTok videos to know that you do not tell a man that you're afraid of that you're leaving. You know what I mean? Like it's definitely not time to be doing shit like that, friend. And like I mean that so sincerely because I want you to be with us for a long time. I want you to have the life that I know you envision because you wanting to leave him means that you know that there's more. Isn't that exciting? You're not in scarcity. That is probably scary, because I'm sure you've been there before. I'm sure you've been in scarcity mode where you're like, this is all I have. This is all I'm going to get. Well, how can I have better? What if I leave him and someone harms me? And the whole time you're already in harm's way. So please just know that like being in an abusive situation can really make us think in a way that kind of doesn't allow us to see fully just how we're already being harmed and that the harm is already here. And so I'm hoping that you know that you're worth everything, JJ. You deserve to get out. I really hope you can get out. Because again, most femmes have been in a situation where we felt trapped, we felt scared, we were worried. We didn't know how we were gonna move on past this man who was maybe paying part of the bills, buying some of the groceries. Again, I'm just hoping that you know that this is a safe space to just be yourself and just be honest about what you're going through. And I appreciate you for being candid, but I do want to urge you to, reach out to people and let people know what you're going through, because it sounds like from what you've said, you've learned how to endure this person, and I need you to know that like your life is more important than enduring a man. Your life is so much more important than trying to make sure a man isn't set off by your behavior. And I understand, unfortunately, exactly what that's like. And I don't want to go deeper because I don't want to trigger people. Like, I know some folks might already have been triggered in this convo. And so I just want to hold space for the fact that nobody deserves to be walking on eggshells with a partner. You don't deserve to be living in a home space where you're scared to want to break up, and there's a threat of financial harm, like even with or without them. You don't deserve that. And I just hope y'all know that. Like, I've definitely been where y'all are at, and like it took friends to get out every time. I never got out because I just wanted to get out. I had to ask my friends to help me, and if that means making that person not even no, I shouldn't say it that way. If that means that that person is uncomfortable in community, if that person gets dragged to shit, if that person loses connection with people who love you and support you, that's okay. And I hope that y'all choose yourselves for real, because it can be really hard not to. It can be really hard not to choose yourself. I'm gonna say it again. It can be really hard not to choose yourself because, again, a lot of people think it's so easy to abandon yourself. And what I truly think is it's really hard not to do that. We don't live in a world that like really empowers us to really love ourselves. So it seems like a self abandonment is just par for the course. So what I'll leave you with is, you know what, I'm gonna pull a card just for peace. Because again, that wish card was a good card to get, but just for collective peace for all of us, I'm gonna pull a card because, again, going through an abusive situation, I need y'all all to know you are so not alone. So many of us have been abused, and it doesn't make it normal. It just makes it so common that when we talk about it, we have to talk about it in a certain way. Because again, me and JJ are talking here, but some of y'all may have actually really gone, time traveled to a traumatic experience. And I'm sorry that there was no trigger warning for an abusive conversation. I'm sorry about that, truly. And I'm hoping that moving forward we can totally, you know, just just be mindful just about just the ways that like we're about to tell something that might be a little scary or might be triggering. Again, I don't want you to feel like that's on you, JJ. I think that like when you came through, you were just trying to get some advice. But again, if we know that like we're scared, if we're feeling fear, I want us to just think about, where we're at and like where we're feeling that, and maybe, journaling before coming to the chat with certain things, only because I want people to just remember that like a lot of us have similar stories. Not completely, but some of us know what it feels like to be abandoned by our mother. Some of us know what it's like to not have the financial access to do things that we really need to do or want to do, because they're a part of our life purpose. I think a lot of y'all can relate to me and vice versa. And I think that sometimes when people are in the chat, they're just feeling so comfortable that they just want to be heard. And I love that. And I don't want anyone to feel shame, especially you, JJ. It sounds like you're going through a lot. So I really hope that you don't give yourself too much because, again, I think that what you're sharing is so fucking common and it's unfortunate and it's devastating. But I do think that we should normalize like being candid that we're about to talk about an abusive situation, and that if anybody isn't ready to hear about that, let's take a moment to do a bathroom break or like do a smoke break. I feel like that's one way that we could try that. Hey, I just take mushrooms. I'm on drugs. I just want to put that out there right now. I am medicated. I am grateful, but like I want people to know that like I have been doing a lot of work to regulate, and I'm grateful that people care about me and that enjoy my gifts. But I don't know what I'm trying to be. I don't know what I'm trying to do. I know that I want to be free. I know that I don't want to have to pay anyone to like own my labor. I know that I don't want to have to you know, just fucking just be a wage slave. Like I know I don't want to be that, and this is not me trying to shit on anybody who's like feeling like that. I'm just trying to offer that like I'm fucking tired. I'm fucking tired of corporations fucking stealing from us. I'm fucking so tired, and it's like I just feel like every time I want to get a job, or I want to like change careers or do something else, it's like there's a bunch of white people telling me why that I'm not gonna be able to do that shit. I know it sounds defeatist, but I just feel like I don't know. Like I feel like I definitely obviously appreciate reading tarot, but I don't want to exploit my gift, you know? Like I feel like I love reading it so much. I love being able to care for people in this way. It feels really good to have like taken the time. I'm not in Denver. I'm not, unfortunate. Hey JB, Glitter, y'all are so cute. But nah, JJ, I just need you to know, like this card that I'm about to pull, it includes you as well. I definitely want to pull a card for peace. I'm in Michigan. It's a cute time here. I'm liking it. It's wild though. Um, but yeah, no, JJ, I appreciate you for apologizing to the chat. But again, like I hope you know, like I was never trying to make you feel, any worse. Like you've already explained what's going on, so I just wanted to give people a heads up if they wanted to share in the future, just so that again we have a way to transition. Because again, sometimes we want to share something, and there's nothing wrong with that. But some people can't handle what we have to share, and giving them a moment to scoot that can be helpful for their mental health. And when they come back, they may feel safe to, do the same thing at some point and know that they have the tools to help other people not go through that experience as well. So I just want us to think about how our behavior can inspire other people to notice how they have the opportunity to move differently as well. Not all of us know what to do in every situation, and that's a beautiful thing to acknowledge, that we all don't know what to do. And sometimes when people tell us stuff, if we really don't have anything to offer, one thing that I like to say is, I'm not sure what to say, but I'm glad you told me. I don't have the right words. I know I don't have the right words, but I'm glad you told me. I'm glad you felt safe enough to share with me. Because sometimes, again, we really don't know what the fuck to say. Like sometimes people go through something and we are devastated with them. So we are still alive. Hey, hey. But yeah, no, I'm pulling a card for the collective. I feel like my belly is getting like a little bubble in it, so I feel like I need to go lay the fuck down perhaps. But I do want to come back and do a tarot party at some point. I'm trying to do a giveaway. I don't know what I should do a giveaway on. I'm not sure what y'all would appreciate. I could do a tarot card giveaway. I don't know if folks care about getting a deck. I'm open to doing a plant medicine giveaway if people feel like that would be nice, like a little kit for like someone to enjoy some plant medicine, and maybe, excuse me, a tarot card deck, just to smoke and maybe talk to one of their ancestors. I don't know. But I know that there's a candle company that I started talking to, and they were saying they'd be down to do a giveaway with me. And so I'm trying to think about doing giveaways that are like more than one thing, more than one winner. Because sometimes when there's only one winner for a prize, I don't like that shit. Bitch, give me three chances, bitch. I just feel like let there be at least five winners. That's how I really feel. Like I'm one of those people. Like I'm like, don't just give one prize, bitch. That seems so corny to me. So with that being said, it's gonna be like five fucking winners. I'm gonna figure it out. It might be six. But I'm trying to just figure out like how to like, just get all the parts, because there's a lot of small businesses out there that I think would love to have the opportunity to share with the collective. And a lot of people that, again, who might be in the chat who have a small business. Like me and Noe was just talking in the chat, and they were saying how they were down to hook us up with the coloring books, and their coloring books are really beautiful. So with all that being said, if you have a small business and you're trying to put yourself out there, please reach out, because I really feel like I've seen a channel do giveaways a lot, and their channel is just such a labor of love. I feel like this is the Queen Amun Ra channel. They're always doing giveaways, and I know that people are sending them stuff so they can do giveaways. And that is kind of like one of my goals, is to get to a point with my tarot channel where like I can constantly like share with like the collective as well, because that was such an inspiring thing that I saw. Like I feel like a lot of times people do giveaways to get to certain follower amounts, and that's not really what I'm trying to do. I am trying to get more business, absolutely, but getting more followers and just trying to like get to certain milestones, that's not what I'm doing it for. I really do want people to pour in, but I want people that want to be here, I don't want to trick them into being here. So that's really my energy. It's like I'm not trying to pad the numbers or get people to make accounts. Like I want actual people that are engaged. when they have it. So I'm really hoping that could work out. But I'm thinking about maybe some plant medicine. I definitely got these things called Mary's medicinal patches, which are transdermal patches that have THC in them. And so it's good for people that work on their feet. You can put like a sativa patch on your feet and zoom zoom, bitch. But I have a question. Are we pulling this community card from the top, the middle, or the bottom? A lot of different cards. Okay. Partner with a new age store or a floral shop. True, 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 true. I really want to partner with someone who owns their own like herb farm, like an herbologist who just keeps herbs on deck. That would be really beautiful. I do have an Instagram account. It's the at symbol OUIIDFAE Weed Fae. And then Fat Beep FATBEEEP, three E's. So Fat Beep or Weed Fae on Instagram, at Marshmallow on Twitter. I do have a sale going on right now. There's a sale on gummies at the store. I want to say it's 10 gummies for $50 and they're 200 milligrams. So there are some really great deals going on right now. But also, there's some new stuff in the shop. Like we got some THC butter for sleep. Got some weed cinnamon toast crunch. Got some weed cotton candy. Got a lot of different stuff. Got some moon honey, which is the magic mushroom honey, which is perfect for the fall season. You know, we got a lot of things going on. So just hit me up if you want a custom order. Like somebody asked me to make them a Reese's cup with some mushrooms in it. I was like, bitch, you clever. So, and that was really easy because all I had to do was lightly melt the Reese's cups and then press in the mushrooms. But there's other ways I could do it if people wanted like minis or something. But I definitely really do appreciate that. At some point, my mom worked with this old lady who loved to make chocolate, and she took me on that journey with her. So I've actually learned how to temper chocolate, and I know how to do a lot of things in the kitchen just by, again, being a fat, hungry bitch, watching motherfuckers. Ooh, ooh. You know what? I'm not even going to qualify those because I was over here just doing my thing, but I had the Five of Swords pop up and the Lover's card pop up. And so we just gonna hold space for that. Kayla, I see you followed me. Hey, baby. Uh, Tips for enhancing the throat chakra. Talk to yourself in the mirror. Mirror work. Mirror work. Mirror work isn't just like doing your makeup and like doing faces. Like talk to yourself for real. Cause I just find talking to myself, and I talk to myself here kind of as well, but in the mirror it's way more intense. So in the mirror, talking, also, singing songs, like just getting into your singing bag, like finding a good playlist and allowing yourself to just sing along. Um, Also, maybe writing some poetry and reciting it out loud to a friend or a lover. Those are things that y'all can do. Also, recording yourself. I think you said you have your, I think you were talking about having your audio diary. I feel like recording that is definitely art. Like, you're already on the path, friend. You're already doing the thing. All right, so this is a collective reading for just peace. Just for peace, baby. Ooh. All right, Hierophant. This is big Taurus energy. And when the Taurus energy is upside down, this means that first of all, bitch, where the fuck are the slippers? Where are the tasty snacks that you usually have for yourself? Like this card is really reminding us that when we're home, when we're in our home space, there should just be things there for us that are just making us feel more comfortable. And so some of y'all are neglecting yourselves, and I know we are in an economic time of ruin, it seems. And so I don't want anyone to feel like they gotta break the bank to do too damn much. But some of y'all could really do something so tiny that would really make it seem like you're doing a little bit better for yourself than maybe you are. And again, today I made myself a little fruit and chocolate tray. Was that like so taxing? No, of course not. But it was a little something extra just to make myself feel special. And so this card, I truly believe, is a reminder that, like, in your home, in your comfortable space, when you're by yourself, when you're with people you love, like, there should be just things that exist for you to feel comfortable. And again, you don't need to break the bank, but being intentional with yourself, and again, giving yourself things that are just things that you love, spoiling yourself in a way that's reasonable. I also feel like somebody not eating their favorite fucking snack. And I know it costs a little bit more money, but reach out to your friend. Some of y'all got a friend that want to give y'all lunch so bad, that want to take y'all to lunch, want to treat you, and you're just not letting it happen. Emperor upside down. Got a lot of big upside down cards, major arcana, friends. Emperor card, this is big Aries energy. So it's funny that we got Taurus and Aries sitting next to each other, bitch. Very funny indeed. They're actually like cousins. Like it's Aries and then Taurus right after, babe. So just keep that in mind. So with that being said, so we got Taurus and we got Aries. So we're going backwards seemingly. And so with our Emperor card, the Emperor can be, you know, I mean, for my decolonizing ass, fuck an emperor, right? Fuck a man in charge. But with that being said, the emperor can be someone who's really loving and really showing up as a leader that is kind and considering other people. And so perhaps in some ways, somebody here has been I have CBD. I definitely have CBD. I have CBG, CBN. I feel like those are the two that I think you might actually fuck with the most is the CBD and the CBN. But definitely check in with me because I'll definitely do some research and try to figure something out. Oh, Nikwana, thank you so much for being kind. Thank you so much for being kind. As I was saying though, the Emperor card upside down, there may be ways that we're trying to be controlling. We're trying to be, the one that sets the tone, that, is making the rules, is ruling. And some of us really do need to just calm down on like maybe a dominating spirit. We don't really need to be in charge, do we? CBN is uh, THC is kind of like I'm trying to think the best way to describe this. So all weed except for weed that is CBD weed has THC in it. Weed that is CBD weed has no THC in it. And so, or if it does, it's very small amounts. Most weed with THC has varying levels of CBD. And depending on how much CBD is in a strain, you can actually feel the body effects. But if it's lower, it can actually make the THC effects feel much stronger. So some people actually prefer weed strains that are very low CBD because if there's a high CBD with a strain of weed, it can often cause effects that are undesirable. And so when we get someone who maybe has a really low tolerance for THC, we might offer them, a strain with CBN or something, an edible with CBN, which is the sleep version of THC, if that makes sense. So if THC is like the basic weed experience, when we talk about CBN, we're talking about sleeping, we're talking about muscle regeneration, we're talking about pain relief. Like, we're talking about so many things with CBN. And with CBG, we're talking about uplifting, more sativa like symptoms. So, CBN is going to be found in some indica strains. A lot of indica strains have CBN, not all, but isolating CBN, you usually need an indica. Just like isolating THCA, THCC, or CBG, those are all sativa-like symptoms or sativa-like effects, and so you would need a sativa or a hybrid to get those. So the one that I'm smoking right now has I want to say maybe like 1% CBD, which is pretty high. for a strain that is THC dominant. However, with that being said, because it is low in terms of it's low in terms of energy, and so this strain probably has really high levels of CBN. It's also an anti-cancer and anti-psychotic weed, meaning that these are strains that typically regulate the nervous system, and so someone who's more prone to mania, anxiety, those people are going to want strains that are more towards the CBN and the indica kind of experience, whereas someone who maybe is a little bit more lethargic, maybe has a sleeping disorder, they may prefer a sativa or a sativa hybrid. But with the sativa hybrids, you can get that body pain relaxation and then also get the energy. And some indicas do that as well. Like the strain Jealousy has like an ADHD Adderall kind of kick to it that really allows you to focus, but it has a physical muscle relaxant, a physical muscle relaxant, a relaxant. But yeah, but thank y'all for listening. I appreciate you. The card on the bottom is Ten of Swords upside down, which is honestly really nice. I feel like when we see the Ten of Swords, we're typically talking about a new mindset, like having to come up with a new idea, like the plan actually didn't work out, so now you're free. You're kind of cut off from the old timeline. You're cut loose. And so I feel like the Ten of Swords being upside down is perhaps a failure to let go of a delusion. It is a lot of information. I appreciate y'all for listening nonetheless. But yeah, the Ten of Swords being upside down is there maybe was something that you let go of and maybe it's back, or maybe you're unable to let go of what's already let go of you. Maybe some of you are kind of in this cycle of feeling like you're so stressed out and things are so bad, but it's because you're not realizing that that situation is no longer aligning with you. And I know it can seem so easy for someone to say you're just not in alignment, but what I'm trying to offer is, you wake up and you're connecting with this person and you're feeling uneasy. You're talking to this person and you're not sure, why you're so confused all the time. There's some moments in connection with people where you're just like not feeling good, even down to like feeling sick. And I just want y'all to start paying attention to moments like that. When we're around people that treat us good, we know. Our body knows. Our nervous system knows. And so being around people that are draining us, scaring us, making us feel confused, those are big no's, enthusiastic no's, but it's also a kind of like a symptom of a larger issue where like that person might not be ready to communicate um in the ways that they need to because of fear. And I think that that's truly what a lot of people are experiencing. Like more than I think that people are evil or people want to harm us, I think people are all really afraid of being unlovable, of finding out that they actually weren't worthy of your time or vice versa. And I think that that can force us to do a lot of shit, a lot of different things that like maybe we wouldn't do if we actually felt like at home in ourselves. And I'm not purporting to be at home in myself. I am attempting to get there. And just like being home now, I'm sure sometimes you leave, like I'm sure sometimes you fucking leave and you don't feel at home, and maybe that is a shock to the system that you need to do every now and then. Maybe there's some self-abandonment that just never dies. Who knows? But as far as I'm concerned, I'm just trying to live an authentic life that I don't have to recover from and that other people don't have to recover from. And I don't know how I'm doing, can't lie. But I think I think I'm just kind of like in that like hold my breath. I'm not sure what's coming next, but I feel good things. I know I deserve good things. I know other people deserve good things, and I'm just letting that be my guide. Um, but you know what? Gravitating towards indica, a lot of people are stressed. Like a lot of people like indica weed because it allows their nervous system to kind of like reach a state of just peace. And the ways that some of us are in relationships or in friendships with people that are terrifying us or are putting us through so much distress that it's really hard to feel anything else. It's almost like the weed becomes a welcome friend because we kind of don't have peace in our home. And so I want to just hold space for anybody who's going through any kind of housing insecurity or harm in the home. It's not your fault. Late stage capitalism is really terrifying. It's wild to think about how expensive it is to live on your own and how expensive it is to like actually just be able to just completely exist without another person. Like I'm in that space right now where I feel just it feels wild to just see how people in the past used to pay like $2 for fucking rent and shit. And you really think like what was $2, worth? Like really. And it was worth so much. Like people did so much for $2 back in the day. And I just think about how money keeps on changing like amounts, like the dividends, like what things are worth keep on changing. But like the wage stays the same. Oh my god. Ugh. But no, like all of that feeling like we need to be ugh, I don't know. I just feel like there's just so much expectation for us to be succeeding in a time where things feel quite fucking pointed and like I don't know. I feel a lot of distress in this time for a lot of folks and for myself as well. Cause like just financially it just feels like a time where we're just not getting our needs met. Which just has a ripple effect, doesn't it? I don't know. I'm not trying to get super heady and super, but I just want anybody out there who's going through anything that feels abusive, like that's enough. Just know that. And as I was saying about the Ten of Swords, like I think it's really okay to accept that we have to think of a new way. And I think that some of y'all are really stuck there. That like there has to be a different way to do it. And again, when we're in our scarce mindset, we're like, there's no other way to do it. This is the only way. Like, there's only one way. And there's not. How exciting, right? And I mean that in every sense. There's no one way to do any fucking thing. And so I just want to put that out there that, like, allow yourself to get lost in the what if. Allow yourself to dream and wonder and be curious. Like, stay fucking curious, please. We all have a lot to learn. I really pray that people start there. That like, how exciting, right? Like you're not done learning. Like think about your elders who say the same shit, and they show you what it looks like to not be learning no more. How scary, right? Like, I really hope that we all just like keep in mind that it's never too late to learn, and there's so many places to learn now. Um, And I don't know. I'm really excited for the future, y'all. And I know that some of y'all are out here doing your motherfucking best. And I see you, bitch. Like, my God. My God. Like, some of y'all don't even know how hard y'all are fighting. And I'm so fucking proud of you. My goodness. Like, it feels so good to just, like, be proud of y'all and celebrate y'all. Because yeah. I'm not trying to cry, but I feel it. I just feel it. Like so many of us are going through some really wild shit. We can't even really talk about it. And so I'm just grateful for anybody who dares to break silence about what they're going through because like we owe each other nothing. Like y'all ever think about that? How we all owe each other really nothing, and yet like we live on a planet that works together like all the time. Like the whole planet works together, and we owe each other not one thing. And like some of us really do show up as like pure love, pure care, pure support. And I know not all of us get to meet those people, but they're out there and like you're those people too. So just keep that in mind. Like as much as it be seeming like the end of times, bitch, I promise you, whenever it's the end of some shit, it's the beginning of some shit too. That's the beauty. That's the beauty. Think about it, when someone decides that they're going to be a parent, that is the death as much as a birth. Every birth is also a death. Like, that's the thing. And I think a lot of us are going through that, like, that pain. That pain of birth, that pain of being new, being brought into something and something else ending. And so I think that that's what I want to leave the collective with. Like, allow yourself to bloom. Allow yourself to go into the room and not know one motherfucking thing, but still know you deserve to be there. Like, allow yourself to actually gain the knowledge in the time that motherfucking makes sense. And to be real, none of us know what the time that makes sense, right? Like, none of us really know. So just keep in mind that sometimes it's very easy to say, oh, well, we understand, we know. When we really don't understand and we really don't know, ask more fucking questions, please. Please, 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 please. I'm begging all of you, because you may find by asking questions, now you got a motherfucking raise. Now you got motherfucking promotion. Like, now motherfuckers take you more seriously because they realize, like, they gave you only half the information and you caught them. Like, I'm telling you, like, this man owed me $1 and I didn't realize it until I left. I know I'm being petty, but it's the fact that he let me walk out of there thinking that I was only owed $1 and I was owed two. He didn't even know. Or maybe he did. Maybe he thought I was dumb. I don't know. I'll never know because I never fucking asked. And it's going to bother me forever because I don't want to bring it up now. I feel like I'm going to get a crazy answer if I bring it up now. Because I have to remind him of the whole situation. He's not going to remember it. And so, again, unrelated, but ask questions, bitch. For real. Don't just walk away from situations. Ask. Even if you feel like you're being annoying. Like, who cares? I want us all to stop thinking that we know shit. Like, what if you spent the whole day pretending like you really don't know nothing? It feels good. Like, I try to ask people when I interact with them a question that I don't think I should really ask. Just to keep life interesting. I love to ask people questions that I don't think I should be asking them, but I ask them because, again, people be having such interesting answers. And this is autistic as fuck, obviously, but like the ways that some of us are living, like, wow, some of y'all are so free in your mind. Some of y'all, and I'm not trying to envy delusion. I'm just saying, like, the way some people mind work, the way some people think about things. I'm like, whoa. Imagine fucking that. But again, I say that to say, we all have a purpose here, bitch. And some of y'all purpose is just to get your ass ate right now. It's just to get, treated like the beautiful motherfucking cinnamon apple that you are. And some of y'all really can't handle that. Like, I'm gonna say that right now, because me neither, bitch. Like, sometimes, like, we can't handle just, like, the softness and the kindness and the sweetness. And I just pray that you get better at accepting love and support and help. Okay, I pray that motherfuckers don't ever see you as strong. I pray motherfuckers see you as someone to motherfucking support. Okay, I swear, I swear, I wish that for you. I wish people looking at you and saying, I would like to help that person. I would like to support that person. That's what I want. What up, Rochelle? Hope you're doing well, baby. But yeah, no. Shay, thank you for being here. It's been a little minute. I'm glad to see your face. I hope you're doing okay. It's nice to see you. But yeah, no, I'm definitely gonna finish smoking my L. I'm gonna go wash my booty and just go take care of myself. Thank y'all for just hanging out with me and just vibing. Low key, this be feeling like a safe club, because if I would have brought my ass outside, I'm telling you, like, sometimes, like, it just feels good to kick it at the house. Low key, my neighbor having a party. I don't know if y'all want to come with. I don't know if y'all want to come with me to the party, but I'll bring y'all if y'all want to go. But I'm gonna leave this live up just so I could see something. But like I said, if y'all want to go to the party with my roommate, not my roommate, my neighbor. Full disclaimer, she is a lighter skinned black Aquarius. She do hair and she low key TikTok famous. So, like, low key, that'd be funny if some of y'all are already like watching her on TikTok. I do not watch her content. I do not know what her content gives. No tea, no shade. I'm gonna go watch it now, just to make sure that it makes sense. But with that being said, like, if it don't make sense, I would just move on from this. With that being said, I feel like from what I've seen, because I've seen some content, because she sent it to me, it was funny. It was very much like her and her son being silly goofs. Oh, Moth, I'm gonna leave this live up so you can still kick it with us. And this live was crazy as hell, and I feel like my titty was in it in the middle, so my bad. That's all I got. It's a titty. All right. It's literally like a toe without a nail. That's mad big. I don't know why I described the titty like that, but that's fine. I'm okay with someone thinking that I have long, big toes on my chest. I'm okay with that. At this point, I have no choice. Moving along. As I was saying before I got derailed by my own self talking about titty toes. Oh, you were crying and throwing up. Oh my God. No. I'm glad to hear that today hit. I'm glad today hit because that can be hard. That can be really rough to go through. So just thank you for uplifting that friend, truly. Cause sometimes we might not get the joy of the day before, bitch, but today we got to it. Oh my God, it's where these rose petals be on my lip. But I was saying some fucking shit. I cannot fucking remember. Yeah, I feel like I was doing closing statements, so I'm gonna just keep on going with that. But yeah, no, I'm definitely trying to be mindful about how I'm coming out here, but at the same time, I'm also trying to be candid that I'm trying to move better on the online space and just be a more gentle bitch because I just haven't been that. Oh, my neighbor's party. Yeah. So my Aquarius neighbor, she stayed drinking tequila. She said she having a little get together at the pool, and she invited me because I brought her a cinnamon roll last night. Listen, bitch, I was just feeling good, and it just be feeling like, bitch, honestly, like it just feel good to make a bitch smile. Like honestly, like that's my love language, bitch. Like that's how I show love. Like I love to just make a bitch smile, and I just knew, and like she a mama, she got two sons, and her baby father be acting a fool. I'm not trying to put her business out there, but her baby father be annoying me. I want to fight him. So yeah, I did bring a bitch a motherfucking cinnamon roll at midnight. Absolutely, bitch. That probably seems really gay. I thought that's a very lesbian activity. The way I knocked on her door and she was like, "Who is it?" I was like, "Miss Ange." Like we really be having silly moments, but listen, I wasn't trying to be disparaging when I said that shit sounds gay. I'm just like the gay activities my ass be involved in. Like I'm just dropping off cinnamon rolls at bitches' houses because their baby father annoys me. Like this man disgusts me truly. Like I just feel like if you cheating, just leave, ho. Like I don't understand cheaters. I don't get it. Just disappear. Like you could really go to a different country or some shit. Like if you willing to cheat, do something cool. Do a cool fake your death. Like do something cool. Like I really hate a cheater. You could have got shot out of a cannon, bitch, and solved all the problems. Like that's how I really feel. Like instead of cheating, you could just really just get away from me, but they never do that. So yeah, sometimes I do try to make the baby father feel like shit. I ain't shit. I know. I don't care, bitch. But yeah, no, she's having a party. I'm probably not gonna leave this up. Cause again, bitch, watch her fucking find their shit and then be like, I know she gonna be sick. Cause like, yo, low key, bitch, I'm gonna say one more thing and I'm gonna delete this shit. Yo, she gay as hell, but she be really acting like she's straight and that should be killing me. That should be killing me so hard. But at the same time, I'm a late in life gay as well. Also, she's younger than me and she be gagging. Like she literally be like, bitch, I cannot believe you're 34. I was like, I mean, I know it's a compliment, but damn, okay. The way people be like 34 and then be looking at me all hard and shit, and I be like, I don't know, bitch. I just dress like a slut. I really feel like that's the only difference. Like, I feel like a lot of 34s is wearing fucking sweaters and shit. I don't wear no sweater until it gets cold. Ayahuasca, no. I would like to try it, but I feel like if I wanted to, I probably have to go west, and I really don't want to do that. Like I feel like if I take ayahuasca, bitch, I want to take that shit on an island for real. Like I really like that's my goal is to take that shit at an island location, cause being at the beach with a mushroom energy. So I feel like that's how I want to be with ayahuasca. JJ, right? That's how I be sitting here like, what the fuck? But yeah, no, my neighbor, I'm not gonna lie, she like a tequila girl. She got two sons. She like low key TikTok famous, like has a couple like thousand followers on TikTok, which I was surprised by because she just seems so low key. But she been working. Yo, bitch, I see a lace front. I see a lace front at the thrift store that was $13, bitch. I'm so sorry. I don't know why I just woke up off that, but like, bitch, it was nice. It was nice. It was by fucking Sensational. Bitch, I'm so sorry that I woke up on that shit. Were you a dude? Bitch, I'm a dude now. What's up? Now what? We're all dudes. Just just take a deep breath. My first experience with mushrooms, you know what? My first experience, I actually used to buy from the shop called Roots to Realms. They're really dope. They're still out here. I actually just seen them post the other day. They make candy bars. I think they do customs. I could be wrong, but they're cool. They're really cool. I feel like actually I think I'm lying. There was somebody else. It was somebody else, but I want to say, damn, I hate that for me. It's been a couple trips, so it's like really hard to remember the first ones, but I feel like I remember one of my first trips. I'll say that. And it was when I took Penis Envy, which I have on deck, and that was amazing. Like I remember seeing a rainbow on the ceiling of this motel me and my ex were staying in, and it just was like a river on the ceiling. Like a rainbow river. I know that sounds wild, but it was just a rainbow swirling above our heads, just looking so beautiful, like a portal. And I just remember us just laughing and like rolling around the bed, like just having such a silly time. And the trip at some point dissipated, but it was a very powerful trip that like made us feel very connected. And like we were homeless and living together like on top of each other, so we already felt very connected and physically, but emotionally that wasn't happening. And so I think we kind of had a moment together, and so that was nice. But I do think that like the next day I kind of realized like I shouldn't have to do drugs to feel emotionally connected to you, you know what I mean? I just feel like that's like where I came to after that. I was like, damn, like that's the closest I felt to you in a long time, and we had to be on drugs. That ain't good. Again, I just want everybody out there to know that that's like what a lot of relationships are, is like having moments where you realize that like you shouldn't have to do this or that, or that like this shouldn't be happening. And instead of shaming yourself for being in a relationship for a OD long time and just now realizing, you can start figuring out how to get the fuck out of there. Because honestly, like it's really easy to be mean to yourself because like I'm sure other people are mean to you, and so it's easier to just do what the other mean people did to you. But I want you to think about like how nice you could be to yourself right now. Like what is like the nicest thing you could do to do for yourself, especially if you're in crisis right now. Like think about it. Like if you could like clone yourself and like show up for yourself in any way, what would you do? And the next question I have is who is in your life that can show up for you in that way? And if you can't name anybody, like 211 does empathetic listening. If you need an empathetic listen, you can dial 211. They have talked to me. Bitch, I have called 211 so many times. And yeah, I'm a person that has friends. I don't want to trauma dump on my friends. Sometimes I don't want to tell my friends what I'm going through. 211 can help you. I know that we don't all have money for therapy. It's okay. I know that it's hard out here. I know we want to get help. We want to get support. 211. They're empathetic listeners. They do not judge you. I've told them a lot of crazy shit. They just try to hold space for you and ground you. They've never made me feel bad, never rushed me off the phone, always just held space for me. So, just again, if anybody needs to talk to someone and it seems too deep, it seems too traumatizing, 211 empathetic listening line. I'm telling you, it's so worth your time. And also, one more thing, for any black femmes that are here, there are free therapy vouchers at lovelandfoundation.org. It is a foundation that was created by black women for black women to get free therapy vouchers. I have not applied for them. I am not a black woman. I am a mixed femme, agender person, or femme presenting agender person. It's clunky. We're here. Anyways, I know about it because I follow this person named Ismatu Gwendolyn. They're also a black femme person who has been offering therapy at Sliding Scales for black femmes as well. So I just want to put that out there. That Ismatu, ISMATU dot Gwendolyn, GWENDOLYN. They're amazing. We love them. 988. Thank you so much. I wish I knew a therapist that focuses on sex workers, but with that being said, I do want to look into that for you. So when I come back next time, I should have some more information. But I have a couple of friends who are sex workers who are in therapy, so I definitely will reach out and see if I can't find someone who's like specializing. I'll at least have someone that is online and accessible and knows about, at least has sex work clients who are getting care from them. So, thank you, Glitterflies, again. JJ, here's my thing. I feel like I did see that there were some mixed people who had gotten support. That's awesome. I love that. I feel like I'd rather let black women get as much support as possible. And when I say let, I just mean I'd rather like not put myself in that position, because if I wanted therapy, if I truly did, I'm sure I could finagle that. You know what I mean? I'm just not there. I'm not in that moment. But with that being said, I know that there are a lot of black femmes who like just believe that there's a barrier to therapy, because there is. And so there's not a lot of desire to go and reaffirm that reality. And so I'm trying to prioritize bringing you things that I know for a fact are offered and being offered, and people are getting access. Because again, it can be hard out here to get fucking access to any kind of care, medical or not. Mm, cranberry vodka. Thank you. Look at that. Like, I'm so glad that people are asking questions. Like I said, stay curious, y'all. You never know who's next to you, who knows something that they would be grateful to share with you. And you're holding back from asking the question. Just, ask yourself why the fuck you don't be asking questions. If you're finding yourself confused or stressed out, like, why can't you start today? Start with yourself. I actually saw this post that made me really sad recently. That was like 7 questions to ask your mom before she dies. And I started crying because I was like, bro, I'm sorry for triggering anyone if I am in this moment talking about moms and just like not having good relationships. But that video really fucked me up, because it's like, damn, like some of us really do want to know more about our mom, about what she went through. Like some of us like really do wonder like what happened to that lady. And I wish my mom had access to therapy so bad. Like, I really wish that. Like, I feel like that's what I mourn, the older femmes. Because as I come into information, I am realizing that there are so many older femmes who have been so silent. And they've kept their mouths shut on some crazy shit. Like, just the ways that femmes are revealing how men are treating them, as if our mothers and grandmothers didn't fuck them or fuck their fathers and their grandfathers. And just the way that like younger femmes like are living to find out. Oh, absolutely, JJ. Sasha, and see, that's what I'm saying. Like the fact that a lot of older femmes feel mysterious, like the ways that like a mother can like make a whole meal in silence and like just go into her room and disappear. Like I think about what I saw my mom doing a lot, and I think about like how much I love her and how much I hate her at the same time. Like I had a whole thought when I was at the thrift shop earlier, and I was like, I really fucking hate that bitch. Like, but I feel bad about hating her because I came out of her pussy. Not because I think that I'm not justified, but because I'm like, bro, that's my genesis, dog. But, but, I watched this video, bitch. Let's smoke again, cause y'all got me thinking about fucking Tina Turner and how I just seen a video that fucked me up. But Tina Turner mom hated her apparently. I never knew this. I mean, I watched the Tina Turner movie, right? And I know that her mom was a weirdo, but I truly feel like they spared her mom a lot in the movie. Aw, I'm glad. I'm really not trying to fuck nobody up though. I promise. Genuinely promise that. I'm a silly little person, and sometimes I say some shit that I really don't mean to like fuck up people's lives and shit. But I am open to critique and like pushing back on my behavior because I genuinely think I can improve in many areas. So just putting that out there that if shit don't feel right, just feel free to say something because I will hear you. And try to respond in a way that makes sense for all of us. Hey yo. Ooh, bitch, I forgot I had some gummies. Okay, cherry, bitch. Oh, yeah, I already said this though, but gummies are on sale. We got cherry, we got mango, we got pineapple, we got blue raz. Yes, God. Gummies are 10 for 50 this week. 10 gummies for $50. Yes, God, bitch. Because you're worth it. But as I was saying though, I saw this video with Tina Turner, and she was talking about how her mom hated her, and she was talking about how like no matter what she did, her mom always just didn't fuck with her, and it made me think about how that's my mom. Like my mom really don't like me, and it sucks. But when I think about my life and like what I've all been through, and I think about all the bullshit, I really have to hold that like I really do believe that my mom just did not know how to handle my truth telling. Like I just really feel like being autistic and not knowing that I was supposed to be just going through abuse in my household and never telling anybody. And like the fact that I did tell people, the fact that I called the police multiple times on my family, like those things were looked down upon. Like I remember being judged quite harshly by my family for being unwilling to endure abuse. And so at this point, I feel like when someone was saying like developing your throat chakra, I feel like from young I've been suppressed. And so I've been trying to constantly get back to that child me that like picks up a phone and is like, it's time to rescue the kids. And so I've kind of had to I feel like I've said this before. I've been in survival mode for like majority of my life, and so getting out of it, I think, is gonna take the rest of it, unfortunately for me. And so I think that like being in that kind of headspace where I kind of can go backwards and see where I began to feel unsafe or when things became unsafe or how long they've been unsafe, that has actually really helped me. But getting back to me hating my mom, um, being able to say that I hate her feels so good, because it makes me think of that girly, Miley Cyrus mama, Miley Cyrus best friend. I'm something McCurdy. Somebody knows. Somebody know. You know I be knowing the white people name, but like not all the way. Sasha. Sasha. Yes. Yes. Jeanette. I think it was called like I'm happy my mom is dead or something of that nature. And honestly, like I don't know that I'll be happy when my mom dies. I can't say all that. But I do think that like my mom, like me hating her, it feels so good. Um because like for the longest time I've been trying to love her even though she's treating me so poorly. And even like in my older age, I've been trying to like be like humanizing her. And it's like, I don't need to do that. Like if she wanted me to talk about her lovingly, she would have loved me, right? Like I just think about like the ways that like we treat people, and then like we don't expect, like if we don't treat people good, like why are we expecting them to be good to us? Like I just think about the gaslighting of like having a narc mom and how like they'll harm you and then expect you to love them even though it would betray what's really happening to you. And so I think unfortunately I've betrayed what was happening to me a lot. I've spent a lot of my life like trying to do the right thing, which was not always the right thing for me. It was what was the right thing for the collective people that I assume are watching me. Like it's a very like weird thing to like hold that like some of my behavior has been because not y'all, but like in my mind, like assuming that there's like, and again, I could be a very Capricorn Saturnian thing to assume that there's a judgment panel watching your behavior, but I've absolutely felt like I want to do things that would be seen as universally good, and I wasn't always being true to myself because like yeah, it's nice to forgive your mom. Like it's super nice of you if your mom abuses you for you to forgive her. Like kudos to you, but I don't think that that should be the goal. Like, I think that forgiveness is such a special thing, isn't it? Like, when someone's done something and they've actually acknowledged that they've done something and y'all rebuild and cultivate safety together, wow, love to hear about that. But when someone is harming you and like you're wanting a connection still because you have low standards, because you never were able to cultivate standards, like just all the ways that I look back at my like my childhood based on like therapy TikToks, based on all these videos that I have access to now as an adult, all the ways that therapy is low-key becoming more accessible to all of us because of social media, and the ways that like we're all collectively healing in a very messy way, one TikTok scroll at a time, one reel at a time. And so there's a part of me that genuinely does think that getting all this information, I try to stretch to see where my mom was coming from, but there's still a part of me that really does think that um, if I could fight her, I would. And I know that's petty, but I just want to say that like, if your parents ever put their hands on you and shit and was like beating on you, I just genuinely believe that like there's never gonna be a part of you that sees 100% nonviolence for them. Cause again, if they wanted to not get beat the fuck up, why would they put their hands on you? Like that's where I'm at. Like if they wanted to just like go through life and have a good life. But if I can also be candid, I feel like I've said this before, but my mom is a boy mom. She had a daughter and then had two sons and like was more invested in them. And I think that that's also part of like, why I hate her because I do think that like she didn't see a value in me in the way that she saw a value in my brothers, but specifically my brother that was an Aries who is, cardinal fire, let's be real. And all of my like my siblings were all cardinals, so I feel like that's what makes everything even more shady because like I'm cardinal earth and my mom shit on me, and my mom's an Aquarius, which I believe is fixed, and so or mutable. Bitch, I don't check for them girls. I'm so sorry. Like I never know fixed or mutable. I know that's like, girl, I know I'm messy for that, but I really don't know. But again, I'm motherfucking Capricorn. My brother who was born after me, Aries. My last brother, Cancer, sweetie. So, with that being said, we were clearly about to have a Leo sibling. You feel me? Or not a Leo sibling, but excuse me. Um, fuck. Libra. Libra sibling. But I don't know. Do you think she saw her yourself? And you know what? My mom and I are very similar. Like we both have a Capricorn stellium, and so I think that that's part of it. Is like me and my mom both are very aware of like everything in the room, and I think that because of that, I think that that like cardinal people with a lot of Capricorn in our chart, we just see the parts of life that is kind of more like we just see the world in a shrewd way at times, and I just think that like my mom, I think, kind of saw me as like kind of dumb. Like it's really sad to say that, but I really feel like my mom was like, my daughter is stupid. Like I really think she thought I was stupid because I wasn't like good at like house cleaning. Which is really funny like in retrospect to think about, because it's like, bitch, I'm not good at menial labor because I'm fucking like a more cerebral person. Like my mom really like questioned my intelligence because of my inability to want to mop a floor or learn how to cook a meal. Like I just wasn't intrigued by that shit. And I think that she thought I might have been looking down at her, but it's like, sweetie, I don't want to become a fucking maid. Like I feel like my mom wanted a maid, she wanted a sous chef. Like I don't think she really cared about me being a main character, and I feel like that's, it says it says so much more, like her being like white passing and like her being like just disgusted with like my lack of motivation to clean her house. Like in retrospect, it's just funny as fuck. Like my mom used to have meltdowns because like people didn't just like clean her home. I'm not saying we weren't messy kids because we super aware, but her energy was like, why aren't y'all cleaning my house? Like I thought I had all these kids for labor. Honestly, I think my mom didn't take her own advice. Like she told me like not to give my 30s away to a man, and she told me that 30s is a beautiful time. And it just made me sad because I just feel like she was projecting super hard, and now she's kind of doing the same thing. Like I feel like that's also why I really hate her, cuz like she just like moved away and like is now like with a man that like she has to take to the doctor all the time. And I feel like my mom doesn't realize that like she's becoming like a nurse to a man, and also his mom. And I don't know, there's just a part of me that feels like, damn, like that's what you think you deserve. That sucks. I don't know, I think like sometimes I wonder like who I would be if like she wasn't my mom. I feel like that's like the point I'm at now, where like I really just wish that like I'd never met her. Like I know that sounds really fucked up, but like I think that that's like, and you want to know what's even worse? The worst part about it is I think that she feels like that. Like I really do think that like, I think like the worst take I have, the most like terrible take I have about this is I really think my mom saw my gifts. I'll never forget her telling me that like she met my paternal grandfather, or that I had met my mother's my I met my mother's father's father. So my mom's grandfather, and he spent an afternoon with me and then told my mother that she had to watch out for me because I knew too much and I was like way too communicative, and like was basically just scaring my mom into thinking that I like needed like more, like just I don't know, like just from what I got from that convo, because my mom has talked to me very little in my whole life. Like she's not very communicative with me, and so I genuinely do think that that moment where like her biracial grandfather was telling her that her child was, and this was like the pastor, you know, the one who like kind of put our family into the Christian faith, kind of, or like was continuing the legacy of his father. And so there's kind of like this vibe, I think, where like I think my mom knew that like there was a lack of acceptance of me from one of our oldest living ancestors, seemingly. And I think it made my mom stressed because my mom's like very superstitious. Like my mom is the kind of person that like throws salt over her shoulder type person. Like she literally like doesn't let you split the pole. Like she literally uh Like, she doesn't believe in saying the Lord's name in vain. Like, she very much that girly. Um, yeah, you know. For someone who hates their mom's actions, oh, word, word. You know what, Nima? And see, that's the thing too. Like, I feel you on that. I feel you on not giving them the satisfaction. I feel that. I just think like when it comes to my mom, I don't want to beat her ass. Um, I'm really not. See, that's the thing. I roll with rose petals. So, like, the breath work that I do with my weed, I could never be wasting it. Like, my weed, like, I have weed in here and other herbs. So, I'm not just smoking for THC, friend. I'm smoking for breath work. I'm smoking for the flavors. But also, it's okay. You know, don't worry about my weed. It's going to get smoked. Cause one thing about a joint, I'ma smoke it. But I appreciate you for saying what you said, Nima. Cause do I really want to beat my mom up? No, but I really do hate her because again, like I do feel shame about like where I've come from. Like I wish I didn't. But I'm still trying to like work through that. Like as I said, I'm grateful to have survived living in poverty. I'm grateful to have survived a lot of fucking different types of things like the foster care trade. Like I'm really grateful to have survived a lot of motherfucking situations. But with that being said, I think my mom is a whack bitch for having brown children out here looking crazy, and not thinking about what it was going to look like to look in our faces 10, 20, 30 years from now and actually have to tell us what the fuck is going on. Like, I really feel like my mom has a lot of self hate. She's really ashamed, I think, of herself. And I think that that's why, like, low key, to all my aqua people, like, because I have an aqua Aquarius placement as well, there's this fear of being too loud in love. There's fear of getting played. And I really think that my mom feels like that about me. Like, I genuinely think that my mom feels like, and unfortunately, she's created that foundation for us, in my honest opinion, because she's the parent, right? So I learned behavior from her. But I feel like my mom was withholding so much love that she wants me to perform something I never seen. That's what she don't get. Like she want me to show up like, "Hey mommy, mommy, I love you." Like she want me to show up like that. She ain't never gave that vibe to me. To be like that. That's what she don't realize. She's so uncomfortable with herself. She ain't never built no safety, no comfort, no love with me. So now that I'm older and I can't fake it. I can't pretend like we got that kind of relationship. We just do not. And it's not my fault. And I know that. And I think that that's why it's easier for her to act like I'm being too loud when I'm saying something that's not mean or rude or with no malice. Like my mom really want me to be like how she was with her family. And I don't know how her family used to treat her. I don't think it was the best. I think my mom was like the maid. I think she told me that like her mother was a nurse and she would go to work and then my mom had to make sure she cooked for all the siblings and there was like 8 of them. So I just want to be candid that like I don't think my mom was a child. I think my mom was always a mom. And I hate to say that because I think that by the time she had babies, she was tired of it. And I think that that's maybe her real truth is that she was used as a happiness machine, as a wife appliance by my grandfather, as another femme to exploit the labor of. And maybe by the time she had kids, especially brown children that she, did not hold as precious little gems and jewels from her womb, we were the extension of the wife appliance, or at least I was. And so my mom, I think, only saw me in the context of labor to be taken care of and to never be the one that's cared for. Like I really feel like I was a dustpan to the bitch. I was a broom to the bitch. I don't think I ever was a human in the room to the bitch. And it's unfortunate. Bitch, was that a rhyme? Bitch, Am I a poet, bitch? And I know it. Let me stop. But anyways, but I'm just saying, like, I don't really feel like I was ever in my mom's like care as like a full human, and I also don't even think my mom was ever a full human in the room with us as children. All right, thank you for you know what you was here, Niley. You was here. But I'm just saying, like, I really don't think that my mom ever saw me all the way, and it's frustrating. But seeing in retrospect, that there was, you know, there there just was so many. There's so much evidence now. You know, when you're a kid, you don't know what you're seeing. Your life, especially if it's an abusive situation, seems like, you know, when you look back. At least when I was younger, it just seemed like a just just a crime scene. Like, I didn't understand what I was looking at, and now when I look back at my childhood, I can see so clearly all the different things that were unfolding. And I'm really grateful that we just live in a time like Age of Aquarius is an amazing time to be alive, especially for me, bitch, because I like to know what the fuck's really going on. But for people that are very uncomfortable with the truth, people that are very uncomfortable with knowing shit, learning shit, oh, you're not about to be happy, sweetie, because we got fucking, what is it? The age started in 2011. Ages last like 2,500 years about. I feel for some people, and people really wondering what's going on. Bitch, we're in the age of Aquarius. You either want to know or you scared to know, and that's really the polarization right now that we're witnessing. We are seeing people. We think sometimes we might think people are lying, sweetie. They don't want to know the truth. They'll tell you whatever somebody told them before they investigate it. We are truly living in a time where where you could tell who the fuck cares about knowledge. You could tell who cares about reading. Motherfuckers is fighting reading right now. But just to connect everything, like, there was a time, and again, like, going back to like Hitler Germany, bitch, where motherfuckers wasn't reading, where motherfuckers wasn't paying attention like that. Like, if you put people in such a situation where they so broke, like, reading is not necessary. Like, that's what motherfuckers don't tell you. Like, that's the thing. You don't have to read to survive. You do, but you don't. But in this society, you could really go a long time, Gianna. And again, like, it's a lot of fake ass information out here, a lot of people profiting off of lies, and it's hard to know what's the truth. I feel like it's never been a wilder time to be alive, truly, y'all. And so please just do your best to read, pay attention, look up other people's thoughts about situations, because your perspective may change. I'm really grateful that my perspective has changed so much. I'm really grateful that I've been offered opportunities to grow. Um, you were thinking the other day, even looking in the comments be irritating. I'm crying. No, Niley, some of the comments be really blowing me, and some of the people just be so wrong and loud. And it's terrifying. But again, we are living in the age of Aquarius, and I want y'all to look at what that means, because all of us, unless you were born after 2011, you were born in the age of Pisces. And I told y'all before, every sign has a motto. The age of Pisces, Pisces' motto is I believe. So I want you to think about being born when you was born. What did everybody believe? What did people think was gay? What did people think was uh fucking what did people used to think was not okay that now has shifted? You know what I mean? Like, how has the world changed since you were born? How have you what did you used to believe? And what do you now know? Remember, Aquarius, I know. Pisces, I believe. Think about the difference between belief and knowing. That's where we're at, bitch. We're in that in between space of the I'm believing this thing, why? And I'm knowing this thing, why? Or how? Gianna, I appreciate you for even taking the time to be friends in with someone in that capacity, because it's hard to find friends that are willing to tell us about ourselves. So shout out to you for even having a friend that, you feel safe to even pour into like that. Because I've definitely pushed back on some friends and lost their asses. And again, I just was offering links, but some people are really in their belief bag. Again, we're fighting against people's beliefs. And think about how strong belief is, bitch. Again, I don't want you to stress yourself out in this time. Some people belief system really comes from age of Pisces. They're really back there, babe. And so the people that are willing to ask questions, learn new things, listen to new people, like that's really what it's about. Age of Aquarius is about acknowledging how you do not know. Cause think about it. What is it? How does it? How do we know stuff? Like me as a lighter skinned person, I'll never know how colorist I am. I'll never know what colorist behavior is unfolding with totality. I can hear, I can hear, I can, I can listen, I can hold. Like it's important for us to just think about the ways that like we really don't know certain stuff. We're hearing people say stuff and we're believing them. You hear what I'm saying? And now there's a collective knowing based on belief. But if I believe, um, and I don't want to even go into anything too wild, I'll just say, let's say I believe something that, really allows me to be ableist, really allows me to treat people who are disabled poorly, and somebody out there knows that my behavior is connected to this system of harm, anti-blackness, erasure, bodily autonomy, and they take time to pour into me. They show me perhaps content like this person, perhaps knowing what I'm doing, may allow them to intervene. This person taking the time to learn and accept and hold what is being said may allow them to pass that forward. But I just want us to consider the ways that, like, we may have beliefs that we do not know, but we're holding on to them so strong, and that's our conflict right there. Like, our conflict is that we're believing something that we don't know. And there could be someone who knows something and they're aware we don't believe. And I want y'all to think about that too, because if you're in a position of privilege, there are going to be so many people who fucking know. They fucking know. And they may still be in that moment where they're like trying to get people to believe versus just knowing and moving. And I say that to any person here who's marginalized in any way, whether you be a deep dark skinned person, whether you be a disabled person, whether you be a person who is not a man. Having knowing, having things that you know based on experience, based on what you've lived, and how you've communicated in group, and how your findings and research have become stronger with talking to people who have experienced the same thing as you. That is intelligence, and I just want you to know that the intelligence that the collective, the most marginalized, holds, the rest of us need you. Like, we need you to not just create a safer world together, but because we could never know. And so, a lot of us, as I said, we're stuck in our belief systems. And again, I used to think as a lighter skinned person that as long as I wasn't like being the overt colorist, that I wasn't that much of an op towards towards deep dark skinned people. I now believe that when deep dark skinned people are breaking silence, that I should be uplifting. I shouldn't be really thinking too deeply about, oh, is this being perceived as a good person? Am I operating under the idea that this person deserves visibility? And how am I offering to help them achieve that? When I say help, I mean, how am I offering, or how am I leveraging my privilege so that I can show up? because I feel like even the concept of like helping someone who I'm oppressing is just weird. It's like there's no help there. There's just, equity. I feel like that's another word that I've learned, equity, considering how people can be benefiting in a way that isn't on some charity or like here's the scraps of this deal or endeavor. Like how can people be in right relationship, meaning how can people be elevated without being asked to take on additional labor or hold people's hands just because they're elevated in a position of power, but really they're being infantilized while also being, kind of upheld in like in visuals only, not in like the autonomy to like be making the call for what they want to do. Oh, I see. Maybe I'm fucking crying. Listen, I just appreciate y'all for just holding space for me. I was talking a long periodically time. I feel like I'm gonna leave this video up just because I know a lot of things are said here that I really appreciated that were brought up. And I also want people to know that like when you come here, I want it to be a safer space. But we also must hold that there's no safe space. That like to create safer spaces, we all have to have conversation and be honest with each other about how we're feeling. And sometimes people are gonna come into the comment section and be like, around this time I really was triggered, I was hurt. And I just want you to know I thank you for that because moving forward we'll be able to accommodate you. And so I'm hoping that people exercise their throat chakras through their fingers, or talk to your phone, voice to text. But it's important, to be candid about what you're liking and not liking here because no one wants you to be stressed or dysregulated or be harmed or triggered. Those are things that are not my goal. I'm not trying to create rage bait content. I'm not trying to get people all agitated so they leave comments. That is not my vibe. I really just want to enjoy the safest space we can enjoy together. And if not, I'm hoping we can renegotiate like what we're up to because my goal is really to just, as I said, just provide some sort of internet space to just be ourselves, be curious, maybe watch content. Like I definitely wanted to watch some videos with y'all because I watch a lot of fucking TikTok videos that are just so fucking great. And I know some of y'all do too, and so I definitely want to find a way to like find a way for all of us to enjoy. I'm thinking about making a Discord. I'm not sure if people are interested, but I would love to create one so that we can all chat with each other or at least just have a space to hang out digitally that other people can connect with because I know some of y'all have made friends in the chat and become closer. I know some people are in situations where like they can't really say what they're going through, but it's something fucked up. And so I'm just hoping that we can create more of an online space for connection, but no pressure. It can be a lot to put ourselves out there, so take your time, figure out if it's worth it to you to be doing all that, but also if it's a little bit too personal for you to be in a group chat like that, LEX. This is for my queer babes. This is for my femmes. I understand some of y'all are not gay folk. If you are an ally or want to be a better ally, there may be opportunities to find that. There's a lot of groups on there for questioning people. If you need help navigating the app, reach out. It can be slightly challenging at first, but I'm sure you'll get it. And with that being said, there are just so many groups on there. Like I'm a part of a group where people just share their poetry. I'm a part of a group called Not For You, Becky. And this is basically a group full of like black and brown unfriendly hotties who are just like talking about gastrointestinal issues and all types of politico. But there's a lot of spaces online where people are just wanting to emote and have access to each other. And as I said, it is a pro trans, pro LGBTQIA, space. But I do want to put an asterisk out there that I am a late in life gay. I knew I was gayish, but I was trying really hard to be straight. And I'm at a point now where I just want to break silence about how the church really has a lot of queer people really thinking that like we're going to go to hell. So a lot of us don't say anything, or worse, we're afraid of our family putting us in hell on earth. And so, unfortunately, a lot of queer people who are connected to the church, a lot of Caribbean queer people, are under threat of violence and death. And so, I just want to put it out there that, like, when you are queer and you are not from America, it is a different type of party. And so, some of us actually are, under threat of, and murdering, and just straight up disfigurement and dismemberment. Because some people truly believe that, like, religiously speaking, like, queer people are worthy of death and hell, on earth or otherwise. And so, with that being said, I do think that, like, some of y'all may be queer, and may be suppressing. Some of y'all may have a whole husband and still be wanting to see what that pussy be like. That's fine. I'm not here to judge you. I'm just saying, like, that site, that app is for you too, babes. And maybe one day, you and your sapphic lover that you've made over this app, reunite, after late nights on online dating, and you meet in Napa, California, and you decide you're gonna leave that man and you U-Haul away. That is a dream I have for many of you. I know not all of you are gonna leave that man, and that's okay. But I want you to know, like, I too have been you. I've been with a man, and knew the whole time that I wanted to be around femme energy, and didn't know how to even begin. So for anybody who is not sure if they're gay or not, that's okay. I feel like even being not sure that if you're gay is gay. Like, I love you so much, but like, even questioning that is gay, and we love that. We love that, and we want you to keep on being gay. Keep on questioning, keep on wondering, and please know that it's okay to be gay. Like, I know that the questioning and the wondering, it can be scary, but I want you to know that, like, some of us are scared of our own vaginas. That's why we're scared of being queer. Some of us are only, interested in a gender essentialist idea of lesbian or queer love. Some of us are really not decolonizing, and so we're not seeing femmes as partners, only as friends, only as, maybe emotional support blankets. Like, I just want to be candid that, like, there have been times where I've definitely not been decolonized in the ways I approach femmes, and like, I'm still learning. And so I just want y'all to know that even the gay bitches be behind. There's so many gay folk that are behind, and it's not to say that we're behind in a way that's like disparaging, just to say that, like, not all of us know everything. I think most of us don't know everything, actually, but just to say that, like, there are queer people who are still learning themselves, and it's gonna take a journey. It's gonna take a journey. But a lot of us have been socialized to be with men to the point where I think some people make compulsory beyond some compulsory heteronormativity, where it's like, I have to prove that, like, and I feel like that also as a fat femme, that, like, I had to, like, have a boyfriend, because, like, how else are people gonna know that I'm really that bitch? Like, yeah, I'm hot. Yeah, I have, like, these other signifiers of worth, but, like, the ways that, like, a boyfriend is a standard, especially in girl world, but also in, like, fat girl world, and how, like, being a fat femme, like, a boyfriend is, like, beyond a partner. It's a trophy. It's a badge. It's almost like saying, like, I'm not that fat, you guys. I hate to say that. I hate to say that, but it's the truth. And the ways that, like, when you are super fat and you have a boyfriend, and how, like, that reads, or how people see you as, like, worthy in some way, or, like, I don't know. It's just a lot. Nima, I'm hearing you. I'm hearing you. Listen, if anybody wants to chat about being a late in life gay or anything like that, just hit me up, because I'm definitely down to chat. But again, I just think that, like, finding out how to talk to people when you're queer, also, like, relating to people's bodies, like, there's a lot. So I just want to be like that queer elder that just lets you know, like, you are not gaying poorly, you're not being a bad gay, you're not fucking up. A lot of us actually are socialized to hate femmes, and hate ourselves, and so sometimes it's hard to know that, like, we're operating out of, like, femme hate and femme phobia. And then also just the ways that, like, uh oh, there's this, like, video that's really good, but it's about how, like, some monster movies are really about, like, vaginas, and how, like, some horror films are actually more about like a man trying to explain to the audience that he is afraid of women, that like he doesn't really hate women, he's terrified of them, and like the idea of a woman being able to create life or choose to not, that autonomy, that freedom, that is seemingly seen in this way that's like a higher up. When I find it fascinating that like cis men at times operate in this jealousy, when it's like, you know, there's something so cis essentialist about it. It's like, don't y'all see y'all both need each other? You know what I mean? Like, that's where as an agender person, I'm like, I don't know how y'all keep on trying to fight. Like, I don't know how y'all keep on trying to swing this shit. Y'all both need each other. Can we move on? Like, I'm so tired of this conversation. It's just so frustrating. It's like, sure, like they can't carry life, and you couldn't carry it without them either. Like, what the fuck? Like, y'all both need each other. What the fuck? That's again, I just be so fucking annoyed. Honestly, like hearing the cisgender people talk, I'd be like, not Pensacola, you'll buy me dinner. I'm crying. Listen, go girl. You already know I love you. You already know you my girl in the bag of pros. But yeah, no, I'm definitely trying to go on a road trip. Bad as hell. I already told Dane. I was like, we going out. We driving. I low key want to learn how to drive like lowest of keys, cause I seen this person driving a truck and this shit was cute as fuck. It was like a little ass little pickup truck, but it looked so sexy. And I was like, man, I wish I had a truck. Yo, like, just the ways that I never thought I was gonna be a truck lesbian. You know what I mean? Like, I just didn't see it coming. Like, the way I'm about to be gothic and have a truck. Jesus Christ! Like, I just didn't see this coming, you guys. But that's where we're at. But yeah, no. Again, y'all. Like, I'm really hoping that we can all take a beat and just pour some love into ourselves. The cards I pulled for the collective reading were really just giving like motherfuckers not really comfortable in their houses right now. The house not giving comfortable, and we about to be in fall. So low key, maybe more walks outside. I also got the Emperor upside down, so maybe people are trying to figure out how the fuck they can be main characters without being uber controlling and making everybody have to do the things that they want them to do, like trying to live within community but still be a main character. I see that. Um, but yeah, that ten of swords was very fucking loud. That Ten of Swords said, new plan, bitch. Back to the fucking drawing board. And I know some of y'all can't handle that because what the fuck do you mean? Sound like the ten of fucking swords very fucking disappointing at times. Very fucking disappointing at times. Cause when it's upright, you know, you know what? Yeah, it's new shit out here. When it's turned around, it's kinda like, bitch, that was my only plan. Like, it's very much like, oh, I was counting on this. And so, um, absolutely. Absolutely. No, the party's not tonight. She told me the party is Saturday, which is crazy because me and Dane decided that like we were gonna have a day set up like every week to like have a conversation about our connection, because I keep on popping out with like things like, and I'm getting to a point where it's like, bitch, I don't want to keep on bringing shit up, and I don't want to keep on expecting him to bring some shit up with me. The moon was beautiful tonight. Yes. Yes, there was a full moon today, y'all. A full blue super moon in Aqua. Mhm. But yeah, no, the party is on Saturday, so me and Dana are supposed to have our meeting together, and then I think we're gonna crawl on over to that party, bug sprayed the fuck up because they're trying to do it at the pool. She was like, I'm having a couple people over. She said, you want to come? I was like, bitch, the fuck, of course. And I'm not gonna lie, last time I was around her and her people, it was a fun time. They was playing dominoes and everything was cute as fuck. And then this random man bought a plate off her. It was funny as fuck. I just feel like the way single men will buy a plate off anybody, that should be having me dead. Like, He really just came to the birthday party and was like, "Whose birthday is it?" He like, "Can I buy a plate?" It's like, "No, whose birthday is it? Can you buy a plate?" Um, this full moon in retrograde has not for your forgiveness. I'm crying, Nubia. I'm waiting for mine. I'm waiting for mine, bitch. Cause like I've had a couple people run on my mind, but I don't know. I've had a couple people that I want to reach out to, but there's a part of me that's like, bitch, do I really want to do all that? Like, I'm still sitting with my ego. I'm still sitting with my, you know. Also, I want to say, bitch, we've been here for a long time and we didn't do any wellness breaks. And I'm sorry about that. Like, I really wish I would have been like, hey, we're gonna use the bathroom because I have to go to the bathroom so bad right now, and I'm about to really dip out of here. But my bad for not remembering. Like, I feel like I definitely got drunk tonight. I definitely drank two, maybe three glasses of wine, so that's part of why I forgot that I had to go pee. And then also I was high as dog shit. This grape dog is really good for like low key forgetting you have a body. I feel like that's what they might mean in terms of cancer, like your like cancer pain perhaps. Like I really feel like I don't want to say bodiless, but I feel boneless chicken tender vibes. My sometimes I have like lower back spasms and stuff. I feel great. Um, I'm fucking crying. Not if I dated you once. I'm crying. Rain funny as hell. No, Nubia is a queen. Let's be real. But yeah, no. Ooh, you getting drunk tomorrow, bitch? I'm getting drunk on Saturday. That's why I didn't do too much tonight. But on Saturday, bitch, it's the way I'm gonna actually wash my face tonight too, bitch. I'm about to be proud of me. But listen, I love y'all so fucking much. I love chilling with y'all. Thank y'all for making this such a fun space to talk and kick it. Like honestly, I know some of y'all be in the comments talking, holding it down, but there are so many people that be smoking their L's, just vibing, just kicking it, and just enjoying all of us together. Like that is what I love about this chat is that there's so many different voices, so many different people coming here and talking, and it's really cool to just like see like you know what other people think. And so just thank y'all for holding space for me. Thank y'all for being here. Thank y'all for appreciating any of my journey. Listen, I gotta go because the way my body is like, bitch, your bladder can only hold so much. Like this wine is really whining. But yeah, no, let me go wash my ass because baby, the way I feel crusty and dusty, like I wanna go to bed like feeling like a just butter, bitch. I wanna just feel clean. But just thank y'all. Thank y'all for chilling with me. Thank y'all for spending so much time with me. Like y'all make me feel so fucking good and special. Just thank y'all for all the kindness. But yeah, just I feel like I do not know when we will be seeing each other again. I do have this interview tomorrow. I may come and update and just tell y'all how it went. The interview is early in the morning. I do not know what time it is right now, but hold up. Bitch, it's only midnight. I'm like so proud of me, bitch. Like, not me about to put a fucking bed early, bitch. Like, sorry, I just feel really special right now. I feel like I came at an early enough time to where like I'm gonna have a reasonable night's rest. Go me. Anyways, thank y'all so much. Thank y'all for chilling. If I can come through tomorrow, I will. If I can't, definitely coming through Saturday to show y'all the party. I hope it's a fun time. If not, bitch, I'm gonna go now. It's like I'm really done. But I think it's gonna be fun. I went to the birthday party. The birthday party was fun, and I'm gonna be real. Like the food wasn't, and it's not like it wasn't nothing that she had made. I'm not trying to talk about my friend, but I'm just saying though, some of the people that have brought plates. You know what I mean? So I was grateful for him. I was grateful for him. But I feel like depending on what's all going on, I don't know how long I'm gonna stay. I'm real with you. And then also it's been kind of Chilean sea bass. It's been kind of cold. So today was like low key. It felt like the last day to go to the pool. So I don't know. But I definitely want to get a little bit tequila wasted and just you know just see what it's gonna give. Because again, as I said, I don't believe anyone is my forever. I think I'm my forever. And so there's just a part of me that like, and this might be delusion. It could be delusion. It could be drugs. It could be a lot of things. But I just feel like I don't want to like close myself off to meeting other people. Like, yes, Dane is giving me so much. But bitch, like, there's so much more out here. And I'm not trying to be greedy. But I am trying to be mindful that like he already let me know what his offerings time wise are about to be coming up in the fall. I'm getting less time with him, and I already am not getting that much. Like I'm getting enough, ish, but like I'm gonna want more. And so I just feel like I'm putting myself on dates. I'm gonna enjoy myself. I'm gonna have a good time. Yeah, like I just feel like I'm not about to be, doing less with anybody. I'm not gonna be taking less. Like I just don't see it. So with that being said, I hope that you all raise your fucking standards. I hope that you tell a man no, um, more than once. I hope that you just give a man a little bit of a, just give him a little bit of a, okay, cause like there's no need to be too yes about shit. Just cause him a little grief. I think it's necessary again for the culture. I want you to think of the babies, okay? We want to set a standard so that they're caused grief, so they know. Like the cis men have really just disturbed my spirit to the next degree. So just again, say no to a man more, please. Yeah, make him do more than what he expects to do. Like it just makes sense. Like it's so unfortunate, but like they really don't understand unless you let them know that they could get the fuck away from you at any point. It's bizarre as hell, but they really don't get kindness. It's sad. Maybe when they're old, maybe when they're old, you can be kind to them. Not now, not now, not in their age, not in this one. Anyways, I love y'all. Thanks for hanging on. Exactly. Exactly. No, and I've definitely done it myself. Yeah, no, that trust me. I'm only saying the shit that I know. You feel me? That's where I'm at in life. I'm only saying shit I know for sure. And I know for sure motherfuckers gotta say no to them. Cause they're getting so wild. My God. Like the way that they're just asking to give you dick. Like motherfuckers just casually like on dating sites like, hey, can I drop you off some dick? Why this man asked me to come to his house? Like off nothing. Like he was just like, hey, I'm just chilling outside. You want to come over? We haven't even established if you even eat breakfast. Like, what the fuck? I don't know nothing about you, bitch. I know not one thing. And he already over here trying to give me his address. And then why the fuck I seen him casually in another bitch DM, not DM, but on her comment section or something, talking about coming to my house, inviting pure strangers, talking about I know it's weird to just be inviting people to my house, but he's like I'm kind of like housebound, and I'm kind of like a shut in, and there's strength in numbers, and I'm like, girl, it's giving serial killer. It's giving like what? And he over here talking about people could sit on his deck and he got canopies in the car. And I'm just sitting here like, what the fuck? Again, I just feel like we're in a time where men are openly begging people to come to their homes and trying to, get people to just be with them. And again, I'm not trying to shame people for wanting connection. What I'm trying to offer though is that like, man, these men are getting creepier. It just feels creepier and creepier. Yo, Alterel, I literally listen, he was in the comment section of this girl's page. I sent her a message. I don't know if she got back to me yet. And I was like, yo, you want to rob, dude? Like, I was like, let me know I'm with it. Like, I'm being so for real. Like, if she's with it, I'm literally going to go with her. Because, like, that's crazy. Like this white man really talking about his house, girl. The way we about to tie you up and put you in the closet, like I gotta delete this live. But I'm just saying, like, I'm joking, I'm joking, I'm joking. Like redacted. You know, we didn't even get one day. We didn't even get one day. Through one full day. But yeah, no, I don't know what he's really expecting, but he literally looks like the dude from Breaking Bad, the one with the glasses. No, he literally looks just like a nerdy older white man, and it's just like, sir, I don't know. Like I said, I asked the girl if she want to come with me because I was gonna bring a knife and I was gonna bring Dane. That was my plan. I was gonna bring Dane with me because he's over here bringing everybody. So I'm like, I'm gonna bring me and two other people, and we're gonna see what's up. Redacted. Again, I'm not saying that we're gonna rob him on the in the traditional sense. Like I feel like the old type of robbery is kind of dead. I feel like it's all about sleight of hand these days. That's how I personally feel. Like I've been robbing corporations and just just like I'm honestly the kind of like corporation thief where I'm just like stealing in plain sight. Like I literally like put on something in the store and just walked out and nobody said anything. And I was like, bet. And so I did it again. I did it like 4 other times. So I am now in the delusion that like people are not seeing me. Maybe they do. But like no one's stopping me. I also feel like a lot of people don't want to stop people for stealing. Like I feel like that's the thing about stealing at these jobs. It's like they're not paying these people to stop theft. And if there's no security, then bitch, it's the way I went into Walmart and just put some new shoes on and walked the fuck out. Like I kept my old shoes, bitch, because they were still good. But I'm just saying, like, I just be like, and I don't know, like, I don't want to be delusional, but I feel like I don't know. I feel like motherfuckers not really watching me, bitch. Like low key. Like I'm not sure if it's light skin privilege or because I'm fat and like people don't want to be around me too much because it's hot outside. Again, bitch, I don't know what it is. Like I don't know if it's a privilege. I don't know if it's a shadiness. I don't know if it's like, you know what I mean? Again, a Burmese curly wig. Oh my god, bitch. Wait, remember? Wait, I don't know if it was here, but bitch, I found a $13 lace front at the fucking thrift shop, brand new. I think a bitch just bought it to review it. For real. It was so nice. And I was just like, I'm not even going for this color though. It was like chunky blonde highlights. And then the rest of it was like brown. But it was like kind of like a cinnamon brown, but with chunky blonde highlights, kind of like how the TikTok girlies be doing. And I'm like, how the fuck is this wig $13? But I got scared. I don't know why. I just feel like I never bought a wig from a thrift shop before. I don't know, bitch. I was like, what in the Macklemore? I don't know, bitch. It was just giving us a lot. They got everything. Again, I never seen a lace front in a thrift shop before. I didn't, cause bitch, I'm not going. I feel like I'm sticking with black. I feel like I wanted to do a bleach, but now I'm like, actually no. Like, now I'm being dramatic. Now I'm like, no, I'm gonna stay black as long as I can, cause I just feel like the bleach. I feel like we're about to be in winter. Like, I just don't want to go into winter with a bleach. I feel like rather just keep my hair as luxurious as it feels right now. I know my eyes are closed, but that's how bad, that's how drunk I am right now. I literally can't even keep my eyes open. But yeah, no, I just feel like I want to do like a black lock hairstyle. Like I feel like I missed my faux locks. I think I'm gonna go back to that. But I think I'm gonna make them way fatter and make them kind of like look freeform. Like I want them to look natural as fuck and like hella fucking. Like I told you, I'm trying to be gothic, so I'm trying to give like gothic. I don't even know what I'm about to give, to be honest with you. But I am definitely trying to give gothic. Just because again, like, I just feel like I never really let myself be gothic. Like, I feel like I got a black lipstick, but I ain't never had the industrial pants. I feel like that's what it is. It's like, bitch, I want to give Shigo. Like, I feel like that's the kind of gothic, you know? Like, I want to give, like, kind of industrial skater, cyber goth baddie with the little lip piercing in the middle. You know what I mean? Yo, there was this fine ass person working at the Value World. I don't know. I just feel like it's the year of the stud. Like I feel like it's a lot of studs out here. They are really out here. I don't know, bitch. I know I'm off topic. I know you're like, bitch, you was at the thrift shop getting a wig and you seen a stud. No. Not at all. None of that actually. But it don't matter. Um, Listen to Dashboard. Oh my god, I love you. Bitch, you think Dashboard is gothic? I'm fucking crying. Bitch, I don't even know what gothic music is. I don't know. Ooh, maybe Marilyn Manson. I don't know. He scares me. Low key though, I feel like Marilyn Manson without the makeup looks sexy. In the contacts. Without the contacts and the makeup. I'm attracted. Low key. Actually, oh, I just thought of like a lesser known Marilyn Manson fact. Did y'all ever see the movie Jawbreaker? Did y'all ever get sick when you were in high school and just see the movie Jawbreaker like at least 3,000 times? Anyways, did y'all know Marilyn Manson was the dude that they like planted as like the creeper? I don't know if anybody knows that, but it's true. Quick Trip about to have. I'm fucking crying. Not face recognition. A little file. Whoa. A little file. Oh my god. You know what I thought about though? I told myself next time I go here, I'm gonna make sure. I know I'm fucking faded, bitch. And I'm just making sure my drink ain't around me, because if it was, I was gonna drink it. So, okay. And I already drank it. But anyways, yeah, I told myself the next time I go to any of these places, I'm gonna have a different wig, and I'm gonna get the Miss Frizzle wig, and I'm gonna do the Cindy Lou Who top knot tower bun moment, and just look a fool. And again, they're not gonna know it's me because it's gonna be a different wig. So that's what I'm gonna say. And I'm also gonna do white face. So I feel like that's my plan. Because when I come back like this, they're not gonna even know what's going on. They're gonna be like, and they're gonna leave me alone. That's my plan. Jawbreaker just turned 25 years. Oh my god, that movie is so good. You used to be low key attracted. Rain, come back. Not Corn, for real. I never heard them before. Do you have a Corn song that really be hitting? Not layered chains gothic. I'm crying. I don't know if I'm gonna be like a chain gothic. I don't know if I'm gonna be that kind of gothic. I really feel like I want to be like the girl from Degrassi who was on the computers a lot. You know what I mean? Like I feel like I want to have like the net. I'm so sorry, bitch. I'm so dumb. But I want to have the net. You know what I'm saying? Oh, the choker. Yes, and then like the titty spider web, bitch. I want to have a titty spider web so fucking bad. Oh my god. Let me see. There's more. There's more. There's more. Bitch, not Ellie. Bitch, for real. Bitch, it's crazy. I don't have to pee no more. That's wild. I probably do, but I feel like my bladder like expanded or something because I'm chilling again. But no, for real though, I really don't have to go. Ooh, I saw a pair, but they look too small, which is tragic. I'm sad. Oh my god, this candy bar. It's the way I can't wait to make chocolate chip cookies. I'm gonna go pee. Don't worry, don't worry. But yeah, no. Um, yeah, yeah. Combat boots, and you wear a boy. Bitch, I'm crying. I mean, I'm here for the combat. I'm here for the combat boots. Okay, thank you for telling me. Not you were destined to be gay. You're so fucking funny. You're so hilarious. I mean, I'm sorry. I just thought of something really stupid. Anyways, I'll be back. I'll definitely be back. I love y'all so much. Thank y'all for chilling with me. Thank y'all for getting fucking tipsy with me. We had such a cute time. Look at us all being safe and like in the house and like getting fucked up in a safe space, or a safer space rather. I love that for us. But with all that being said, thank y'all for chilling. As I said, I might come through tomorrow, but if I don't come through tomorrow, let's do a tarot party soon. I feel like it's been a minute since we did that. I am trying to launch that new tarot YouTube channel. I just don't have a good name yet. That's really the only thing stopping me, bitch. Like, I'm trying to figure out what's a good name, and I can't think of one. I really can't think of one. So we gonna see, bitch. We gonna really see. Maybe I'm gonna go to like a name generator or something. I'm just not sure. But that's really what the holdup is with that. Also, as I said earlier, there's gonna be a giveaway at some point. I feel like I'm not sure all what I'm giving away, but I'm gonna be working with more than one shop, so it could be a range of things, and so that other people can get their name out there. Cause that's all I can conceive of is like how can we all win. And there's a lot of small business owners that fuck with me, and a lot of people that want to start small businesses. And so if people already are thinking about how they can, do something, create something, reach out. I would love to support you. But with that being said, I love y'all. Just thank y'all so much. Um, you can always change the name. That's true. That's true. Damn. I feel like I wanted to just be like a floating tarot room, like a tarot lounge. I feel like I was telling y'all that. Like I want to make like a little special drink. I feel like I have a whole idea, you know what I mean? Like how to get ready for it. And like before like we do the party, like we basically do like a little live where we get a little tipsy, do our little drinky drink. And then I make the list and then we go right into the party and the party is live, but the people that are getting a reading is already kind of picked. And then from there, if we want to stay a little longer, meaning more so if I'm wanting to stay a little longer, I can go into the chat in the live chat. We can keep on going. But just like the pre-party, just to like know that we have a list. But yeah, no, I'm definitely wanting to be interactive, and I definitely, as I said, I've been shouting out Queen Amun Ra, and I really do think that like her channel is brilliant. Like she's not on camera, she's just letting the cards speak for themselves, and I really love that. I really love that. I don't know if that would be the best thing for me. I feel like I really want to find a way to incorporate my cards in the reading, but we're gonna see, babe. We're gonna figure it out. I'm glad for y'all. I'm glad that we have been this long together on this journey. But as I said, like the tarot channel is gonna be separate from this one. Um, and as I also said, there's gonna be like a trip sitting uh channel where basically me and other people who are interested in trip sitting are gonna be just kind of like sharing maybe just random bits of our day, our lives, things that we think about. I just want to kind of create a channel that has people that are taking mushrooms, taking acid, taking other psychedelic herbs and spices and are willing to talk about it, but also willing to show up for other people. And Rain, hit me up. I got you. With that being said, though, there are a lot of people out here that are scared to trip, and I want there to be a way to build a relationship with people outside of your trip, like being able to, maybe see one of the trip sitters in the space and like maybe being able to like build a bond before like that trip. Like I really just think it's important. Absolutely, I appreciate y'all. And again, I found out about this medicine randomly AF. Like I was online and actually, oh, it's all coming back to me. It's all coming back to me. There was this black femme person who was into the medicine space, but I want to say that like something happened where they at first were like offering mushroom in like this form of candy bar, and then they started to kind of like branch out and like they started buying land and they kind of just like left the medicine space in a way. Like they were kind of more into like doing retreats. So I feel like just like the way that like I was doing kind of what they were doing, And then like now I'm kind of like, well, I want to like facilitate like trip sitting because it's not about the money, but it is about the fact that like there are so many of us who cannot leave our houses for all types of reasons, disability, whether it be invisible or not, but also like the way that there's outbreaks happening. And so I know some people are not able to just go to a sacred space and get some support through a trip. Also, in some states, it's illegal to have this substance, and so even telling someone it could be scary. So I just want to be candid that like if you do have medicine, I can point you in certain directions, but I am open to doing a trip sitting sesh. As of right now, I just expect for someone to offer me dinner. I feel like a meal to sit with someone in sacred space feels like something that makes sense to me. Or grocery money. Like I feel like those are the two things I can conceive. But I do not think that like in the future, it will run as smoothly as that. I do think there will definitely be moments to offer free sessions. Like these are things that I'm thinking about in the future, like free sessions, free access to meds, like just ways to pour back into the collective because again, this medicine for some of us is extremely affordable and I'm really lucky that the people that I deal with are as generous as they are because I've talked to some people and like the ways that they're operating or the ways that their access is so limited. I know that I'm very fortunate and I'm very privileged. Rain, I appreciate that for sure. With that being said, like if there are deep dark skin people here, who are interested in being in the medicine space or talking to sources directly, like I do want to offer that like I am not trying to gatekeep. I'm trying to, support in any way I can. If people have ideas of creating their own edibles, tinctures, things like that, like please reach out because we are truly in the time of learning and building new skills. And like, who knows? Someone out there makes really great cookies, and like, if you found a way to keep them dairy free and um, use plant based materials, you could make some really interesting microdoses options for people. Like, there's so many cool people out here making really interesting things. I love to experiment myself, so if anybody ever wants to talk about mushrooms in the kitchen, psychedelic or not, just hit me up. Like, there's so many really cool things you can do. And I don't know. I'm trying my best to just be someone that I would want to have met when I first started in this space, because there were a lot of like people that were overwhelmingly offering, but I don't think that they were like only motivated by community, if that makes sense. It kind of felt like in retrospect that they were trying to just like get a bigger network more than like actually like be a personable person to work with. And so that's my energy. I'm not trying to get put on. I'm just trying to like live a life that I'm proud of and like do work that I'm passionate about. And not waste any more of my time. So I feel like that's really my energy is like trying to make sure that I'm not wasting the time that I have here because, bitch, anything could happen. And so I just want to make sure that I'm paying attention to the things that I want to happen. And so what I want to happen is for there to be a space for people to be on drugs and it's okay. And I'm actually already part of a space like that on the Lex app. If anybody needs an invite to that space, I could totally share with you. Um Word. Listen, here's the thing. I feel like what you're explaining to me it sounds like you might just want to try a test. And I feel like just pay for shipping and like we'll just give you like a little sample and like we can just talk about what it looks like for you to try it. But I've offered people samples in the past and like they've had a good time. So maybe that's a way to kind of work around like the anxiety is like it won't be that much and it doesn't have to be something that's like you're locked into. I also feel like there's a big difference between the two strains I'm working with currently. One of them is really, really, really beginner friendly and super good for regulating nervous system. Like I really feel like that's why I'm Gucci right now. Like that strain really like I didn't notice it giving me a lot of visuals, but my body felt like so comfortable. Um, but the Louis Vuitton was very much like blinders off. Like if you were already overwhelmed, I would not fuck with that one right now. Definitely would not. Would definitely fuck with the fucking hillbilly, which I feel like I like the hillbilly pumpkin. I think the pumpkin is very funny because it makes me think of like turning into a pumpkin at midnight. Like this strain kind of feels like you're in a bubble bath. Like when you like you could be doing anything and you just feel like you're in a fucking bubble bath. But the other strain feels like someone like the other one feels like Age of Aquarius. Honestly, it feels like getting like water splashed in your face. I was crying bad, bad, bitch, and it wasn't even bad crying. It was like the kind of crying like from your soul, bitch. I was deeply crying. Um, it was wild. But the other one, I was grinning. I was here actually for that other one. I was vibing. I went right the fuck to sleep too afterwards. But yeah, no, I've been falling asleep for a while, and if I want to wash my face, I gotta get the fuck out of here. Ooh, it's about to be 3:33. Hey. Anyways, I love y'all so much. Thank y'all for just being yourselves and being fun tonight. And Rain, trust me, like the one that I'm about to share with you, it's the one. It's the one. Cause again, it's not gonna, it's not gonna have you. It's gonna, if anything, you'll be zoo laid the fuck back, feeling good. Or you gonna go to bed. That's the thing. I feel like you either gonna be like chill as fuck, or you're gonna get some of the best sleep renewal. Yes, thank you for reminding me. A shower indeed. Absolutely. I love y'all so much. Thank y'all for chilling with me. Good night. Sweet dreams.